K-Con. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fine, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pump missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood with a K-Con. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Grape hat flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为现将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。鱼篮车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood with a K-Con. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood with a K-Con. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, up 400 dash wall. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body new, be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, popping, paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth, looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。到时我起来和颜色奶直接出了那真的舞台。I'm great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth, looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你的胜利也不受。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. I wanna be a hero 自分を信じろ誰かのために心をたぎらせろ You know 困難な道を行く俺はヒーローどんな奴が来ても Take over game over 終わることない戦いを戦慄に身を任せ運命は絡み合う限界の向こう側へと明日の勝者はどっちだお前は悪か正義か決めるのは真の勝者だ負けたも誰かがこの世をコントロールしようとしてるんだって誰だか
ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
The world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना गरीब, तू बेटी चीप, जो अभी तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should have been about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं टरेंचुला ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way or leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना 'Cause I am the Raja 'Cause I am the Raja I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek mare fir ek aur ek gare. Sare mere bante aur bhave, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de man bahane wala tana. जब हम आ जाए सामने और करे तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा कुछ अब I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back 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 back
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Why do they doubt again? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. Why do they doubt again? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again. I'ma always win.
अब इस दिन के लिए हम कब से इंतजार कर रहे थे।
हर एक एंगल को चैलेंज किया जा रहा है। रैंडी को परफेक्ट प्लेड। कोशिशें हैं लेकिन कोशिशों में पानी फेरे 2v2. Spike is kicking in. Tower shot comes in, but Eden King.
Look at the team of Revenant. Look at them trying to call themselves the winners.
अभी जेट का उम्र हो गया तो फिर भी एक दो मैप पे दिख जाएगा. Hello everyone, this is Ganesh Gangadhar, also known as SK Rossi, and I play Valorant for Velocity Gaming.
Rossi, you have been decently consistent throughout VCSA. Is this the best version or we are expecting something insane on lawn?
I mean 100% तो नहीं है. Still growing. I'm playing a different role with different teammates, and they are certainly helping me to catch up to the speed of the way how a Sentinel should play. So not at 100%, but the year goal is when we are reaching that ultimate main goal. That is when I have to like hit the ultimate peak.
Your first match is against RNTX. Last time you met them scoreline was 2-0. With Venka addition. Do you think things will change or still 2 o'clock?
So yeah, last time when we faced them it was a 2-0. Now they have a new addition, Venka in the team, but I don't think when we play we don't look at players or teams or whatever, right? We don't focus more on them. It's more about what we have practiced, what the amount of stress that we went throughout the practice. It's all about on the tournament day executing that and having fun. So doesn't matter 2-0, 2-1, win, lose. It's really not under our control. What's in our control is what we can do that helps us win. As simple as that. Like, so you just have to do the job. Like, it comes from everyday practice, outside the game, inside the game, everything matters.
You have insane international fan following. Does it cause more stress and pressure?
So I mean, when I was playing Pacific, obviously didn't handle the pressure well. At that time I thought I'm handling it well, but that wasn't the case. So right now I really don't care about anything other than myself, my team and my family, because I started competing and started playing the game because I love to play and I love to compete. It was just pure passion and love. So that is it. I just focus on myself and not care about anything else.
You spent good amount of time in franchise. Coming back to VCSA, do you feel VCSA ka standard bad chuka high?
I think yeah, definitely it has improved compared to all the past years. We have new players and they are also adapting, looking at the higher tier games, higher tier players. So it definitely leveled up, but I think it can be done in even more faster way, and for that you need players in the team that push you for it, push the entire team for it, you know, and the players should also follow it, so the guy is pushing you, don't feel like it's no use of trying harder.
What makes you and your team different from everyone?
I think we just all want to win, not only here, to win in Ascension, because I don't think any of us would have played this year if we didn't think that we don't have a chance to win Ascension. So we have that one goal in everyone's mind and we grind for it every day, and we don't think about holding people as accountability for whatever mistakes they're doing inside the game or outside the game, and the reaction for that is also like really good. And even if it goes bad, we have enough matured people in the team to handle it really well. I think that makes us different from other teams maybe, because we want to give our 100% every day, and even if we cannot give it, we address the issue like we are not giving it, so the next day is always better, you know. So every day we are trying to learn something new. Obviously we are not perfect, and we are also not trying to be perfect, but we're trying to get better.
The judgment day is here. There's one last hurdle to cross, and will it be Reckoning or will it be VLT to make that final leap? We will find that out today, ladies and gentlemen, at the OMEN VALORANT Challengers Split 2 2025. Now here's the thing, Shadow, it's LAN is the last day, but there's still one job left undone from yesterday that we now need to complete, and that is the map 3 of the lower bracket finals, VLT against Reckoning.
Well, it is going to be super interesting and exciting, because if you remember the last matchup on the map of Lotus, Reckoning was the one who dominated on that particular map, and Lotus has been a very strong suit for the players of Velocity Gaming.
Yeah.
So yes, that was definitely a shocker for all the VLT fans, that someone is able to beat the gods of Lotus on their own map pick. But Velocity also did the same thing. They did get a victory on the map of Split, which was the map pick of Reckoning Esports. So that means the decider Sunset is going to be of prime importance, because the winning team will move into the grand finals and the losing team will go back home.
Now here's the fun fact which you just mentioned, about teams stealing their opponent's map pick. But the most important part about that is the fact that in terms of convincingness, yeah, VLT still have that upper hand though. But when it came down to Lotus, Reckoning showed a team effort. While on the side of VLT, it was technically a one-man show for at least half of that map, and it was SK Rossi. You could see the fatigue hitting the players as well, and they were facing the struggles, they were facing the jitters. Now I want to bring the conversation back again as we see the agent select on our screens too. VLT have not played the map of Sunset yet. We have seen Reckoning pull this composition up. This is the second time they're going to do it, and trust me when I say this, they were very convincing the first time when they played it. 8-4 and then a 5-0. Lovely approach they've always shown on their attacking and defensive half. But when we talk about VLT, the players individually, Shadow, played this map last year in 2025. So I'm pretty intrigued to see what they're going to bring today.
That's what I'm more concerned about, because, okay, you mentioned fatigue. Could have been the reason, but what happened against the players of Revenant XSpark? Because if you look at the entire composition, entire build of Velocity Gaming, all the initiators are picked around the Mara. So if the Mara pops up, the composition works and team gets a victory. But if the Mara is not able to come online, Velocity starts underperforming. So that is a major concern for me, that if the Mara will step up today or not. But for now, Paradox, he gets the first strike onto mid lane. Entire mid setup of Velocity Gaming on the defense seems like is working in their favor. 1v1 trades coming in, and Tricky has been eliminated. So that means no fast execute for Reckoning in this particular one.
That was a very quick 1-for-1 which you just mentioned. But again, during that entire chaos, Reckoning were able to take down, or rather take the control of A site as well. Now, Tamara still got the high gear available. Can eventually run it down though. Russ, lovely with the aftershock. Was able to catch on to Deadly and BGG smoked off. Now he's got to pick up proper timing. Try and bait someone out of there, but the salvos still been stuck to half, so that's going to be a big problem though. But Munair wants to lower down those problems down to 14 HP. Not a bandit, that's going to help him out maybe. And this time, it's Rossi and Russ. Rossi starting the evening, or rather the day today, in the same way how he finished it yesterday.
Rossi is not the problem, to be very honest. He was performing really good yesterday as well. Yes, this time Velocity is getting the pistol run, a good start which they really needed on the map of Sunset, because like you said, they haven't played Sunset in a very long time. And if Velocity wins a pistol round, that means that is going to give them the confidence boost, because pistol has never been a strength for Velocity. But Reckoning Esports, this map is equally important for these guys as well. That's the reason maybe we are seeing few sheriffs. Actually, it's only one single sheriff in the hands of Munair. Save round should be a second one for the players of VLT.
Should be. Unless they get caught in this trap which they are trying to set up on the other side though. SK Rossi. They want to struggle out there, still staying alive as Madeline with the support was able to shut Tricky down, and that's also the spike down. No, not sure why Tricky was taking that spike all the way now. Got to go and recover that as Munair was able to find a timing onto Lightning fast and mid. The Pen is going to come in from two different directions out here. With SK Rossi still standing, still controlling the backside. There's a couple of players that you need to be wary of, and Rossi is indeed very vigilant out here. Munair with the weaponry. He's dealing a lot of damage as BGG, the imports, now pulling the magic.
Yeah, seems like a thrifty conversion is coming for the players of Reckoning. One weaponry has already been recovered in the hands of BGG. And if you look at the HP also, BGG has got the full HP, Munair down to 65 HP. But Madeline is also just 74 HP. I wonder if he can isolate those fights, because now he's only with 16 HP. Should be an easy one for the players of Reckoning.
Spike planted.
Unless Madeline pulls off something. A good recon gets the position of both the players of Reckoning at this point. Goes for the reload, trying to reposition, trying to have the surprise angle, especially onto Munair. But the dark cover is helping Munair. And as long as the dark cover is there, I don't see a way for Madeline to pull this off.
Still around 15 more seconds for the recon, so he's got to make him
One
move now.
enemy remaining.
Should probably see the barrel, will be able to, but BGG healthy out there and will get a thrifty conversion for his team. Reckoning are not going to bow down.
Certainly. The minute Velocity Gaming wins a pistol round, Reckoning is answering back by getting a thrifty conversion, an eco conversion in their favor. Midland did try his level best, but let's be honest, Reckoning was just one step ahead of the entire plan of Velocity Gaming. And now VLT, they are on the back foot. They don't have enough creds to go for a buy. It's just a bucky in the hands of Damara. On the other side, Reckoning, they have a full buy.
The question is, are VLT going to pull something out of the ordinary? Got a stack over towards the A. Couple of players playing an elbow out. SK Rossi is watching any push out in mid, but Reckoning are doing the similar thing. They anticipate any aggression from VLT, so they're playing all the way back. Also got a deep tripwire over towards the A, which will cover any kind of push. And now VLT, not having any information of what's happening over towards the A, are now gambling it all to B. It's basically been the entire team playing towards the B, while SK Rossi is just watching mid now from a different angle though. And during all that time, BGG has lurked up elbow, is lurking towards the A.
Like you said, the position of SK Rossi is going to be extremely
30
pivotal
seconds
at this
left.
point. But BGG has moved all the way towards the spawn. But the first contact is going to be with SK Rossi. The fourth lane gets nothing at all. But Russ and Rossi, they gets two. Moner gets a trade onto SK Rossi, but seems like the job has already been done. One weapon to recover towards Lightning Fast, and BGG also gets Damara. A 3v3 situation, still a possible one for the players of Velocity Gaming. The concuss is there. On the back of it, Lightning Fast also gets BGG. The paranoia has been dodged completely. 2v2 situation. Lightning Fast still stands a solid chance to convert this one.
But right now it's Russ who's got to take the opening duel against Monet. Though opened up things, at least he'll be able to push him back a bit. While Tricky sitting in that cheeky corner, normally goes unchecked, and this time he will go unchecked. Gets a 3K to confirm the round, and with that, Reckoning will take the lead. Bit expensive out there, but still fine.
Seems like the solid chance was not really that solid, scared of Lightning Fast converting the round. Tricky was just one step ahead and more cheeky.
Always has been.
One enemy remaining.
I'm out of here. Gotta go.
Normally just consider what the plan of VLT is. I have to say, you know, they're kind of reacting to what Reckoning are bringing on the table for a couple of times out here. This time wanted to play a bit aggressive, taking the A main control. So now Damara rendezvousing with the team in mid. Bit of a bullet exchange out there. Deadly 10 though on that receiving end.
Tricky, my man gets Midland also. The first frag is there, but look at the HP of Deadly 10 and Tricky down to 27 HP combined for both the players. Still doesn't look that good for the players of Reckoning. They need to make sure to at least drop few more weaponries from the side of Velocity Gaming. Obviously going to be an important round and a slow scale up towards the A. Especially towards the A long. And finally the Paranoia hits perfectly towards Tricky. The Mara on the back of it gets Paradox, but Moner and Tricky answers back by getting two for themselves. SK Rossi, the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. That reminds me, so many 4Ks we've witnessed yesterday from the side of SK Rossi. Can he pull it off again? And seems like the answer is going to be no, because Moner with the 3K will seal the deal in a third round for the players of Reckoning.
VLT. Seems like they've conquered the demons of the pistol for themselves, but now are struggling with the main rifle rounds, where Reckoning playing it slow, taking control of the map, finding the opening doors towards one part and then rushing it down to the other. They're systematically taking this map away from VLT. Another eco with Sheriffs and a hero Bucky in the hands of Damara. I've known this guy to be a demon with Bucky, but it just isn't happening on LAN right now.
Once again, push to the save round, eco round for the players of Velocity Gaming. Last time they were able to convert the eco, but can they replicate it once again? Because if you look at the setup, the entire team of Velocity Gaming is towards the mid. And finally, after that recon, they do realize that it is actually a B hit, a free site to the players of Reckoning. Should be an easy plant, and Deadly 10 at this point is going for the plant as well. Few first wave of Futil on the back of it. Damara gets tricky, and Deadly 10. This is what I was mentioning yesterday. Every single time in the eco round, Damara brings in the Bucky, and he always gets the value. But seems like yesterday that was not the case happening. But seems like Damara is back in the action, baby. And he is getting all those kills in his favor. And again, one more eco conversion coming on the way for the players of Velocity Gaming.
They got a body block out the shots though, but it does not matter. BGG just sprays it all down and shows his masterclass on the back of that clutch. 1v2 converted. And it seems like VLT just cannot catch a break. Reckoning seem untouchable on this map right now.
For sure, can't deny that. Just look at the ultimates. That should have been around for the players of Velocity Gaming. Oh my god, for a second it looked like this is the second one, but a good reveal this time. That was the overdrive. Thunder already being invested by Raz,
oh
but no
my
value.
god!
And Tricky shuts down Damara. The only win condition which the players of Velocity Gaming had was the overdrive. And seems like that overdrive got no value to the players of Velocity Gaming at all. The mid setup not really working for the players of VLT, as Lightning Fast has also been picked off. It's only 3 players remaining, a 3v5 situation where Tricky is on to overdrive.
Controlling the entire part of mid right now. And there's a lot of question marks around the map for VLT. They are paranoid and they are giving up the site of B. Because Reckoning have just cut the noise out there. Rossi, a good pick out there in mid. But this is going to boost up the hit over towards the B side.
Last player standing.
Paradox, Deadly 10 deals with both the players of Velocity Gaming. Even Russ has been eliminated. Like I was mentioning, the fact that the entire agent composition and the entire roster is built around the Mara for Velocity Gaming. The initiator utility is planned and set up in a way that it helps the Mara. But since Velocity has been sticking to the same composition since a very long time, and everyone has read Velocity like a book, so have the players of Reckoning Esports. Everyone has realized that if you shut down the Mara, you win against Velocity Gaming. And seems like Velocity Gaming is not having any answer to that.
One of the big reasons why they are struggling right now is probably because Lightning Fast is also not feeling himself, Shadow. He was one of the key pillars yesterday for the team on that success route. He was the one who was backing the team up whenever Madeline Damara was struggling, when even SK Rossi was on the backfield. It was Lightning Fast to pull the team up. But this time around, it just seems like a very different story. SK Rossi, since the map of Lotus, he has been a demon. And he is continuing that form even now. But not a single teammate of his is now able to replicate that same performance which they were showing yesterday. But Reckoning, on the other hand, I just can't overstress over the fact that they are playing so good Valorant right now.
Here's the thing, Scared. Yes, I do understand Rossi and Lightning Fast. They were playing actually good yesterday. But the thing is, they were supporting Damara to get that opening. And since that was not happening, the entire pressure obviously went down on the shoulders of SK Rossi and Lightning Fast. They lived up to the expectation, but they still needed the Mara for those openings, especially on the retakes and during the site execution. So that is still a key factor. If Velocity really wants to win, the way this entire roster has been built, the Mara needs to get the opening frag. If he's the one to be picked up, if he's the first kill, maybe Velocity might not make it to the grand finals.
And that seems to be the case right now as well. Because Reckoning slowly increasing that lead. It's going to create a lot of question marks for VLT yet again, and this time around it is Monet to try and pull some shenanigan off over towards the A while the team is going for the B hit. There are still a couple of players out there. Camera has been taken though, but there we go. A Hunter's Fury tagging too.
Yeah, and Tricky on the back of it gets lightning fast. The Mara gets Tricky. Only one opening frag is there. The second one also coming through, but that is it. Deadly 10, this guy has been looking so fantastic. Finally, the Rolling Thunder of Deadly 10 has been invested. Armageddon also invested. Such a ult-heavy round. On the back of it, seems like should be a 6-1 for the players of Reckoning. But look at the players of Velocity Gaming. They're giving all the space to the players of Reckoning because of those ultimates. Finally, Deadly 10 gets one. Russ gets a trade onto Deadly 10, but Maybelline is down to 5 HP. So that means the entire pressure is on the shoulders of Russ at this point. And Paradox has been taken down by Russ, finally able to Munir still unchecked, gets Russ, and Maybelline, the last man standing, also bows down in front of Reckoning. One more round goes in the favor of Reckoning Esports.
Madeline tried his level best to go for that sidestep, but that's the exact same thing Monet did. And it eventually fell down. The slow approach of Reckoning, it is biting VLT. They're just systematically taking the space. VLT are giving so much respect to Reckoning that they do not have any information of what's happening. And in the round where they actually do, that's when there's a Rolling Thunder invested, an Armageddon invested, and VLT just, they seem lost at this point. Amara not fragging is one thing, but again, we've never known VLT to be so tunnel vision into a scenario, so they've got to pull something off. And look at this ultimate from BGG.
Problems. I understand it's the defensive side. And defense, but still Velocity needs those bare minimum of 4 to 5 rounds. Entire scale up towards the A elbow. The control has been established, but the Mara this time getting the opening frag. But instant trade. Deadly 10 is always there to get the trade onto the Mara. Every single time. He needs to find a way to shut down Deadly 10. Once again, a 3K coming for Deadly 10. And seems like a 7th one for the players of Reckoning. Complete one-sided domination scared is what we are witnessing at this point.
And the one where he actually does not go for the kill, he provides the support. Farno on the other side, lightning fast, trying to isolate the duel, but how much can you turn? Seems like it's just not enough. And maybe we are witnessing the fall of the Giants. Maybe we're now witnessing the unbeatables looking vulnerable. It's not just the armor that's been breaking. It's the entire confidence of the team of VLT. Already taken one timeout right now. Still 7-1 scoreline. The only round that they were able to get was the pistol round and nothing apart from that.
Many problems at this point for the players of Velocity Gaming. You were mentioning fatigue, and I was saying the Mara is still the problem. He needs to come online. It's not just fatigue, because against the players of Revenant XSpark, also the same thing was happening. Everyone has read the players of Velocity Gaming like a book. Once again, not having enough creds in the backpack to go for a full buy. It's only 2 Guardians and a Bucky in the hands of the Mara. But the good thing is the Mara is only 1 point away from his overdrive. If that Bucky gets him the value, and then the overdrive also gets the value, there is a possibility of a thrifty round conversion, because last time also Velocity came so very close to getting a thrifty round. Seems like the eco rounds are looking much better for Velocity Gaming than the buy rounds.
But the result still never changes. Right now, big flight. Full-fledged mid push down out here. Would definitely have been a very solid trap though, but the smoke is the main problem now. A shock dart going out, still not enough to do anything. As the rest of the cavalry now slowly trying to move in, but there we go. The Bucky into the relay bolt. Picture perfect opener for Damara yet again. He has been finding those openings, but it's just the rest of the team is not able to convert those few rounds. Still holding it down. Another shot, but this time it's Raz with a jumping right click from Classic is where BGG shines though, and Moner has got the perfect timing. 5 more seconds. They've got to get the spike down, and there's still one more player remaining. They do not have enough time, and it's Madeline with 5 HP clutching the round for his team. And what a way to grab the second.
Finally, like I said, the eco rounds are still looking much better for the players of Velocity Gaming than the buy rounds, but now the buy rounds need to come through. Because if they lose this buy, it's not going to be a good score line for the players of Velocity Gaming in the second half. The next 3 rounds are of prime importance for the players of VLT. They've got the overdrive. That's a plus point. But Paradox has also got his Armageddon. So that's something Velocity needs to think about and be very cautious. The Baronaya hits perfectly towards Samara. The aggression has been dealt with, and Tricky, my oh my, gets 2. What was that, VLT? What was that?
Neither of the players were probably blinded or concussed. They were just repositioned. What a lovely timing from that guy.
Shadows traveling.
Round where we thought maybe on the back of which VLT can pull something off. They eventually crumble, and that, I mean, it's a timing for that one-way smoke. You drop it a bit more high to make it a pseudo one-way and catch a timing onto the players, and that's exactly what BGG did, finally paying off with Tricky getting a 3K for himself. His own overdrive is now ready for this round, and lightning fast. God, may gods have mercy on you if you're able to save this rifle in this round, because Moner is not letting you do that.
Repeat, the buy rounds are a problem for Velocity Gaming. Maybe they can convert one more eco round. We never know. Maybe that's the plan. Convert all the ecos and lose all the buy rounds. I'm just joking. Just in case if you are taking me serious.
No, you're not.
I was actually joking. That can't be the plan. It's just things are working out in the eco rounds. And finally a timeout is coming from the side of Velocity Gaming. They really need that timeout, because if the next 2 rounds go in the favor of Velocity Gaming, then only they stand a chance to showcase any sort of comeback.
Enemy remaining.
If they lose the next 2 rounds, it will be a 10-2. And the last I saw, it was only Fnatic doing a comeback from 2-10.
If I'm not wrong, that was actually a 9-3 into an 11.
But it was a 10-2.
You're mentioning about the Sao Paulo?
For that.
Alright.
Before that. The youngsters won't understand.
Some of the ancient stuff, it's absolutely fine.
The experience talking.
We're just gonna bombardino crocodilo our way into this new generation out here. But again, second and the last timeout used up Shadow for VLT. And if they do not convert this one round, or rather the next couple of rounds, you might very well call this map done and dusted, as well as we'll probably see Reckoning move up. And right now, in order to counter that, VLT, they're playing aggressive. But there's this one very deep tripwire, and it's a trap setup. Reckoning got such a good read.
They do have, but like I said, the eco rounds are always really good for the players of Velocity Gaming, and since that's the case, seems like we have one more eco conversion from the side of Velocity Gaming. They've got 3 rounds converted in the first half, and all the 3 rounds are the eco rounds, Ged. What's happening in the buy round?
I wish I knew. I wish VLT knew.
I'm
But
sure
it
they
seems
know.
like, you know, you might as well just not buy any weapons in this one and maybe play on just again those sheriffs though. But a very good call, finally taking some map space away from Reckoning and then breaking that trap up, because Tricky was caught looking in a different direction. He was not even watching that angle. It was just the barrel that was visible. And now another good read. They're just holding it down for any kind of push over towards A main, where the entire cavalry is. And there we go, the overdrive.
But the overdrive of Tricky this time, but Lightning Fast and Ras getting 3 picks for themselves. Need 3 for the players of Revenant Esports. And yes, the 4th round. Finally, we are seeing a buy conversion from the side of Velocity Gaming. This is still a good first half scared. Yes, I agree, Velocity was struggling a lot in the entire first half. But they did a good recovery. 8-4 is still a good scoreline. If they manage to convert the pistol round of second half, we can still come to an equalizer. There is still hope for the players of Velocity Gaming.
There indeed is. But you know what the major difference was in the previous 2 rounds and the rest of the half? It was the fact that VLT decided to take control. They decided to step forward. They were giving a lot of respect to Reckoning on the other side. And this time, they were like, all right, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're just going to move forward. We're going to take that space. We are going to play aggressive like we usually do. And that has been working out for them really, really well. And I think so if they keep this, if they keep on to this momentum, maybe we're going to see another overtime onto this map. They have definitely upgraded their performance really well, and to be honest, I'm pretty sure they've now switched up to the OMEN 16 laptops, ladies and gentlemen, which come with Intel i9 processors. There's also i7 14th gen as well, but there's a lot of massive cashback for you with an exchange benefit of over 20,000 rupees, and you can save up to 87,000 only with OMEN laptops. And you also get a HyperX wireless headset. You know, it used to come for 499 previously, but you missed out on that opportunity, but you still have one to get it for 999. Quickly scan that QR code, which is the HP booth out there at the LAN, or maybe your nearest HP store for more information. But now that's said and done, moving into the second half, Shadow, and the pistol becomes even more crucial for VLT.
Yeah, prime importance. Both the teams, even Reckoning also need the pistol round, because if the pistol goes in the favor of Reckoning, then they stand a solid chance to move into the grand finals. For now, Medlin going for the plant, and seems like Reckoning decided to play on the retake towards the B side. Let's see how the retake is going to come in. Kalkas is there, Munair gets the opening frag, but what a paranoia from the side of Lightning Fast. Damar on the back of it gets Munair, but Paradox and Deadly 10 answers back by getting 2 of their own. It's only Lightning Fast remaining and gets only 1. The pistol goes in the favor of Revenant Esports. And like I said, pistol has never been a strength for VLT. They need to rectify that.
I wish we had those comms, you know. I kind of wanted to see what BGG was saying while pointing to himself. That was nasty. It was pretty funny, to be honest. But yes, just as you mentioned, now Reckoning, since they've claimed the pistol, they're one step closer to getting to that double digits as well. But we've always seen, you know, the eco rounds for VLT. That's been their strength in this entire map as of now. And again, they're going in for a couple of sheriffs, a Bucky in the hands of Damara. Damara always gets one with Bucky, and has been performing fantastic right now. The only one who's finally struggling is Madeline. It's about time that he starts to step up as well for the team.
Once again, eco round. Damara back on the Bucky. Let's see if he can get any damage with that Bucky, because that's the only hope for the eco conversion from the side of Velocity Gaming. If Reckoning hits a double digit, the chances of getting victory for VLT are very less, and seems like Eskirosi and Lightning Fast gets 2 with a sheriff shot. Medlin going for the plan, and Eskirosi was positioned perfectly to convert a 3K. Then deals with Eskirosi and Lightning Fast and Damara as well. It is down to the last 1v1. Medlin versus Deadly 10. Medlin is aware where exactly Deadly 10 is coming from. The Aftershock is there. A fake tap on the spike. Medlin has got the shock darts to buy some more time. He has got one more shock dart to deal with. But Deadly 10, this time he's sticking for the defuse. The recon. And finally, all Medlin has to do is just buy some more time. But half defuse has already been done, and Medlin will shut him down. One more eco conversion from the side of Velocity Gaming.
Reckoning almost stole that one away on the back of Lightning Fast's one-way smoke. Imagine the smoke of your own team blowing apart your 1v3. VLT under pressure are making unconventional mistakes. SK Rossi as well missed out on the first couple of few shots, but again, this one play, the first and then the second, absolutely nasty. Almost sealed the round for the team, but Madeline, my guy, finally, when the going got tough, he got going.
So advantage towards the side of Velocity Gaming. Should be a 6-1 as Damara gets the opening frag towards Munair. An eco round for the players of Reckoning this time. And every time, if you notice, Reckoning is giving up the entire site control. They're playing on the retake, and those retakes are not really working in their favor. An easy plant for the players of Velocity Gaming. Our progression is also not that great for either side, so we have to rely on those sheriff shots. Shock, Hunters goes in towards the market, and Lightning Fast down to 5 HP. But Rossi comes in for the rescue, deals with Tricky. BGG, although he gets a trade on the mid lane. Deadly 10 towards the main, gets one.
Hello.
Because he's down to very low HP. Yes, Lightning Fast and Damara, they both are on a very low HP.
Sorry, Rossi was basically got something, but time is of essence. But there's not enough left as Lightning Fast will get the last two and get another round. It was not clean at all, even against Sheriffs. Reckoning are playing on a very different confidence level. But on the back of that round, finally VLT, they're looking at an arm's reach. Reckoning and equalizing the scoreline, 6-9 now. Nice shots though, Reckoning, which will give them the confidence. VLT on the other side. They're still looking for a very convincing round win. Their game plan has not been that pretty, but it's still been working out for them till now.
One more important round for the players of Velocity and Reckoning as well. If VLT converts this round, there is a chance, a great chance of getting to an equalizer. But if Reckoning gets a victory on this one, and seems like defense has been a problem for both teams. VLT was also struggling on the defensive side, and seems like Reckoning is also struggling on the defensive side as Tricky is the first one to be eliminated. Damara, that was close, man. That was very close.
But this time, Deliden had gotten, he had no opportunity there to win out, double peek out in front of him. I think so it's a good decision to hop on and save the weaponry now, because there's a ton of utility remaining in the hands of VLT, while Reckoning only got a paranoia and special delivery to work with. But it seems like they still want to go for this retake.
They certainly want to. The recon, there's no information as such. But the dark cover is also going to buy more space for the players of Velocity Gaming. The post plant utility, not that great.
It's a save.
And the numbers advantage is there. Yes, they are going for the save, but during that time, Munair did find one more player, Medlet. So seems like the flawless has been denied to the players of Velocity Gaming. And yes, 3 weaponry is being saved by the players of Reckoning Esports, and 7th one on board for Velocity Gaming. What are your predictions for this one, Scared, by the way?
Not gonna go on that road. We already know what happens if I say something.
That's why I really want you to say.
Absolutely not. Nope.
Just say it, man.
Absolutely not. We're gonna
What are you scared of?
We're gonna let all the people enjoy this one game that's been happening in front of us. It's actually back and forth and pretty good though. But my main attention is now going towards the real progressions for both of these teams, because Deadly has got his Rolling Thunder available and Madeline is one away from his own Hunter's Fury too. So some of the crucial ults are now going to be up for both of these sides. The one that uses them properly should eventually get the next few rounds. And if you get those next few rounds, that's when you actually steal the momentum away from Reckoning. One fun pattern which I noticed was the team that has won pistol round has lost the next few rounds consecutively. Yet they are also following the same pattern.
Munair gets 2. Should be a 10th one for the players of Reckoning. They have the numbers advantage, but since Deadly 10 has a Rolling Thunder as well, he can actually use it for the retake. Before that, VLT, they have to go for the plant as well.
No smokes.
Yeah. And no Damara. No flashes. It's all about the timing with that rifle. Let's see if SK Rossi can actually find that timing, because look at the position of SK Rossi. He's so very close to Tricky. And maybe he can get one. And yes, he does. He does. Finally, neural theft being invested. The position, the information is there for the players of VLT at this point. And Ruz gets one more. Ruz with a 3K and a 4K for Ruz. And round for the players of Velocity Gaming.
A big one indeed as well, because on the back of it, now they've broken the bye of Reckoning once again. One round away from equalizing the scoreline, which was looking bleak for VLT, is now looking hopeful. What a great 3v4 they played it out. And SK Rossi's positioning indeed was impeccable. Monair held his ground phenomenally. For the first two, only to pick off after the entire cavalry pushed all the way far forward. But Rossi with the first pick, and then the neural theft, giving every piece of information in that scenario. And Russ's adjustment of the crosshair, picture perfect. They finally forced Reckoning to take one timeout, Shadow, but I think so it's going to help VLT more because now they have got the time to discuss a few things with their own coaching staff.
Here's the thing. What VLT was facing in the first half, same thing is happening with the players of Reckoning Esports. In the first half, VLT just got the pistol round and they were struggling for the next quite few rounds. Same thing with Reckoning, they got the pistol of the second half, but after that nothing, nada. So defense has been a problem for both these teams. Whoever moves into the grand finals, if the map of Sunset comes into the map pool, they have to work on their defense because Revenant XSpark is watching this match very closely.
Point is they don't have the time to work on any of that because they've got the grand finals today itself. And RNTX will have the map leader advantage too, but again, changing a few things, a one-way being sent out all the way towards spawn. There's a couple of kill trips already set towards the A side while the Teho drone is clearing the entirety of mid. And look at how far BGG is pushed up towards B main. Reckoning have got a pretty good read of what's happening around the map.
You have the read, but I've got the three ultimates. Hunter's Fury.
Big
I'm sure remember what really happened yesterday with that Hunter's Fury. Medlin is one of those guys who is always on point with his utilities. Now VLT is trying to go all the way towards the A side. Finally, Hunter's Fury being invested from the side of Medlin. They also have the Rolling Thunder. And no value to the Hunter's
30
Fury.
seconds left. Bye-bye.
To be honest, it's a big value because he's able to take care of both of the tripwires, so the team could scale on the backside. And on the back of it, now they're sending the Rolling Thunder in on the face. Tricky still survives as Paradox is covering my man's back.
Even the neural theft has also been invested at this point, so the information has been passed on. They know exactly where every player is, and yes, BGG is such a good flank. Gets Medlin, Tricky gets Russ as well. This should be a round for the players of Reckoning as Rossi has also been eliminated. Finally, the timeout is working in the favor of Reckoning Esports. They have got one more round in their backpack now.
Double digits already on board, denying any possibility of the equalizer to VLT, and such a systematic play. Moving in unison, giving up the control of sight, understanding that there's a Rolling Thunder on the other side, so they'd rather play in for the retake. And once it was used even more aggressively, Paradox was playing in an anti-Rolling Thunder position. Saved up the life of Tricky out there, and from that, it just kept on falling down, down, down. VLT, after all of those 4-round streaks, their economy is getting broken, and also their backbones. A mid-brawl, and it's Reckoning to come out on top.
Two rounds still deficit. Medlin going for the plan, but he has been denied. Monair gets a pick onto him. It's only lightning fast and Russ. A 2v4 situation still possible. Not going to deny that. There's still a possibility. They've got enough time in their hands. And since Paradox hasn't had much HP, Russ shuts him down. But Tricky was there to get the trade. It's only lightning fast in a 1v3 situation. Seems like an uphill task. And finally, the fast running Neon shuts him down. And Reckoning gets one more.
What was Lightning Fast doing? He saw the hat of Monair. I I think so. He did not notice that just right on top of the smoke. He could have got a freebie on Monair out there. Then maybe turned around. That's a big sign of concern. And that too at such a position in game. You don't have any timeouts left. You're not going to have any kind of buy for Madeline, who's going to work on Sheriff. And Reckoning are just one round away from series point. And moving into the grand finals, though, this seems to be like all the stars are aligning for the Bulls.
Anyway, that was a song which you were singing. I'm sure you know that. Maybe you're down, down, down. Okay, never mind. 11-8, Reckoning is about to win. And if they win, they'll be the one singing. For sure. But now, a good trap fire. And a good 1v1 trade coming in from both the sides. Lighting fast, so that means no smokes, no paranoia for the PLT in this particular round. On the other side, Monair has been picked up. Russ going for the plant. For the retake, they have armor and a lot of other util as well. It's not going to be an easy one for the players of PLT.
They don't have a lot of space to work with, but same could be said for Reckoning.
This is how it ends.
Finally, the first wave of util for the retake is there. At the back of it, one more 1v1 trades are there. The gen control is still there. Russ gets tricky. So the BGG and Deadly 10, and BGG gets 2, but Madeline also gets 2 of his own. The round goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. There is still hope alive for Velocity.
Madeline got full blinded behind the Jenny, but he still was able to maneuver and survive thanks to the teammates who were playing towards the ramp. It was probably Russ and maybe Tamara out there. Such an important round converted for VLT. Again, it was such a silly round out there. It was Tamara who was caught up in the tripwire, but Monair got a pick onto Lightning Fast, and then Russ was able to trade him. It was pretty funny to be very honest though, but on the back of it now, Reckoning aggressively taking control of the A main, but that is now getting an answer back on the other side though. BGG.
Off your feet!
Oh, the Rolling Thunder from the side of Velocity Gaming. Gives them a lot of space, but BGG and Deadly 10 along with Monair get 3 picks. So that means Madeline and SK Rossi, the last man standing. Last 2 players, where SK Rossi is down to 11 HP. Spike is so far away from them. Should be a 12th one. Should be a match point, series point for the players of Reckoning Esports. Oh my god, did you really predict Velocity Gaming in your prediction, in your mind?
This does not have the Eco Shadow. It's a 1-for-1. It's all down to Madeline. In a 1v4 scenario. The man who's been struggling since the starting of this evening. We've known him to
30
be
seconds left.
the man who would normally clutch up for the team. But this one seems to be different. This time the sun did not rise in the east for VLT. This time it's Reckoning, who are howling like none other.
Just look at the faces of the players of Velocity Gaming. The pressure is there. Few mistakes in the map of Split.
Right there.
And no eco as well.
There's nothing. Only overdrive in the hands of the Mara. The only win condition which they have. If the Mara pulls this off, maybe there is a chance of Velocity getting a 10th one. Otherwise, we'll see Reckoning Esports moving into the grand finals. The Mara, you have to stay alive, and seems like a slow walking. The Mara has been picked by Deadly 10. A 3K for Deadly 10. And it's done. Made in the last man, not standing anymore. And Reckoning makes it into the grand finals. Something which no one expected. Velocity Gaming doesn't make it into the grand finals.
The unthinkable has happened, and the Wolves have finally hunted down their prey, being in pack. And you can already see the sighs of relief And the excitement on the faces of boys. Disappointment on the other side. The team that everyone thought was unbeatable, that everyone predicted as the winners of Split 2, will finish at 3rd place. We're gonna have a new king. We're gonna have a new champion. And all of that is going to happen today, Shadow. What a game.
A team which was undefeatable in Split 1 and Split 2 as well. The entire journey. But let's go over to the stage where we have
और इसी के
Grant
साथ
and he'll be talking to the players.
हमारे पास हमारे दूसरे ग्रैंड फाइनल्स बिल्कुल तैयार हैं जो आंखों में आंखें डालकर रेवेनेंट को चैलेंज करेंगे फॉर द स्प्लिट 2 लैंड फिनाले टाइटलशिप। यस, एक बार जोरदार तालियां बनती हैं यहाँ पे रेकनिंग ई स्पोर्ट्स के लिए गाइस। एक बार जोरदार। भैया अच्छा गेम खेला है, आपके फेवरेट्स को हराया है, वैलोरेंट अच्छा था। पैरा, अगर भाईचारा हो गया हो तो आ जाइए। लेट्स गो पैरा। पैरा टीम हाल ही में ही बदली थी ना, तूने अपनी जगह बनाई। ब्रो यू डिफीटेड वीएलटी, गोटेड लाइनअप, क्या बोलेगा?
बस कुछ नहीं यार, ये लोग नहीं, मेरे बच्चे लोग को लास्ट स्प्लिट में 13-0 किया था। अभी इनको एज अ प्लेयर स्टेज पे आके हराना मतलब एक इट्स अ गुड फीलिंग आई वुड से। एंड आल्सो टू बी बैक ऑन द सर्वर लाइक विद अ न्यू लाइनअप, कंप्लीटली न्यू लाइनअप। एंड कितना मुश्किल से 1 महीने प्रैक्टिस हुई हमारी, बट वी मेड सो मच प्रोग्रेस। आई एम वेरी मच प्राउड ऑफ माई टीम एंड माई टीममेट्स।
जो लास्ट मौके पे आप पे भरोसा दिखाया रेकनिंग की मैनेजमेंट ने, आप उनको कुछ बोलना चाहोगे?
Yep, thanks for giving me the opportunity and the stage to play honestly, because I always had the mettle to prove myself on the stage, which I always keep proving, and I keep like proving it on the stage. And बस ऐसे ही खेलते आ रहा हूँ यार, मुझे खेलने में मजा आता है, मैं जीतता रहता हूँ। अभी मुझे और कुछ बोलना है ही नहीं।
अपनी टीम के लिए कुछ बीजीजी मोनर यहाँ पे, उसके बाद हमारा डेडली है, ट्रिकी है। ट्रिकी ने आज बहुत बढ़िया खेला, कुछ उनके लिए कुछ अच्छे शब्द निकालना चाहोगे अपनी वोकैबुलरी से?
कुछ नहीं, मैं तो ये लोग को बस अच्छी मोटिवेशन देता रहता हूँ, गालियाँ देते रहता हूँ, बोलता हूँ क्या भाई तुम लोग मुंबई सर्वर की बात करते रहते हो, ये करते रहते हो, तुम लोग मुंबई सर्वर ही खेल रहे हो। अभी तुम लोग का ही सब रीजन है, नए बच्चे लोग हैं, ट्विटर पे तो लफड़ा होता ही है, तुम्हें तो पता ही है। अभी मुंबई सर्वर पे खेल रहे हैं हम लोग, मजा कर रहे हैं। मतलब ट्रिकी को ही हैड सम लाइक इश्यूज, क्योंकि इसका इट्स हिज टेक्निकली इज फर्स्ट मेजर लैंड स्टेज, सो ही वाज काइंड ऑफ फीलिंग एंग्शियस यस्टरडे। बट मैंने मतलब हम लोग ने बातचीत किया एक दूसरे के साथ, एंड डेडली वगैरह हम लोग ने सब ऐसा भाईचारा ही है, हम लोग 3 लोग तो अच्छे दोस्त लोग भी है ऑफ द सर्वर। सो लाइक वी काइंड ऑफ हेल्प हिम गेट ओवर हिज एंग्जाइटी एंड ओवरथिंग, एंड पूरा ऐसा स्टेज पे भी मस्त आज उसने परफॉर्म कर दिया। ही एक्चुअली प्लेड हिज ए गेम आई वुड से, एंड आई वुड से ही स्टिल हैजंट अनलॉक्ड हिज पोटेंशियल। मेरी टीम लाइक आई एम प्रीटी श्योर ब्रो, मतलब मैं तो ओल्ड हूँ, मैं तो अपने पोटेंशियल पे रीच हो चुका हूँ, अभी ये लोग का पोटेंशियल अनलॉक करना बाकी है।
चलो बस आखिरी में, आई नो ये मोमेंट है सेलिब्रेट करने का, एक बार ऑडियंस को वादा करके जा कि जब अगली बार फिर से तू स्टेज पे आएगा 1-2 घंटे बाद, दे विल बी विटनेसिंग द 100% अनलीश पैराडॉक्स।
यप, क्वाइट पॉसिबल। अभी मेरी एक्स और है, यूजुअली लोग अपनी एक्स के साथ भड़ास निकालते हैं, मेरी भी टाइम है अभी।
एंजॉय योर मोमेंट ब्रो विद योर टीम। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए रेकनिंग ई स्पोर्ट्स के लिए। अब जो मैच के अंदर डेटा था, स्टैट्स था, फिगर्स था, वो सब आपके पास पहुंचेंगे। कौन लाएगा? हमारे कास्ट से लेकर आएंगे।
People normally hit the gym with that motivation. Not quite sure how he's doing that in the server though, but it is showing the signs. What a game being played by Reckoning Esports, to be honest. And yeah, I don't really wish anyone for that motivation out there. But to be very honest, here's the thing, Shadow. Now it's going to be Reckoning up against Revenant XSpark in the grand finals though. But before we move there, we still have a lot to discuss about Sunset, because with the way how Reckoning played this map, they were toying around with the members of VLT, and we're going to see the same in the highlights as well. It was from the first minute was the fact that Reckoning had control of this entire game.
Yeah, the first round was definitely an entire domination of Reckoning Esports. After getting the eco conversion, Velocity was struggling really to convert the second round. All they were able to convert were the eco rounds in their favor. The buy round was a big problem for the Plus of Velocity Gaming in the defense. But during the second half, Velocity was able to have a good recovery for themselves. But seems like the quick adjustments came very quickly from the side of Reckoning Esports, and they finally were able to maintain the lead.
With that half conversion though, which actually seemed to be more than the 8-4, it's still, you know, kudos to VLT that they were able to pull themselves back in that scenario and were able to give us at least a close competitive 9-8. And into this entire map. But with the way how Reckoning were feeling, with the way how Tricky was playing, man, this team just seemed unstoppable. Let's have a look at the MVP of the previous game, and it's going to be Deadly 10 yet again. This guy playing on as a flex player for lineup has always been showing up in the MVP list.
You know what's scared? If VLT has Damara, then Reckoning has Deadly 10. Every single time Deadly 10 was there to save the day for the plus of Reckoning Esports. So many clutches, so many 3Ks were there from this single individual. As an initiator, he was also filling in the shoes and was playing like a duelist. Every single time, 21 first kills, 255 ACS, 1 first kill damage per round is 153. Even the headshot percentage is also pretty high, 30.2%.
Seem like if you peek into Deadly 10, Deadly 10 will win. If he peeks into you, then also Deadly 10 is going to win. And that also showed up in not just his own game, but rather in the entire team's game as well. The boys being happy out here, getting their photos clicked as well, because the next time they show up on this stage, they will be against Revenant XSpark. But before we move on to that, let's have a look at their performance as well. 13 first kills for Reckoning, 9 for VLT, exactly like the round conversion. But look at the post plants difference, Shadow. 10 times Reckoning were able to take the sight away from VLT. So the sight holes were a big problem.
Yeah, post plant was a big problem for the plus of Velocity Gaming. On the other side, post plant is looking much comfortable and better for the plus of Reckoning Esports. There were 2 clutch moments from Reckoning, 1 thrifty round from both their sides. There was a clutch moment from the side of Velocity Gaming. Let's have a look at the player performance as well. And of course, Russ is the MVP this time. 19 in 18, 11 assists, 2 first kills. SK Rossi, yes, good stats, 16 in 16 is there. But Damara, 12 in 18. That's a bit of a problem.
And even bigger of that problem has been 7 in 18 for Madeline as well, struggling out here. But a man who never struggled in this entire series and made sure that his team is now going to have a smooth sailing into the grand finals is Deadly 10. 56 kills in total with a 227 ACS and 11 first kills across 3 different maps. This guy was always there for his team, and 150 damage per round means he got 1 player in every single round that his team played. This is a stat that a lot of players would really love to have, but they kind of fail to have it, you know, and this is showing the big potential of this guy, and not just Deadly 10, but rather his entire team. As Paradox rightly mentioned in the interview as well, that Tricky was playing very solid, and that is the reason why we are seeing Reckoning Esports move up into that grand finals to face Revenant XSpark.
Yeah, the updated brackets look like this, that now Velocity Gaming, they have lost against the players of Reckoning Esports, so they will be going back home, and Reckoning, they have moved into the grand finals, and now they'll be competing against Revenant XSpark. Revenant XSpark, they had an entire upper bracket journey. They did defeat the players of Velocity Gaming yesterday in the upper bracket finals, and they secured their slot in the grand finals. It is going to be a best of 5 between Revenant XSpark and Reckoning Esports.
A big best of 5 series in which Revenant XSpark will be having the advantage, Shadow. They will have the map leader advantage since they moved up from the upper bracket. And I'm pretty sure that they're going to ban away Sunset. I'm not going to see that in grand finals. If we do, that is probably a lifeline for Reckoning, and maybe that kind of makes things sure for us that we will be moving on to at least a map number 4. But I'm not going to go and predict anything out for that one. I really want to just enjoy that entire game. And I know you want to hop on that prediction train as well and maybe pull my leg out here as well. But I'm not going to give you that chance whatsoever. But for all the people out there who are watching us, you've got a big opportunity. Quickly hop on to the Phoenix Market City and make sure you hop in and support your favorite teams, because that's not just the only grand finals we'll have. We also have a show match, ladies and gentlemen, but all of that will be done after this very short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. I'ma always win.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
ऐसा प्री रिचुअल बनाएंगे हम लोग लैंड पे, अभी तक सोचा नहीं है, एक दिन का टाइम है हमारे हाथ में, माउस 1 पे मार देंगे हम लोग। इतने बच्चे लोग क्यों है मेरी टीम में, सब शूटर लोग ही है। हेलो गाइस, दिस इज मी कासिफ, ऑल्सो नोन एज पैराडॉक्स, एंड दिस टाइम आई एम प्लेइंग फॉर रेकनिंग Esports. Long time no see obviously with Reckoning, but yes, here I am.
Finally, we are getting to see RGE Paradox in the house. When and how IT happened?
So आप लोग को तो जैसे पता ही है कि मैं भी Esports में कई टाइम से हूँ, Reckoning Esports भी कई टाइम से है, अलग अलग टाइटल्स में रह चुके हैं, बट हमने कभी भी एक साथ नहीं खेला है, beat any other title from my past and present. बट प्रेजेंट अभी चेंज हो गया है जैसा आप देख रहे हैं। देयर हैज़ बीन अ लॉन्ग स्टोरी, ऑल्दो लाइक आई हैव नेवर बीन ऑन गुड टर्म्स विद रेकनिंग Esports, बट आप लोग को जैसे पता ही है ये इंडस्ट्री कितनी वॉलेटाइल है, कितनी कॉम्पिटिटिव है। सो आई वाज लाइक कि देख रहा था मैं कि कौन सा लाइनअप अच्छा है, एंड देखा मैंने मेरे दोस्त लोग है डेडली ट्रिकी, ऑल्सो रेकनिंग, चाहे कितना भी मैं गाली दिया हूँ पास्ट में उनको, अभी भी देता आ रहा हूँ, बट इट्स जस्ट लाइक कि मतलब if your goals align, if your visions align, because I am seeing to see take the throne. Reckoning is also like seeing that. तो अभी मैंने अपने पर्सनल डिफरेंसेस थोड़े से साइड में रखे, बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली वन थिंग यू नीड टू लर्न इन लाइफ इज लाइक तुम्हें अपनी पर्सनल लाइफ और प्रोफेशनल लाइफ बहुत अलग रखनी चाहिए।
What was your personal mindset before joining RGE, because you were coaching Oral in Split 1?
सो लाइक जैसे कि आपने देखा कि स्प्लिट 1 में मैं औरा के लिए कोच करा था, आई वॉज जस्ट नॉट लेटिंग माई ब्रेन एंड ऑल दोज गेम्स एंड गो टू वेस्ट, बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली आई वॉज रिप्रेजेंटिंग दिस होल रीजन इन असेंशन। हमारे रीजन का वन ऑफ द फाइनेस्ट प्लेयर्स था मैं लास्ट ईयर। So instead of letting my brain and all those games go to waste, I was like, maybe let's coach these like young set of people who have a lot of potential. So split 1 में, although I was not मतलब ऐसा player, I was not even grinding that much because of my academics. But अभी split 2 में आ गए, Reckoning Esports ने मुझे offer किया है. There were a lot of multiple offers, but I chose Reckoning Esports because of the chemistry which I have already with the players. I chose Reckoning and then here I am. Although अभी stats जैसा आप देख पा रहे हो, it looks a bit rusty. It's a different category which I'll say, but I would say कि slowly and steadily we are getting up there.
You have played with imports all your life. How was it this time playing with BGG in Moner?
So like I've already been experienced with the CIS imports in the past. जैसे कि लास्ट सीजन की बात करें अगर हम लोग, तो डॉसनैन एंड सुल्तान, दे आर पार्ट ऑफ कजाकिस्तान, which also comes under CIS and which are very familiar with the Russians, be it mannerisms and everything. So the teammates which I have right now, BGG and Moner, they are also Russians, and they have so much familiar traits like being so straightforward, being a bit more hearty, and ऐसा थोड़ा सा cold-blooded aura है उनमें. It's just a part of those culture and everything, their mannerisms. But they are very friendly, they are also very talkative, and they are like very much fun-loving. And जो हम लोग बातें करते हैं स्क्रिम में, and even in games, it's like very healthy, I would say. So I believe कि जो imports का culture, why it thrives so much over here is they have left their country and soil over here, and they want to prove their mettle. They are like, we are here to make a statement. They won't let a day off. They won't let a minute off. They will be always stuck to the glued to the PC screens. They won't get up and completely grind करते रहते हैं.
You guys are in lower brackets. Which team you are expecting against you?
I think so. मतलब अभी ब्रैकेट के हालात देख के जैसे अभी लोअर ब्रैकेट में है, we have to wait for one match to finish. Although it's just like my intuitions and thoughts. Although no hate to my ex-organization, but I think so. I am welcoming Revenant with whole my arms open. I think so. It's because VLT, we have faced against VLT, and I believe they are pretty much strong team right now, and also they are on the peak of the game. So it's just that you get one chance, you have to prove it yourself. अगर तुम वो one chance मिला है, अगर वो भी तुम डर के खेलोगे, ऐसा मतलब you won't give your 100%, you will be scared of to commit to something, then you won't give your 100%. अगर आप पहले से सोच के जाओगे कि अरे यार वो तो strong opponent है, अरे यार वो तो वैसा है, वो तो वैसा है, तुम नहीं जीतने वाले, आधा गेम उधर ही हार गए हो.
What's the biggest learning moment for you in VCSA?
Especially considering I had the most growth while it was VCL, VCSA, ऐसे मतलब SCS, वैसे जो भी period था, basically the Indian domestic circuit was when I was searching for teams and everything, I also developed as a player. मतलब वो player का तो है ही phase, क्योंकि अभी मैं इतना ascension के लिए qualify हो गया, I played so many lands as a player and as a coach अभी experience भी आ गया, but it's like the most important learning which I had was developing myself as a person. एज़ यूजुअल जैसा आप सब हम लोग को प्यार करते हो, सपोर्ट करते हो, करते रहो. लैंड पे आइए ज़रूर. मुंबई में लैंड हुआ है इतना फाइनली, इतने रिक्वेस्ट के बाद में, और फाइनली मुंबई का ही आदमी हूँ यार, मैं सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ, मुझे मुंबई का रू भाई. जय महाराष्ट्र गाइस.
ग्रैंड फाइनल्स आ चुके हैं. हमें पता है कि जो हमारा ग्रैंड फाइनल्स होगा वो होगा रेवेनेंट टीम XSpark वर्सेस रेकनिंग के बीच में. बट एज प्रॉमिस हमारे पास है एक वीक का शो मैच. मैं कल डे 1 से स्टार्टिंग से क्या बोल रहा हूँ आपको कि अगर आप मुंबई के आसपास हैं आपको वेन्यू पे होना चाहिए, W स्क्वायर में होना चाहिए. क्यों? बिकॉज ओमन बूथ के अंदर हो रहा था 1v1 बैटल, जिसके वजह से वहाँ से टॉप 6 प्लेयर्स को मौका मिल रहा है यहाँ पर रेकनिंग के क्रिएटर्स एंड ओनर्स के साथ खेलने का, मतलब प्रो प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने का. और क्या चाहिए? अब बताओ, ये वैलिड रीजन था ना. अब चलो एक एक करके सबसे मिलवाते हैं. यहाँ चलते हैं, सबसे पहले यहाँ पे चलते हैं. आइए मैं आपके दरवाजा खोल देता हूँ. ये हमारे क्रिएटर्स हैं और ये वो लोग हैं द चोजन 5 जो मूवी में मैट्रिक्स चोजन 1. सबसे पहले ये इनकी मुस्कुराहट देखिए. इनसे बात करते हैं. क्या आपसे बात कर सकते हैं? आप बिजी थे ऐसे, है ना? एक सेकेंड. अभी लॉबी बन चुकी है. आप अपना नाम बताइए पहले, इंट्रोडक्शन.
मेरा नाम दर्शन है. मैं फ्लेक्स प्लेयर खेलने वाला हूँ टीम में.
फ्लेक्स प्लेयर. ओ माय गॉड, वर्सेटैलिटी है. कि कैसा सेटअप लगा? मतलब यहाँ पर खेलने के लिए कितनी मेहनत लगती है? मतलब प्रो प्लेयर्स ही मेहनत करते हैं. आपने वहाँ पे ओमन बूथ पे 1v1 खेला, जीते और आप यहाँ आ गए. कुछ बोलना चाहते हो ओमन के लिए और एक्सपीरियंस बताओ.
एक्सपीरियंस तो अच्छा था, मतलब और कुछ.
शर्मीला है. ये होता है प्रो प्लेयर्स के अंदर, होता है कि ना थोड़ा शर्मा जाते हैं. इनको टाइम लगता है 3-4 लैंड जब तक ये हमारे खराब नहीं करते ना कंटेंट में, तब तक इनको समझ नहीं आता. बट कोई नहीं. गुड लक ब्रदर्स, गुड लक. अब इधर चलेंगे हम, इधर चलेंगे, इधर चलेंगे. ये देखिए द मैन हिमसेल्फ, रेकनिंग Esports. इनकी टीम अभी भी ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में गई है, करता रहता है. खुद भी खेल रहे हैं. प्लेयर्स के लिए मौका नहीं छोड़ रहे, खुद जाना चाहते हैं. ये देखिए सबसे पहले ओके, जितने भी डुलिस्ट होते हैं ना वो कोने में बैठते हैं बिकॉज दे वांट देयर ओन स्पेस. सर आपका नाम क्या है और कैसा रहा ये पूरी जर्नी आपका?
मेरा नाम हर्ष है. यहाँ मेरे को पता भी नहीं था स्टेज पे खेलने का मौका मिलेगा, बट आ गया. अब
अभी एक और सरप्राइज है आपके लिए. अब ये बताओ कि अब रेकनिंग के ओनर्स और क्रिएटर्स के साथ, प्रो प्लेयर्स के साथ खेल रहे हो, कितना स्पेशल आपके लिए?
बहुत स्पेशल है. मेरे को ऐसा पता भी नहीं था ऐसा अपॉर्चुनिटी मेरे को मिलेगा.
आपको कुछ बोलना है? आप इतने एक्साइटेड, इंट्रीग से लग रहे हो. इधर मुड़ जाओ यार प्लीज, कैमरा की तरफ एक बार. हाँ.
Really excited as well. Didn't know I'd get this opportunity, but थोड़ा सा धक-धक हो रहा है. I hope I don't smoke my own teammates off accidentally, but I'll try my best definitely.
गुड लक ब्रदर, गुड लक. ये शो मैच अब लाइव जाने वाला है. मुझे समझ नहीं आ रहा है कि एक्सपेक्ट किया जाए बिकॉज एवरीथिंग इज सो अनप्रेडिक्टेबल. मैं तो देख रहा हूँ शार्की भाई बहुत अच्छा खेलते हैं इन गेम आउट गेम. लेट्स सी कि आज क्या करेंगे. कास्टर्स पे चलते हैं, वही आगे ले चलेंगे शो में.
My oh my, it's gonna be Team Lamp up against Team Fountain Shadow. And by the way, Harsh and all the party, they were a part of Team Lamp, while all the main content creators like Riri and also Darshan, who we just saw out here, who were basically selected from the Omen HP booth by playing Valorant and testing out those Omen HP goodies out there. They are playing for Team Fountain. I think so it's a very good opportunity to be a part of such an extravaganza and an experience, right? Sitting in the exact same booth where right before you, some of the players who have graced the international Pacific stage have also sat.
Whom are you supporting? That's the main question. Enough of yapping. Just let me know whom are you supporting this time.
I am supporting Fun Valorant.
Take the team name.
I support Fun
Either
Valorant.
diplomacy for the politicians. You can be straightforward.
No, it's fine. Sometimes I think it's nice to be diplomatic in this one. I enjoy Shadow. I enjoy it. It's Team Fountain, Team Lamps. I don't know who I'm supporting right now, but I just want to see a very fun game. I mean, not like what we normally see in the standard maps, but something crazy out there. And one of the craziest thing that I've seen is the name of Omen for Team Lamps. Look at his name. Self-sabotaging his team right now.
See, I don't care about the employment rate. I only care about good Valorant. And since good Valorant can be expected from Team Fountain, so I'll be supporting Team Fountain at this point.
Fair enough. I think so. It's a pretty fair thing to do though, but again, looking at the compositions out, there's a double duelist with the ISO Reyna out on the one side. Not something that we normally see. Not, the standard thing. It's again the map of Mind itself, which is technically not in the pool though. So these people are just gonna have fun, and people, it's a very nice opportunity for everyone who's anywhere near Phoenix Market City in Mumbai. You wanna hop in quickly and maybe buy the t-shirt that our boy is wearing, the bottom fragger one, because that might suit you, Shadow, though. But you can quickly hop in there, have a fun experience. Also, play some fun Valorant 1v1s at the Omen HP booth as well. Maybe check out the new Omen laptops, which offer some insane gaming performance specs out there with Intel i9 and NVIDIA RTX 5080 graphic cards to give you the best Valorant experience out there. And also, if you just want to be a part of this extravaganza that we have, that's the VCSA Split 2 LAN, again, be our friend, be my guest, feel free, hop in at the Phoenix Market City. You do not want to miss out on any of that experience now. But again, coming back, Shadow, here we go. The pistol round on the map of Bind. By the way, you still owe me 50 rupees from yesterday with the bet that we made.
Okay, fine. We'll talk about that later, only if you give me the prediction.
You know what?
You're the
I'm gonna
biggest
say,
diplomat and jinx it.
I am going to say that it's going to be Team Fountain.
You're going with my prediction? Oh my god, wait a second, and seems like Team Fountain is already up for a very good start. Omen with that Shorty gets one. Even the Sova gets one. Back and forth trades are going on. The numbers advantage still with the players of Team Fountain at this point. And yes, pistol will go in the favor of Team Fountain. The team I predicted.
We both predicted.
No, I'm not going to count you in.
Wow. That's alright, alright.
You were too late. I asked you so many times on the desk.
It's fine. I mean, I always to be neutral.
There.
I'm absolutely fine with that. But again, pretty
called
solid round
diplomacy.
again. Huh? You know what? I'm gonna let that slide.
Your neon can't slide, so he'll let that slide. It's okay.
I don't even play neon. Haha, I'm a Viper main. Though I'm switching
That's
more
why
onto the
such-
globe.
That is the reason you have such high walls around you.
I have such high what? Things right out here as well, but alright. John speaks. Trying to do some of that damage though, but it's just the turret and the shock dart on the other side to shoot a few things out here. Stack over towards the B while the rest of the team is going towards the A. Kingsman this time around. Cannot really find anything. No shorty and a cheeky angle to try and help him out though. But on the back of the Lear, everyone's gonna push out. But Sova in the backside just holds the ground out.
Seems like a second round coming for the players of Team Fountain could be a flawless one. Let's see if the players of Team Lamp can actually deny the flawless. And the answer is going to be no. The Sova is really stepping up. A 4K for him. I wonder who is playing Sova, by the way.
Wish I had the answer for that as well, maybe. But you know what? Since yesterday, how we predicted Rishi to be playing Clove, and then it turned out to be he was playing Chamber, I'm not going to go for any kind of prediction this time around. I'm just going to...
You never go from prediction, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy it. You don't need to predict anything. One thing that I really like is the t-shirt of that guy, man. That bottom fragger thing is absolutely good. I remember that one of my friend and I went shopping, and there was a very fun t-shirt, and it was like multitasker. And the explanation was I screw up multiple tasks at the same time.
You know, your stats speak for themselves. They are already wearing that bottom fragger t-shirt, so you don't need to wear that.
They're still better than yours. Oh my god.
Ever helps you sleep at night.
The fact that I'm not really the bottom fragger, but alright.
I have the proof. The 2 matches which we played together. Who was the top fragger? Reds knows. Everyone knows. Don't lie.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I was the top fragger.
We'll see to that.
Don't make me remind you what Fritz really said after that to you.
Yeah, I don't think so. That would be very wise to say on stream out here. But again, pretty nice shot here by Omen. Shutting down Lord out on that Reyna. Again, the half shields outlaw on the other side. Seems like another flawless this time around, and it is going to be the case. All the people who are winning out on the HP Omen boost right now are kind of struggling, to be honest. Struggling a lot. But here's the thing, Shadow. All the boys have got poker faces for the side of Team Lamps, but on Team Fountain, man, they're just super happy being here.
Everyone is happy being there.
One enemy remaining.
Part of the entire arena.
Don't get
But if you guys are from Mumbai, you can definitely drop in. Because now, after the show match, we are going to have The grand finals between Reckoning Esports and Revenant XSpark. You can't miss that. Just like Omen is not missing those outlaw shots onto the Reyna.
It's like he's legitimately just finding where the Reyna is. Okay. Neo Frontier Sheriff, but alright. Did not really get what he was looking for. Sova with an off angle out here. Stinger up in face. Kingsman this time around. Found a cheeky way to scale up behind the steel cages and answer back with that stinger.
Take flight.
Stuck in the
Spike
corner,
down
back and
A.
forth. A crossfire, pretty nice to be honest.
Last player standing.
However, it's far from them being able to win this round. A 1v3 into the making, maybe. Okay, okay. I guess I said it a bit too early. The Recon's not gonna scan. Omen has got the outlaw in his hand and is gonna connect the second with the wall bang. Almost an opportunity to steal away around, but it still seems the Team Fountain will win.
You mean my prediction will win?
Our prediction.
What is the reason for you predicting Team Fountain? I have a genuine reason.
Yeah, because they've got some good content creators and immortal players.
One enemy remaining.
That is my reason.
I was asking you my reason.
About how would I know your reason?
Should know.
Why?
You always play safe, dude. Just because they have got immortal players, so I'll support that team.
That does
What
not.
sort of a logic is that? Can't
that
you
is the-
support the new players' raw talent sometimes?
That is the basic stats guy logic.
It's not about the stats. Sometimes it's also about supporting the new upcoming players.
Why don't you predict
don't know,
them then?
maybe in the team. My reason for predicting Team Fountains was only and only because Riri was playing in that team.
Wow. And how
Different power.
different is that from my reason?
Care about the entire team. I'm supporting the women power.
Wow. All right. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna take a backseat on this one though. Thrifty. Nah,
Otherwise,
not
I would
pulling
have
out the clutch.
definitely supported the new upcoming lads.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Go for it then. Change your prediction.
But now I'm supporting the women power. What are you talking about? Are you not listening to me? I'm supporting the girl.
Cool. But here's the fun thing though. At least one round was eventually taken by Team Lamps. I'm pretty sure that they can definitely do more than that though. And by the way, for all the people out there who are wondering, it's only going to be a best of one. There's no best of 3 series. It's just a one map show match. So you don't really have a lot of time out there, just a little bit before these content creators get free, and then
I know
maybe
exactly where
you guys can find an opportunity, meet with them, talk to them. Maybe you can hop onto one of the other Omen booths out there. Win some goodies for yourself too. And be a part of this Valorant extravaganza. Absolutely intense grand finals is also on the way after this one though, but this one seems to be pretty interesting itself. A 2v3 situation now in the making.
Yeah.
Deploying
Either
drone.
ways. It's only one match
Enemy
advantage which the players of Team Lamps are having. And with the Owl the Sova already has a lot of information. The Hunter's Fury goes in. Little bit of the chip damage. But Jobless Streaks is going on for the plant already.
One enemy remaining.
For the retake, a 1v1 trade coming in. So the entire pressure now is going to be on the Killjoy itself. And I'm supporting
One enemy
Fountain
remaining.
once again. Women power, and there she goes. Gets one. Maybe she can get the second one, but seems like no, this time she won't.
Nice attempt though. Nice attempt. It was a good off angle though by the ISO on the other side. Was able to get that timing. I actually want to know if the bottom fragger is actually bottom fragging or not.
Please leave the guy alone.
It's fun.
Everyone is scared yet. That
I
they
agree.
bottom frag.
That's why he's sitting out there while I am still behind the desk.
Going to to seal my mouth. I'm not going to give any reply to that because that reply itself is not desk worthy. But something which is desk worthy is the gameplay of these players. I've got an entire stacked up side towards B where the players of Team Lamps are trying to execute. They have the hookah control, but the showers control has been denied as Omen gets King's Man. Is that Dhanu Lord? Dhanu Lord as in the Sagittarius Lord?
Deploying drone.
Slow push out there though, Neon fully suppressed too. And as soon as he gets unsuppressed, he's able to shut down a couple of players out there, but still Jobless Freak and Sharky Boss pretty solid on that trigger. Sniper's got a good opportunity.
One enemy remaining. Last player
It's
standing.
gonna be a 1-for-1. Jobless Freak's position unknown. Should be a freebie. It indeed is a freebie. And finally, we are seeing a big comeback from the side of Team Lambs. Just probably one round away from the equalizer.
I gave you too many chances to change your prediction, by the way. You never know. Team Lamps can actually win.
Fair enough. I'm still gonna stick with my prediction of the immortal players.
You don't know. Maybe the players of Team Lamps are also immortal players. The rank itself doesn't define your skills. The
Sounds like
atmosphere of the
someone
LAN itself is very intense. Even the pro players sometimes crumble under the LAN pressure.
To be honest, I do not deny that. We saw the exact same thing happen to VLT, the previous one. Or rather in the last two series that they've played.
That's what I'm saying. Rank itself doesn't define.
Send
How
out.
you handle the pressure of LAN, and seems like Snipe is handling it perfectly. The showstopper, and after that a judge. A 3K for her.
Last
No one absolutely had any idea what's happening. I actually thought that maybe, you know, the race is actually going to get maybe 2 or 3 on the back of that one. So it was just a chip on the other side now. Cypher out here in case there's so many smokes. Finally, the cage falls and so does the Cypher. Good round yet again. But again, Raze on that lurk. What a timing to be picked up on the back. And with a nasty showstopper.
Look at it once again. Not just the showstopper, even the judge was nasty.
Judge has always been nasty.
5-3. Not in your hands.
Breaking them.
I never use Judge.
Even if you use, you're not going to get any value out of it.
Alright, alright. (5-3) being the scoreline. Team Fountain right now.
Swarm grenade out.
Having the lead though, but not in terms of the numbers for this round at least. Lost one, the smoke's gonna stop from any trades to be running through, but there we go. It's you and me, but there's absolutely no one apart from air molecules on the other side, and it seems like on the back of that lockdown, no one's gonna be doing anything out there in the open. Jobless Freaks catches the flank, and it's a flawless conversion for Team Lambs.
Oh, certainly was. Tough competition from Team Lambs. But Showmatch is always funny. Funny in the sense full of fun.
Placing sentry.
This one seems
5
intense
different
though.
players. Intense, yes. To a certain extent because the scoreline is very close. But still it's fun because all these 5 players, they have never played with each other. And now sitting in the same lobby. Trying to have the synergy, have the perfect communications. It's never an easy job. It seems like they are making it easy. Back and forth breaks, 3v3 situation for the players of Team Fountain. But Team Lambs,
One enemy remaining.
down to a very low HP, but Sharky Boss is going to answer back. 3K in the round for Team Lambs.
Tralalero, tralala.
Sorry?
Right, it's just something the new gen people would understand. It's all right, Shadow. It's the Italian brain rot.
Quickly then.
You actually have to. Whoop. Oh my goodness! Sometimes you don't make sense, but all right. That's what he's been doing. Pretty solid shots coming in from Sharky Boss there with the 3K. Maybe this time he can win against the Bombardino Crocodilo though, but we'll have to see out here. Hunter's Fury available for the defensive side, Team Fountain. Right now just trying to pick the orb up and no cover being provided as Baka Harsh
Found them.
shuts down the guy quickly. It's maybe a push out over towards the B, but the Nano Swarms are out there to delay any kind of push, and there we go. So here we go though, but Neon is being sent to the next round. Thrifty still holds down the B long. No one's able to push out from there, and eventually Team Fountain are now trapped onto the other side. There's still Lamps control to be established. Omen standing, sitting here. Just see Cypher for an instant. Quickly get that pick, and now who wanted to reposition sees where the Jobless Freaks is.
One enemy remaining.
This one, because the way the rounds are going back and forth, there is a huge possibility of that happening. 50 seems like it's one. Nice try though. Her expression and my expression right now are the same.
It was a nice attempt, I'd have to agree. We're Thrifty. In a 1v3 down to 45 HP with his first opener from Baka Harsh. That was crispy. Trades going in back and forth though, but
Perfect accuracy.
Jobless Freak with that from the shadows converted this entire round into his team's favor. But on the back of it, last round before we swap the half though, I want to see the buy as to what it looks like for the defense. Don't know if they actually have enough credits or not, but I'll have to say, you know, they've actually got some pretty cool skins.
Grenade! You also have skills, but you don't have the skills. These guys have the skills as well.
I don't have any skin in this game. I want to have.
Cover going out.
You can ask Frat. He's generous enough to gift you.
So that I would rather want to develop skills.
Oh, that you can't. That is impossible. Better get good skills.
Can't use that yet.
Optimistic goals scared, which are possible. Live in the
Got
delusion.
3. My ultimate is ready. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Now 4.
What a shot. Right now I just want to see Thrifty getting an ace.
Possible.
Come on, you've seen the last player. Down to 18 HP.
30
Not have that
seconds left.
information though, but an opportunity. Just a body shot. And that's an ace through the wall. That's the strength that we talk about.
That's women power, dude. I told you. There are 2 women in the team. What do you expect? They are going to win for sure. I'm supporting Team Fountain. I'm supporting both the girls.
I agree.
Finally, you agree with me. Good lord.
I meant for that Team Fountain winning, but alright.
So you don't believe in women power, but you believe in the
I
rank.
absolutely do believe in that power as well.
What do you mean by you support Team Fountain but not agreeing?
Sick.
Right now, it's gonna be the Hanu Lord though on the other side. Finding that first opener right onto the head.
Adios.
Can he find the second? He absolutely will as well. Maybe want to go in for that overheal too on the other side. Sees 2 more players. Full HP out there. A good answer back from ISO.
One enemy
Last
remaining.
two in front. Another shot.
down
Dhanu
A.
on the head. Dismisses away to safety. Paranoia missing Smile. Still ready out there as Jobless will get the shot on the skull.
Well, Jobless has been having great shots towards the enemy. His aim is very crisp and clear, that we have seen in the previous few rounds as well. But once again, back and forth rounds are going in. This pistol didn't really work for the players of Team Fountain in the way they wanted. But Team Lambs, once again, back in the lead. Since it's an entire eco round, the chances of getting the 8th one are also pretty high. But Fountain, they don't have enough creds. It's going to be an eco round for them. But we saw too many eco conversions today from the side of Velocity. So maybe there is a possibility of Team Fountain also getting a eco conversion. But seems like these 1v1 trades might be a little bit of a problematic situation for Team Fountain.
Finished.
Nice shot again by Dhanu. Constantly acquiring this position in the showers. He's been able to get many picks, or rather a lot of success out here. 1v2, 21 HP though, and a dream to make it true, but the classic of Sova will destroy that dream. Another round converted by Team Fountain.
Yeah. Smile on the faces of the players. Being very confident. I wonder why the players of Team Lambs are not feeling that happy. The expression, maybe they're just waiting for the victory. Maybe after getting the victory, we'll see them smiling, especially that one sitting in the right corner. But
Probably the
Team Fountain,
duelist.
I don't understand your jokes, but I do understand.
I mean,
Dhanu Lord was in a good position, but that Marshall didn't give enough value, which he wanted. Kind of a whiff, but Omen, he's not going to whiff at all. Gets Sharky Boss, and Jobless Freaks as well goes down. But Dhanu Lord, this time, the Marshall gives him the value onto Neon.
Spike planted.
Omen's gone.
as soon as Omen planted the spike, Baka Harsh was waiting. There, oh my god, on the edge of the smoke. The Spectre was visible, and now another shot on the body. 6 HP Kingsman with the ghost. Able to get that one. Thrifty all the way out in the open. Nano Swamp to try and delay a bit more. Handled it perfectly as well though, but Baka Harsh answering back out there. Another round for Team Lamb. Seems like the young guns are finally pulling their socks up.
They most certainly are. And I told you, raw talent is always so unpredictable. They've got the skills, they've got everything. All they need is a stage where they can showcase their skills. And for now, Team Lamps is certainly doing so. Fountain, this is going to be again an important round if they want to come to an equalizer, because now they are 1 round deficit.
Gonna try and pull themselves back through up in this one. 7 and 8. Not struggling with the buy though, so that's one good thing for them. Thrifty and Reedy were kind of clutching a lot for the team though, but they've been kept silent for the past 2 rounds. Might want to step a few things up here. If they perform, the team wins. But if they are shut down, that's when the rest of the people struggle.
Cover going out.
Rashi was kind of a slow round from both the sides. Team Fountain taking a sweet little time, trying to get information towards the A and towards the B as well, and back and forth trades towards the TP. That means, can it be possible to execute towards the A side? Because look at the position where the Raze is, all the way deep inside A side. That's the reason that the pivot is coming in towards A. Easy plan should be. But that 4v4 retake is something you need to be a bit careful of. Seems like Dhani Lord already having a good position, but Sniper is aware about the plans. But the shot is not going to connect, and Dhanu lord. Gets sniped.
One enemy remaining.
Neon is stepping up big time. A 4K for Neon and maybe one more ace. And yes, we have one more ace coming in from the team Lambs this time.
Beautiful play indeed, and that woman empowerment you were talking about. Showing its cards over there. Lovely openings from the other side, but the answer back absolutely perfect. 2 aces already. And guess who actually has them?
The Neon. She stopped
the
fragging as
Caitlyn.
well.
Alarm bot.
Ouch. That's
Was
going
able
to
to land the shot. Yeah, but that's again 140, you know. The outlaw moment.
Cage triggered.
The push out over towards the B side.
Distractions.
No distractions out there. It's already picked up one, but guess what? It's gonna be Snipe out there, and Baka Harsh eventually wins it, but does not matter. Neon way too far forward, right on the faces. He's able to get a couple of picks on the back of it. Good anticipation though.
Jobless streaks. 1v4 for him. Gets one.
8 HP.
So 1v3. Yes, the 8 HP is not going to work in his favor. And the round also goes out of his hands.
Bit of a struggle on the other end, so might want to look for a few things. Maybe change a few things. Maybe, you know what, just close eyes and ears and push one side.
With eyes closed?
It was not a literal terminology. Oh my goodness.
You just said push onto one side with eyes closed.
Sometimes
I mean,
things
what
are
sort of an
metaphoric.
advice is that? Oh God.
Sometimes things are metaphoric and not literal.
Yesterday you were having doubt about the glasses if the player can spot the enemy with the shades on, and now you're asking the players to go blind. With eyes closed. I'm going to take the literal meaning of your words every time.
It's alright. It will take you some time
My
to
ult is
actually
ready.
understand the poetic analogies out here though.
Okay, Mr. Robert Frost.
The road less traveled. One of the most beautiful poems out there.
No more.
Chocolate Free and really just crossed each other through the edge of the smoke, and Chocolate Free was the first one to turn around and get that pick. Nasty. There's a Hunter's Fury on the other side, not really catching anyone. Rifty jumping away right on time, and there's another Hunter's Fury on the other side. It's going to be pretty difficult for Sharky Boss to try and win this. He's got a Spectre in the hand as well. Not checking the corners, huh?
He in a tight spot right now.
Scanning ahead.
But no time.
Found them.
Finally,
One enemy
gives
remaining.
information, and
No time.
Concentrate.
trade
It's
also
over.
goes in the favor of Sharky Boss. Still, he's going to try. Give it a try. Why not?
I was actually hoping for the Hunter's Fury to come through, but alright. Alright. A dry pick might work as well. If it works, it's good. Happy faces finally yet again. All of the people are having fun here, man. And Shadow, yeah, I agree with you. We're both missing out on a lot of that, specifically the land wise. But all of you people, you've got a big opportunity now to quickly hop in there and meet your favorite creators. Check out a few goodies out here and there on different stalls out. And also be a part of the grand finals, which will happen right after this. 10-8 is the scoreline.
Still in sight.
What an anticipation though, I'll have to say. I mean, the anti-strat is actually pretty good. Eco round on the other side, so just hold out for any push. Alright, alright. Sharky Boss gets one, then eventually traded off as well. 11-8.
Yes. One more round and they'll be on the match point. Seems like our prediction, I hate to say this, but our prediction is going to come true.
I agree.
It's actually painful to say that.
Revealing area.
Our
And I'm
prediction.
glad.
Where else it is my prediction and you're just going by my prediction just to be safe.
It's called logic.
Nah.
It's fine. You have a hard time understanding logic. It's okay.
You have hard time proving that you are not jinxing the players. That's the only reason you are going with my prediction since yesterday.
Whatever.
The entire
hell-
journey of Split 1 and Split 2 to prove the point that you are the one who jinxed the teams. Even Fixes also agreed with that.
They found my wire.
What if Fixes was the jinx?
They
He
found
was
my
not in
wire.
Split 1.
Spike
At least
planted.
in Split 2. And a lot of my predictions in Split 1 actually came true though.
You're not even making sense. He was there for only, I think, 2-3 days. That is it. You have been jinxing teams every single day. And he never jinxed anyone. Please, please don't
One
blame the
enemy
innocent
remaining.
Fixes for your doings.
My
That
ult
on
is
him.
ready.
Oh, hold on.
One
Rocky,
enemy
hold
remaining.
on.
Now four.
Oh my god, hold on. What is this man trying to pull? Last 1v1.
Concentrate, Sova.
He's lost the time though. On the shock dart. Oh my goodness. My guy almost pulled a 7 HP clutch out on the other side. Insane. But still just not enough. Seems like we're down to the last match point as well. 12-8.
12 to 8, just one more
My
round.
ult is ready.
And Team Fountain
One enemy.
will get the victory. Saw 2 ways from their side. Seems like the guys are really happy.
Who wouldn't be? Sitting in the exact same booth where the pro players sit. Now that is a privilege to have.
Yeah.
No one wants to let that kind of opportunity slide, you know. Krat mentioned itself as well. He's been calling so many people out here at the LAN to hop in, be a part of this festive. No one knew that they could eventually be in the exact same booth where all the players, all the so said gods of South Asian Valorant said too. It is an honor to be there, and they are enjoying that. Potentially the last round, a 4v5 in the making.
Yeah, the Neon, with its overdrive, she gets one. But good for only one. Seems like this is a 9th one coming for the
One
players of
enemy
Team Labs.
remaining.
As they have the numbers advantage. And it's only one last player, OMEN, remaining from the side of Team Fountain. A 1v4.
30
Are we
seconds
going to
left.
witness one more clutch?
I doubt.
Yeah. Chances are very less likely. But fingers crossed.
Spike planted. Cover going out.
Lambs, this could be their chance to push the entire series to overtime. And OMEN gets one. Can he get the second? Seems like no. The 9th one goes for the players of Team Lambs.
Good attempt out there to try and get this one, but again, a lot of members lost already on that re-execute. It was the Cypher side. You can't really execute a Cypher side, getting caught in those trip fires as well, being picked apart. It's alright though, but they've still got a lot of rounds on board. Only at 12-9 right now. You need to win 3 more rounds straight forward to try and get this to overtime.
Yeah, 3 more rounds.
Breaking them.
chances are really less, to be very honest. But if the paranoia is perfectly just like this, Baka Hirsch gets one onto the plus of Team Fountain. It's all about the timing. If your utility timing is on point and you take a peek at the right moment, there is still a chance of converting the next 3 rounds for the plus of Team Lambs.
Possibility indeed. Oh my goodness. Phantom moment, 140 ding out there. Making things even more difficult though. Sharky.
Spike down A.
This guy has always been playing with the Spectre and he's found so much success with that.
Well, certainly agreed to that.
One enemy remaining.
But Kingsman also gets one onto Thrifty, and Sova is going to get the trade. That means it's only Shaki Boss remaining from the last player. Seems like even he's also not going to be able to do much. One more round goes in the favor of the players of Team Lambs. Slowly and steadily, they are showing a comeback.
Slowly and steadily indeed. $12-10 right now, just 2 rounds away. They've also broken the economy, so this could very well be a round win for them.
Revealing area.
Unless there's something very weird done by that showstopper, and seems like that might actually happen. Snipe getting the first one with the Marshall though, but Riri, alright. Able to get one, and on the back of it slides away, styles over the other, but Sharky Boss still able to survive.
Yeah, he did survive.
Last player standing.
Could be the last round for the players of Team Fountain as the only last player remaining. Kingsman in a 1v3 situation. It's either a clutch or a lose or a defeat, and seems like the defeat is going to be there, and Team Fountain, finally, they get a victory for themselves.
Just like we both predicted, and yes indeed, that's a very solid win. He's gonna be happy about that. They're already going in for those recordings as well, because this is indeed, for some people, a once-in-a-lifetime moment as well. Always feels nice to be a part of the event, but you know what? There's another person who's pretty excited to be a part of this event, and that's going to be Quat, who's on stage, so let's send it down to him.
हो चुकी है भाई, कोई कितना भी बड़ा प्लेयर हो, वाइफ के सामने तो हार माननी पड़ती है। शार्की को हराया उनकी वाइफ ने, बट टीम फाउंडेशन यहाँ पे जीत चुकी है। टीम फाउंडेशन आ जाओ भाई, हेलो, बुलाओ भाई फाउंटेन। गाइस प्लीज बाहर आ जाइए, ऑडियंस आपका वेट कर रही है, और भगत आप भी। स्टार्टिंग तो शुरुआत हुई थी, बट गाइस थोड़ा टाइम और, उसके बाद वी विल बी मूविंग फॉरवर्ड टुवर्ड्स द ग्रैंड फाइनल्स, जहां पर होंगी टीम्स। आइए, स्टेज आपका है। आप लोगों को ये चीज पता थी कि यहाँ से एक साथ आ जाइए सारे, यहाँ से एक बार जोरदार तालियां हमारे ओमन चैंपियंस के लिए, इन्होंने क्वालिफाई करा ओमन बूट टू मेन स्टेज। आप लोगों को यहाँ से डायरेक्ट टिकट मिल रहा है फॉर द कैंपस क्वेस्ट मुंबई क्वालिफायर्स। भाई एक बार आपके लिए चेक भी आ रहे हैं, लाइन में आ जाइए, फोटोज, ऑडियंस। यस, कुछ बोलना चाहते हो जीत के? आप तो हार गए ना, बट हाउ वाज एक्सपीरियंस?
It was really good. I mean, first time in such a big stage, it felt really good for me. Obviously, रहना लेके bottom frag किया हूँ, पर first time is always special. Yeah.
मतलब जो ऑडियंस नहीं कहती यार रॉसी भाई नहीं मारे आज, वो प्रेशर फील हुआ कि जब लोग देख रहे होते हैं। मतलब सबसे ज्यादा बुरा कौन खेला तुम में से? यही खेला, तू क्या खेला? बट तुम्हारे चेक भी आने वाले हैं। चेक्स काफी जल्दी होंगे यहाँ पर, बट एक बार फोटो खिंचवा लेते हैं आकर, वो रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं, आगे आ जाइए सारे। और ये चेक भी है हमारे पास आप लोगों के लिए, द अल्टीमेट टिकट। ये लीजिए, पकड़ लीजिए, आप भी हाथ लगाइए, आप भी तो जाएंगे। एक बार जोरदार तालियां हमारे ओमन विनर्स के लिए। दे विल बी मूविंग फॉरवर्ड फॉर कैंपस क्वेस्ट मुंबई क्वालिफायर्स। तभी बोला था मैंने डे 1 से कि भाई आपको ये इवेंट जरूर अटेंड करना है, ओमन बूथ पे जाना है, 1v1 बैटल्स करनी है, तभी जाकर वो मौका मिलेगा। शार्की भाई इतना नाराज नहीं होते, इट्स ओके। बट अब एनीथिंग, हर्ष आप बताइए, एनीथिंग यू वांट टू से टू ओमेन, बिकॉज पूरा इनिशिएटिव उनका था, यंग लोगों को मौका देना, कुछ बोलना चाहोगे आप?
मैं बहुत थैंकफुल हूँ ओमेन ने मेरे को चांस दिया इतने बड़े प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने का। आई ट्राइड माई बेस्ट, जो मेरे से हुआ, मैं आईसो था, जितना मैं कर पाया मैं किया, अब क्या है।
Your best was not enough, brother, but I hope कि जब तुम क्वालिफायर्स में जाओगे मुंबई में, अच्छी प्रैक्टिस करके जाना। गुड लक एवरीवन, बेस्ट ऑफ लक। आप जा सकते हैं, आराम करिए। हम फिर से लौटेंगे एक छोटी सी ब्रेक की, और ब्रेक की उस तरफ होने वाला है द अल्टीमेट शोडाउन बिटवीन टीम Revenant XSpark एंड Reckoning Esports।
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again. I'ma always win.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
surprise. I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world ends here, we'll disappear forever.
enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
गेम के बारे में कितनी नॉलेज है?
अरे बहुत। मैक्सिकन किधर बोलते हैं? अरे वो स्काई जंगल अमेज़न किधर नहीं पता है अमेज़न। अरे बहुत नहीं सॉरी। Hey guys, I'm Daily 10 from Revenant Esports और मेरा असली नाम है सक्षम औरंगाबादकर। I play flex for my team. 7. Full HP, 50 HP. Heavy shield like helmet or shield और क्या है इसमें 50 HP प्लस होता है। 80. 3 seconds नहीं वेट बहुत ज़्यादा हो गया। 2.5 seconds 1.25 seconds 50 meters 1 सेकंड में खेलता हूँ यार डेडलॉकर को नहीं पता। स्टार न्यूयॉर्क इटली रशिया अरे मैं भूल गया अफ्रीका नहीं सॉरी न्यूयॉर्क कोरिया अरे वो मैक्सिकन किधर बोलते हैं? मैक्सिको में ब्राज़ील उस साइड है ब्राज़ील साइड। स्काई जंगल अमेज़न किधर नहीं पता है अमेज़न रेनफॉल चाइना।
No, I was just trying to get in his head, you know. But now that I believe that I'm better than him, I think he should look up to me actually. Hey guys, I'm Venkatesh Sharma, also known as Venkabot, and I play duelist for Revenant XSpark.
Is it safe to say that RNTX is your biggest shot till date?
Honestly, मैंने खुद expect नहीं करा था कि RNTX मेरे को approach करेगी, because as you said, उनका roster काफी stacked था already. But after split one, मैं अपने options explore कर रहा था because I was a free agent. So I was talking to different teams, one of them being Seoul, one of them being RNT, and I came to a conclusion that RNTX is the better option for me because I get to play alongside one of the best players in the world, I think, Aziz. So yeah, I chose hopefully the better option.
RNTX lineup was already looking stack up. Nobody was anticipating your move to the lineup. Take us through this.
As सबने देखा था, RNTX मेरे बिना बहुत ख़राब खेली थी VLT के against. So इसलिए I think Antidote ने मेरे को call करा कि please save us Venka, we need to beat VLT. And now I'm here.
Your first match is against VLT and they are cooked. They have taken down your lineup 2 o'clock already in online phase. With your addition, what should we expect on LAN?
मेरे को पूरे Valorant career limelight की आदत है, but I'm at this stage कि इतने professional environment में with so many talented players alongside me like Aziz, Georgie, Roffuel, Anti. Limelight से मेरे को अभी इतना फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता. As long as मेरी team पे limelight है, मेरे को सिर्फ उसी से फ़र्क पड़ता है. हमें जीतना है बस. Limelight आएगी नहीं आएगी वो देखा जाएगा.
You always looked up to Rossi as an idol? Venka Kitna ready high to take down the idol with his team?
Actually, I have something to confess. मैं ये सिर्फ troll के लिए बोलता था. I don't really look up to Rossi. But now that I believe that I'm better than him, I think he should look up to me actually.
गेम के बारे में कितनी नॉलेज है?
अरे बहुत। मैक्सिकन किधर बोलते हैं? अरे वो स्काई जंगल अमेज़न किधर नहीं पता अमेज़न नहीं सॉरी Hey guys, I'm Deadly10 from Reckoning Esports और मेरा असली नाम है सक्षम औरंगाबादकर. I play flex for my team. 7. Full HP, 50 HP. Heavy shield like helmet or shield. और क्या है इसमें 50 HP plus होता है. 80. 3 seconds. नहीं वेट बहुत ज़्यादा हो गया 2.5 सेकेंड्स 1.25 सेकेंड्स 50 मीटर्स 1 सेकेंड में खेलता हूँ यार डेडलॉकर को नहीं पता स्टार न्यूयॉर्क इटली रशिया अरे मैं भूल गया अफ्रीका नहीं सॉरी न्यूयॉर्क कोरिया अरे वो मैक्सिकन किधर बोलते हैं मैक्सिको में ब्राज़ील उस साइड है ब्राज़ील साइड स्काई जंगल अमेज़न किधर नहीं पता अमेज़न रेनफॉल चाइना
ऐसा प्री रिचुअल बनाएंगे हम लोग लैंड पे अभी तक सोचा नहीं है एक दिन का टाइम है हमारे हाथ में माउस 1 पे मार देंगे हम लोग इतने बच्चे लोग क्यों है मेरी टीम में सब शूटर लोग ही है हेलो गाइस दिस इज मी कासिफ ऑल्सो नोन एज पैराडॉक्स एंड दिस टाइम आई एम प्लेइंग फॉर रेकनिंग esports long time no see obviously with reckoning but yes here I am
Finally, we are getting to see RGE Paradox in the house. When and how IT happened?
So, आप लोग को तो जैसे पता ही है कि मैं भी esports में कई टाइम से हूँ रेकनिंग esports भी कई टाइम से है अलग अलग टाइटल्स में रह चुके हैं बट हमने कभी भी एक साथ नहीं खेला है बीट एनी अदर टाइटल फ्रॉम माई पास्ट एंड प्रेजेंट बट प्रेजेंट अभी चेंज हो गया है जैसा आप देख रहे हैं देयर हैज़ बीन अ लॉन्ग स्टोरी ऑल्दो लाइक आई हैव नेवर बीन ऑन गुड टर्म्स विद रेकनिंग esports बट आप लोग को जैसे पता ही है ये इंडस्ट्री कितनी वॉलेटाइल है कितनी कॉम्पिटिटिव है सो आई वाज लाइक कि देख रहा था मैं कि कौन सा लाइनअप अच्छा है एंड देखा मैंने मेरे दोस्त लोग है डेडली ट्रिकी ऑल्सो रेकनिंग चाहे कितना भी मैं गाली दिया हूँ पास्ट में उनको अभी भी देता आ रहा हूँ बट इट्स जस्ट लाइक कि मतलब if your goals align, if your visions align, because I am seeing to take the throne. Reckoning is also like seeing that. तो अभी मैंने अपने पर्सनल डिफरेंसेस थोड़े से साइड में रखे बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली वन थिंग यू नीड टू लर्न इन लाइफ इज लाइक तुम्हें अपनी पर्सनल लाइफ और प्रोफेशनल लाइफ बहुत अलग रखनी चाहिए
What was your personal mindset before joining RGE because you were coaching Oral in Split 1?
सो लाइक जैसे कि आपने देखा कि स्प्लिट 1 में मैं औरा के लिए कोच करा था आई वॉज जस्ट नॉट लेटिंग माई ब्रेन एंड ऑल दोज गेम्स एंड गो टू वेस्ट बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली आई वॉज रिप्रेजेंटिंग दिस होल रीजन इन असेंशन हमारे रीजन का वन ऑफ द फाइनेस्ट प्लेयर्स था मैं लास्ट ईयर So instead of letting my brain and all those game sense go to waste, I was like, maybe let's coach these like young set of people who have a lot of potential. So split 1 में, although I was not a player, I was not even grinding that much because of my academics. But अभी split 2 में आ गए, Reckoning Esports ने मुझे offer किया है. There were a lot of multiple offers, but I chose Reckoning Esports because of the chemistry which I have already with the players. I chose Reckoning and then here I am. Although अभी stats जैसा आप देख पा रहे हो, it looks a bit rusty. It's a different category which I'll say, but I would say कि slowly and steadily we are getting up there.
You have played with imports all your life. How was it this time playing with BGG in Moner?
So like I've already been experienced with the CIS imports in the past. जैसे कि लास्ट सीजन की बात करें अगर हम लोग तो डॉसन एंड सुल्तान दे आर पार्ट ऑफ कजाकिस्तान विच ऑल्सो कम्स अंडर CIS and which are very familiar with the Russians, be it mannerisms and everything. So the teammates which I have right now, BGG and Moner, they are also Russians and they have so much familiar traits like being so straightforward, being a bit more हार्टी एंड ऐसा थोड़ा सा कोल्ड ब्लडेड ऑरा है उनमें. इट्स जस्ट अ पार्ट ऑफ दोस कल्चर एंड एवरीथिंग, देयर मैनरिज्म्स. बट दे आर वेरी फ्रेंडली, दे आर ऑल्सो वेरी टॉकेटिव एंड दे आर लाइक वेरी मच फन लविंग. एंड जो हम लोग बातें करते हैं स्क्रिम में एंड इवन इन गेम्स इट्स लाइक वेरी हेल्दी आई वुड से. सो आई बिलीव कि जो इम्पोर्ट्स का कल्चर वाई इट थ्राइव सो मच ओवर हियर इज they have left their country and soil over here and they want to prove their mettle. They are like, we are here to make a statement. They won't let a day off, they won't let a minute off. They'll be always stuck to the glued to the PCs, screens. They won't get up and completely grind karte rehte.
You guys are in lower brackets. Which team you are expecting against you?
I think so. मतलब अभी ब्रैकेट के हालात देख के जैसे अभी लोअर ब्रैकेट में है, we have to wait for one match to finish. Although it's just like my intuitions and thoughts, although no hate to my ex-organization, but I think so I am welcoming Revenant with whole my arms open. I think so it's because VLT, we have faced against VLT and I believe they are pretty much strong team right now and also they are on the peak of the game. So it's just that you get one chance, you have to prove it yourself. अगर तुम वो one chance मिला है, अगर वो भी तुम डर के खेलोगे, ऐसा मतलब you won't give your 100%, you will be scared of to commit to something, then you won't give your 100%. अगर आप पहले से सोच के जाओगे कि अरे यार वो तो स्ट्रॉन्ग अपोनेंट है, अरे यार वो तो वैसा है, वो तो वैसा है, तुम नहीं जीतने वाले, आधा गेम उधर ही हार गए हो.
What's the biggest learning moment for you in VCSA?
Especially considering I had the most growth while it was VCL, VCSA, ऐसे मतलब SCS, वो जो भी period था, basically the Indian domestic circuit was when I was searching for teams and everything, I also developed as a player. मतलब वो प्लेयर का तो है ही फेस, क्योंकि अभी मैं इतना असेंशन के लिए क्वालिफाई हो गया. आई प्लेड सो मेनी लैंड्स एज अ प्लेयर एंड एज अ कोच अभी एक्सपीरियंस भी आ गया. बट इट्स लाइक द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट लर्निंग विच आई हैड वाज डेवलपिंग माई सेल्फ एज अ पर्सन. एज यूजुअल जैसा आप सब हम लोग को प्यार करते हो, सपोर्ट करते हो, करते रहो. लैंड पे आइए ज़रूर. मुंबई में लैंड हुआ इतना फाइनली, इतने रिक्वेस्ट के बाद में, और फाइनली मुंबई का ही आदमी हो यार. मैं सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ, मुझे मुंबई का रू भाई. जय महाराष्ट्र गाइस.
One enemy remaining. Player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One left. Spike down. C. One enemy remaining.
Know exactly.
Last player. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. You have. One enemy remaining. Seconds left. Spike down A. 10 seconds left. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
ओमन वैलोरेंट चैलेंजर्स साउथ एशिया 2025 स्प्लिट टू लैंड फाइनल्स। कल ये सफर की शुरुआत हुई थी, हमारे पास बची थी 3 टीमें 3 मैचेस। अब हमारे पास एक बेस्ट ऑफ 5 बचा है। लड़ने वाली 2 टीम्स हैं और दोनों को इस वक्त इस टाइटल की सख्त जरूरत है। जीतने पे कुछ पॉइंट्स मिलेंगे और ढेर सारी धनराशि। बिना टाइम बर्बाद करे सबसे पहले स्टेज पे बुलाना चाहूंगा टीम रेवेनेंट एक्सपार्क को। स्प्लिट 1 थोड़ा सा शेकी था, वीएलटी से एक हार, पर जिस तरीके से कल वीएलटी को मिस हैंडल किया, एंटीडोट एंड द बॉयज दे आर सो श्योर कि अब अगर वो लैंड पर आएंगे तो सबको करके दिखाएंगे। रॉफ्यूल, वेंका, अजीज, जॉर्जी, लाइनअप लुक सो गुड। और कल जो खेला था वो अजीज का प्ले, आई एम नॉट फॉरगेटिंग इट। बट इस टीम को टक्कर देने के लिए आएगी यहाँ पर रेकनिंग। वीएलटी को हराया और अपनी जगह बनाई ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में। रिकी, बीजीजी, मोना, डेडली एंड पैरा। भाई एक बार जोरदार तालियां हमारे ग्रैंड फाइनल्स के लिए। बहुत मेहनत करी है, बहुत ही टफ मैचेस से। बॉयज आप जा सकते थे बैटल स्टेशन, वार्म अप स्टार्ट करिए। आप भी जाइए। एंटीदा, गुड लक टू योर टीम एंड यू जॉय मोहन बगान। यस, अब इस गेम की तरफ आगे बढ़ते गाइस। मैं फिर से बता देता हूं कि अभी भी ओमन बूथ पे बहुत सारे एक्साइटिंग ऑफर्स चल रहे हैं। यू गाइस कैन विजिट, वहां पे मैचेस चल रहे हैं, बिकॉज वहां से जीतने वाले को ऑप्शन मिलेगा सीधा कैंपस क्विज मुंबई क्वालिफायर का। तो सीधा कास्टिंग की तरफ चलते हैं। शिवू एंड फ्रिट्ज, टेक इट ओवर।
Not the Shivu and Freds out here on the English desk. It's Riot and Bhavna, but yes, the teams out there reckoning. A team no one predicted to be in the grand finals is now ready to take on the LAN Demons Revenant XSpark. It's going to be an epic battle between them, Shadow, because it's going to be a best of 5 series.
Definitely, a best of 5 grand finals is what we are going to witness between Revenant XSpark and Reckoning Esports. Everyone in their prediction thought that VLT is going to make it to the grand finals, but Reckoning proved everyone wrong and they made it inside the grand finals through the lower bracket. The journey was not easy at all, but maybe the end could be really good.
All's well that ends well is going to be the mantra for both of these teams, to be honest, because they both have faced their strongest demons till now, and that was VLT. Now it's about time to keep that consistency on, keep that curse spirit on that's in Moner right now, so the tattoo that which we can see, and keep the wolves howling. But here's the big thing, Shadow. Last time when Reckoning faced up Revenant XSpark, that scoreline was a 2-0, and that was a very dominating scoreline for RNTX. It seemed like there was absolutely no competition, but a lot has changed in both of these lineups since Split 1.
Of course, a lot of things have changed, and it's not like they don't have the LAN experience. Both these teams are very well versed with the LAN experience and a lot of experience in the entire Valorant journey. So yes, we are up for a very long day once again, because I don't think it is going to end anytime soon. We are going to witness the decider of this series, and maybe an overtime or a double overtime as well, because the way Reckoning has been playing, they are looking in the form. And Revenant XSpark, yes, they do have a certain map veto advantage now, because they made their journey through the upper bracket finals. So map veto is also going to be really important. And like you said, you were saying something about Sunset. If Sunset is there, the first 3 maps, then the problem is going to be there for the players of Revenant XSpark.
Heavily, because again, when it comes down to the map veto itself, you know, you've got the bans as well, and then you've got the first pick. So for Revenant XSpark, I'm pretty sure they're going to lock in Pearl, because that was a very successful map for them previously, and maybe just ban out Sunset right away. They've taken out Haven. That's something which I was not really expecting, and also banned out Sunset. See, I mean, exactly the way as we predicted, but what Reckoning is going to choose now is going to be crucial, and they go and pick Icebox.
Okay. Icebox and Pearl. Pearl was bound to be there, and Revenant has banned the map of Sunset. Then we have Ascent, Split, and Lotus.
I was actually anticipating, you know, I apologize for stealing it here, but I was anticipating Lotus to be higher in the pick rate. I thought maybe they will pick Lotus first, but seems like even Revenant XSpark like to play on that map, so they just have kept it for the decider.
Either ways, but Paul, for a second I thought it is going to be... It might go in the favor of the plus of Revenant XSpark, let's be very honest. Icebox, 50-50% chance. I don't know, but this entire map, Veto feels like it's more tilted towards the plus of Revenant XSpark.
If Reckoning fail to secure Icebox, Ascent and Pearl are going RNTX way. And that's the main thing. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be hopping onto a short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
One enemy remaining.
Who?
Back again now, ready for the action. Revenant XSpark having their last discussions. The trophy magnet and the land demon antidote Aziz. Both of these players are ready with the rest of the boys. Roful, Georgie, Wenka. And of course, Deathmaker out there along with their coach Cobbs to face off against the Wolves who have just howled loudly against the Velocity. Able to stop that momentum, steal that away and go at a light speed, soaring in this grand finals, which is looking very heavily favored for Revenant XSpark.
I highly doubt if it is actually favoring the players of Revenant XSpark the entire map vetoed, because to be very honest, scared, I was just looking at the stats of only Split 2, not Split 1. Pearl is not a very strong map for the players of Revenant XSpark. They lost against the players of Velocity Gaming. On the other side, Reckoning, even their stats are not there. They haven't played Pearl at all in Split 2. So Revenant XSpark, they have nothing to prepare on Pearl against Reckoning Esports. They have no idea how Reckoning likes to play on the map of Pearl. Then comes back to Lotus. It's not a strong map for both of these teams. Reckoning, they have a 50% win ratio. Even Revenant XSpark, they lost against SA2L Esports. So this is going to be long series. That I can say.
I like the point that you mentioned that Reckoning have not really played the map of Split, so that could be a very nice surprising factor rather the map of Pearl. And that's a very nice surprise factor because Revenant XSpark might not know how to prepare against something that they don't know that's coming. So one good thing could probably lead us into a big long series though, but just have to wait and see. You know, I highly think in a way where we've seen this team for a very long time now, and not just in Split 1, even in the 2024 circuit, and we've been seeing them for a very long time in the Indian Valorant circuit itself. And it is just the way how Antidote approaches not just certain maps, but rather, you know, the entire series itself in a very smart, cool, calm and collected way. And it seems like that is the main mentality where he brings the best potential out of his team. He might not be the best performer, but he enables Aziz to perform out of his mind.
That he certainly do. But I was just looking at the stats of both these teams for Split 2 and the entire map V2. I can't really rely on the stats because yes, on two maps, Reckoning is having that 100% win ratio, but they were fairly easy matchups. So it's not going to be like, yes, it's a very strong, they are undefeatable on that map, because if it's an easy match, the stats are not 100% true. But today, I think, is going to be really important for Reckoning Esports as well to prove their mettle, and same goes for the players of Revenant XSpark, because last time in Split 1, they missed out on the trophy. So this is their second chance to lift the trophy of Split 2.
Second opportunity indeed. Missed out on that first one, but you know, there's still one more storyline that we can actually look, and that is the fact that Reckoning Esports, again, a team that was struggling in Split 1 itself, did not even finish up in top 3. They were just one position away from that podium, but eventually made that comeback. They conquered the demons of not just .exe, who were formerly known as OG, but also VLT down in the lower bracket, and now they're at least finishing up at the second place. Just one position away from stealing away that trophy and that first place prize. Split 2. Again, it's not just offering you the prize, it's also offering you the circuit points, and you need to have the maximum circuit points out there. The top 4 teams which will have the maximum circuit points will qualify for the Ascension playoffs. And once you win the Ascension playoffs, that's when you move to Ascension. So it's a very big, very long marathon, and that is the main name of the game. But for now, we're going to be hopping onto the map of Pearl. Against Don't Fix What's Not Broken. Was stopped once, but not by anyone else. So it's going to be a Reyna Jet combination yet again by Revenant XSpark. 100% comp pick, 50% win rate, but it's the defense win rate that actually always surprises me. And Revenant XSpark is starting on defense. So Reckoning Esports, with this new comp, they might want to pull some new shenanigans.
Actually, it's a good composition from the side of Revenant Esports if you notice, because Astra is definitely a good controller when it comes to Pearl, then Cypher for the lurk plays. Fade is always a go-to initiator when it comes to Pearl, has been a stable initiator in fact. Then Jet and Phoenix, a double duelist composition. So yes, Reckoning can definitely expect to have a victory if they execute this composition perfectly. They can definitely counter-strat the plus of Revenant XSpark. Also reminds me of Velocity's composition. Instead of Phoenix, they used to have a different agent. They used to go for Cypher, Fade, Astra, Jet, and which was the fifth agent?
I was actually looking at something else as well, side by side though. I was watching that Phoenix pick, right, and I was thinking more about it, that it is also a pick that normally PaperX goes for on this map. And we have heard Reckoning previously mentioning how they do watch all the other teams from different regions, be it Pacific, Americas, or even EMEA, and how sometimes they pick up certain compositions from them. And to be honest, Reckoning Esports, they have picked up quite a few things out of the Pacific team's book. Even the map of Haven, the Viper pick that we normally see, Gen G brought that Viper pick. The only difference there was in the comp was the fact that Gen G normally used the Sky, but Reckoning likes to go with the Teho. Kind of do almost the similar thing apart from just the flashes, though you've got the information for the drone. So in the map of Pearl, they're also going with the double duelist, but they are going with the Phoenix as well as the Jet, and PaperX did pick this composition up. So maybe I can already see where they are heading on the back of this though, but the question is, will RNTX allow them to do that?
The thing is, they have got an extra wall, so that this extra wall of Phoenix is definitely going to help the players of Reckoning, especially in the attacking half, because they can create few question marks in the minds of the players of Revenant XSpark. So yes, I think it's a good pick. And now I remember, Velocity used to go for Teho pick instead of Phoenix. They used to go with the double initiator comp, but recently they have switched to Wise. So few changes are there from their side as well. But enough of Velocity. Now we are going to focus on Reckoning Esports. I like their composition.
I like that as well, but the question is, will Revenant XSpark like it or not? Because again, it's something that they're seeing for the first time too. Phoenix, you normally like to just orb farm with it and cycle the ultimate in every 3 rounds if possible. So we'll just have to wait and see how that one pans out. Revenant XSpark have always looked ready, have always been ready. Just a few hurdles is what they have faced, but they've always conquered their demons, if not in Split 1, then in Split 2. Now ready to claim their title back as the Land Demons. Taking that trophy home is name of the game, but for that we'll just have to wait for a while, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after another short break. Don't go anywhere.
उससे भी ज्यादा शानदार
रेड वहां वाइपर्स में जाना चाहते थे बट गेस टेक इट डाउन कोई आइडिया नहीं है उन्हें बट यश ही हैज अ फ्लैश टीपी कॉम्बिनेशन एस्क्रोसी विद द प्ले स्टॉर्म उन्हें पता है इस राउंड की अहमियत बहुत ज्यादा एक थ्रिफ्ट क्रिएट करने के लिए रॉसी को एक और एस की तरफ हमें बढ़ना पड़ सकता है ही गेट्स द क्वाड्रा फॉर के रॉसी येट अगेन लाइटनिंग फास्ट विद द क्लीन अप ट्रिनिटी एक ऐसा लगा टिका दे चीजें अच्छी होंगी पहला शॉट दूसरे का मौका और ट्रिनिटी 2 वेपन अपग्रेड कर चुके हैं यहां लेकिन बात हुई कि टीममेट के पास सप्लाई करता तो चीजें शायद और बेहतर बना ट्रिनिटी विद द क्वाड्रा गो फॉर द एस माय मैन बट मकावली जस्ट स्टीलिंग इट डाउन
Vandal and Omar का एक बहुत अच्छे फर्स्ट ब्लड निकालता है ये प्लेयर बट वेनका he is the finest here क्वाड्रा निकालेंगे and up for the ace क्योंकि इससे पहले जॉर्जी को तो नहीं मिला क्या वेनका उसे ढूंढ पाएंगे 70 HP and a dream spotted out
यार शोल्डर दिखाए डॉक्टर
no Roffuel
ऐसा आप क्यों करेंगे आप खुद एक जेटमेट रह चुके हैं जिनके साथ ये 4Ks आए हैं
हर बार वो ब्रिलियंट प्ले बनाने का मौका नहीं दिया जाएगा। Decoy has been destroyed in prime. बड़ा डार्क से शट डाउन करा जाएगा इस समय।
Timing, HP, Damara with the quadra. 1v3, 3 खिलाड़ी सामने, हेवन पे डमारा।
और ये प्लांटेड नहीं है लॉन्ग वाले प्लेयर्स के लिए, एक मौका देंगे रॉसी अपने आप को। हेड अटैक में क्विक स्विच, एक और अच्छा फ्रैग, रॉसी स्नेकिंग इट, और क्या राउंड निकाला है रॉसी ने। पीछे ये तो बाहों में डाल रहे हैं मैडलिन के, और हार्ट भी, क्या टाइमिंग हुई है। प्राइम डेड, हार्ट डेड, किसी ने नहीं चेक किया मैडलिन को, और मैडलिन ने राउंड ही नहीं, मैप ही नहीं, पूरा गेम जिता दिया है। क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा क्लोज प्लेयर आ चुका है, लेकिन इतनी देर में हेवन से ड्रॉप, स्मोके ने एक पिक निकाला है। कीबो विद द ट्रेड, मुनेर काउंटर बैक किया है, कीबो अंडर हेवन से दूसरा पिक। 1v2 मुनेर 37 एचपी, राउंड थोड़ा सा मुश्किल पर बढ़िया हेडशॉट, और उसके बाद फॉलो अप पे भी पिक।
स्मोक हटेगा, गोरांग दिखने वाले यहाँ पर रॉक किल कर लीजिए, बहुत अच्छा एम। 9 बुलेट्स हैं इस प्लेयर के पास, लेकिन और कुछ एक्स्ट्रा है नहीं। ऑर्बिटल स्ट्राइक उनके ऊपर भस्म होते होते बचे हैं गोरांग, लेकिन स्पॉट अभी भी हो चुके हैं। स्टिल मैनेज टू गेट अ फ्रैग, 30 एचपी पे प्लेयर, मार्का ने एक फ्रैग बटोरा है। एंटीडोट 1v2 गेट्स द मेन मैन। गोरांग 30 एचपी, और अब बटोरना है इस फ्रैग को, एंटीडोट को क्लच करके दिखा गया ये प्लेयर। स्मोक के अंदर छुप के बैठे, साइड कंप्लीटली आपने ओपन दे दिया, बट ट्रेस ने वो फाइट फोर्स कर दी। सनी फ्रैग जरूर बुट हो रहा है, मार्का गॉट 1, गोरांग गॉट टेकन डाउन। अजीज स्पेशल डिलीवरी से स्टन है, इसी वजह से डॉक्टर उनका फ्रैग बटोरेंगे। 2v2 एंड ओह माय गॉड रोस्टर, विल ही एस्केप? ही सर्टेनली विल। और स्पार्टस ही इज डेड। 1v2 विद अ शो स्टॉपर, निकल चुका है, आफ्टर शॉक आएगा, शो स्टॉपर कनेक्ट करेगा। अजीज doing the God's job, 28 HP, टाइम नहीं है, स्पाइक प्लांट करना पड़ेगा, फ्लैश डॉज, 8 सेकंड ऑन द क्लॉक, एंड Aziz gets it again.
He still waterfall despite the साउंड आया उस तरफ से, लेकिन अभी मिस सर्वाइव जरूर कर रहे हैं नकाबिली। जिस टू गो बिग, पहला फ्रैग उनके लिए, अब तो पोजीशन बिल्कुल रिवील्ड है।
प्लांट
द क्लॉक इज टिकिंग इन, प्लांट है नहीं, स्पैम पे खेलना पड़ेगा। स्पैम इज नॉट वर्किंग आउट, हाफ स्टिक मिस, रनिंग इट डाउन, जंपिंग अराउंड द कॉर्नर्स, नकाबिली विद द फ्रैग। Lightning fast, another attempt, पहला headshot, tricky down, lightning fast, still in a 1v1, सामने खिलाड़ी है जरूर, पर lightning fast का quadra,
हमारा भी साउंड नहीं दे रहे और काफी
30 seconds left.
वेलोसिटी।
टाइमिंग का पूरा गेम है, टाइमिंग मिल गई है मुनेर को, बढ़िया पिक, और उसके बाद फॉलो अप।
शॉट के ऊपर दोनों इनिशिएटर को गिरा दिया है, इससे पहले यूवी कुछ करते, ट्रेड वहां पर आएगा जरूर। 1v2 की सिचुएशन के अंदर लिल बॉय को फंसाया जाएगा, जहां पर पता है होक्स 22 एचपी है, ध्यान खींचा अपना, किंग कापा ने वो डुअल हारा है, और लिल बॉय
मिलता है फ्रैग, अपने नाम करो, कैन बी वन ऑफ दोस, बट यूवी एक अच्छा ट्रेड, और यूवी फाइंड अ डबल, और अब सिचुएशन कंट्रोल करिए।
Well, here we go again. How many times we've heard these words, but this time around it is for the last. As we will be heading on to the first map, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You are watching the OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 2. It is the grand finals between Reckoning Esports taking on Revenant XSpark as we hop on to the first map of Pearl. Shadow, what are your expectations?
Intense overtime filled Pearl map. Back and forth rounds, double triple OT. That is what I want to see on the very first map of this best of 5, because that is what is going to spice up this entire BO5. And Reckoning Esports, they are on the attacking side. Revenant XSpark on the defensive side. Maybe I'm expecting too much from both these teams, but hey, that's for sure. But Antidote, it's the opening flag onto Tricky. A good flash though from the side of BGG, but gets no value.
Just taking some space away from their opponents as well. But look at the position of Wenka, just holding that down. And that's a nasty play from Aziz. Shutting both of them down. It should be a simple round for Revenant XSpark to convert now.
Definitely. Anti down to a little HP, but doesn't matter. They have the numbers advantage. Is it going to be a flawless pistol round though? Because the defense of Revenant XSpark looks pretty strong and solid. Both the players, Deadly 10 and BGG, are at the two different avenues of the map. Deadly 10 with the spike all the way towards A. He needs to be a bit careful from the side of Georgie. Or should I say Georgie needs to be a bit careful, but finally Georgie has seen Deadly 10 and Fist Haunt will give no advantage. It's Georgie with the ghost will shut down
30
Deadly 10.
seconds
So
left.
that means BGG is the last man standing. It's a run and dusted round for the players of Revenant XSpark. They win the pistol.
Unless BGG pulls something off.
Oh,
And he's playing Phoenix though, so that's a new thing. Paradox is playing Astra. Never mind, not happening. Georgie has always been the pistol demon. You asked the question and it indeed is. Yes, it's a flawless pistol for Revenant XSpark. We've always seen this team rock and roll in these pistol rounds, and that's exactly what we are continuing to see as well. And I believe, Shadow, this is the first time that we are seeing BGG pull off a Phoenix. We have always seen this guy on smokes. So that's a very new thing for not just Revenant XSpark, but for all the audience out there. But at the same time, you know, I have to say, Revenant XSpark up sticking with the exact same game plan that they used up against VLT, with the same defensive setup where Venka normally plays all the way towards spawn, watching anyone who tries to push directly through connector and spawn.
Oh, what a shot by Georgie with that Marshall onto Tricky. Georgie has been fantastic. This I have to say, even against the players of Velocity Gaming, the way this guy was every time getting those opening frags, 2Ks, 3Ks. Good value though, but Aziz has been picked off now. Jet versus Jet. You take our Jet, we'll take your Jet.
Oh my god, it's not just that pick that actually made me laugh. It was the fact that he fired 4 more bullets after that on his body. My god, he's making it clear. This is a clear indication of war, a declaration, Shadow. So this series is going to be absolutely nasty. It's going to be super personal.
Enemy mark.
It's going to be super close.
I think Para did mention this in the interview, that this is my ex-org. So I'm going to treat it like the ex. He did say, not my words, his words.
30 seconds
Yes,
left.
it is personal.
There.
Should be an easy round for the players of Revenant XSpark. Unless and until BGG gets something with that outlaw. That's the only win condition for Rick 1 and a 50 round. That seems like these Bulldogs and Guardians are way too fast for the players of Revenant XSpark. A complete move on for the players of Reckoning Esports. And now, a second round for Revenant.
Stack side out. No chance, even with the outlaw. That upgraded weaponry posing absolutely no value because of the sky smokes out there by Venka. It's a pretty solid round indeed. And this whole, this round, it basically means that it's going to be a convincing bonus round for Revenant XSpark again, with a Vandal into the mix. Mixed up between an outlaw, martial, bulldog. They've got all 5 different weaponries in their hand.
Yeah.
No charges left.
A buy round for the players of Reckoning Esports and bonus round for Revenant XSpark. If Revenant converts the bonus round, then it is going to be a big problem for the players of Reckoning. So this indeed is a very crucial and important round for Reckoning Esports, and the way the players are trying to get information on all the avenues of the map.
Can't use that yet.
To regroup if they really want to execute towards the A, because we have the entire antidote set up towards A. So it's still possible to go for an A execute and force the players of Revenant XSpark to go for a full-fledged retake. But Anti, now he's aware those nano swarms are nasty at this point. Going to delay the plant a bit more. But finally, Ready 10 going for the plant.
Spike planted.
Be able to get it without any problems. And again, only one Vandal out here in the hands of Georgie. So he's got to be the main spearhead.
Joke's over. You're dead.
He is BGG with a flash, trying to make some play. Raw Fuel gets one, BGG also gets one. 1 for 1, eye for eye, but Aziz is the last man with only 5 HP. And Deagle 5 HP with a shorty, he gets 1. With the Guardian, he gets 1. So 1v2 situation. Can he replicate what he did yesterday? But now he doesn't have the HP, only 5 HP, and BGG will pick him off. But good efforts from the side of Aziz once again.
My man is becoming a demon. He's showed the same thing, or at least he's given us a glimpse of the demon he became yesterday against VLT. So Reckoning will have to keep their every step with utmost care. Again, a good round from them. Slowly creeping away over towards the A, getting the pick on the back of that contact and then going in for the plant as well as soon as they found some value. And this is the main cycle which I was talking about. In every 3 rounds, you would want BGG to have his run it back up. You want that extra life. That's exactly what they're doing. But Georgie, he's given him the orb, but not in the way he wanted.
Yeah, once again, Nano Swarm, a little hindrance, but Venka, despite that, gets one onto Paradox. And even Antidote gets tricky. Back and forth trades are coming all over the board. The side control is still with the players of Reckoning, but they haven't got the plant down yet. Scared. They're going after the players of Revenant XSpark as Monair gets raw fuel. V2, Monair, only 53 HP. The Prowler gives the information onto Antidote. Still hiding, still being cheap.
One enemy
Get the
remaining.
timing onto Monair, and yes, he does. Yes, he does. 85 HP is not going to help him as Deadly 10 picks him off. Now it's a Deadly 10 versus Aziz, and still he's not going for the plant. He's going for the hunt.
Holding his ground down, he's got no idea. But this re-wrap from Aziz, this can actually win him the round. And it absolutely will. Phenomenal play from RNTX, getting that first buy round into their back pockets. Holding their ground down this time around, having the right read. And Georgie with that anti-orb play, absolutely insane. Now you've got to be worried about that thing as well. Because BGG did flash that corner, but Georgie was playing an angle where he could not be flashed. And then Antidote, just holding his ground out, the reposition picture perfect, giving time to Aziz so that he could scale up. And now, it's a full-on scrappy Sheriff buy for Reckoning.
Totally no creds to go for a buy. It's only Sheriffs all across the board. Georgie has got the Empress. Aziz Bladestorm also just 1 point away. Although Tricky has also got his own Bladestorms. So that is going to be the only win condition to go for a thrifty conversion for the players of Reckoning Esports. If Tricky gets something with those blades.
Paradox needed to make a play towards this double dose part, but missed out on that opportunity.
At this point, I think Para needs to be a bit cautious. He is definitely in a dangerous territory, and so is BGG. All the way towards mid. Raw fuel comes from the back. There's a great chance of him being shot, and that's exactly what happened. Raw fuel, a great flank, and finally finds a timing onto BGG. Once again, the numbers advantage with the players of Revenant XSpark. The fact that Reckoning is taking a lot of time to commit to a site. Revenant XSpark goes for the hunt. So this is not really working in the favor of Reckoning Esports. Yes, they have got the plant down, but for the post plant, they much. It's just the blades.
And Tricky missed out on all of them. Georgie, an Antidote with some quick answers. Para was able to get one, but should not matter. Wenka able to shut Monair down as well, and it's down in the hands of Para. Got the grab well, yes, but maybe nothing apart from that. The fuse being stuck, you can get one, but there's just too many members. Revenant XSpark easily able to close another round out.
Easily being the keyword. But that was the eco round for the players of Reckoning. Once again, Reckoning will have the creds to go for a buy, and they have to pull something up. They have to do some magic. They have to convert that buy round. Otherwise, I think the scoreline difference will be way too much for the players of Reckoning to stage any sort of comeback in the second half. And that's the reason that Reckoning has called for a timeout, because they do realize how important this round is. Tricky's blades were not able to get anything. So they don't have any major ultimate in this round which can give them a win. So timeout is definitely the key. Have a talk with the coach. But according to you, Scared, what is really happening wrong with the players of Reckoning?
It's just the fact how Revenant XSpark plays defense on this map. They play way too passive, always put the alarm bot around the connector, giving away some of the space as well, and then eventually play a pincer kind of play style. every single time you can see them. They give up the side control. They play all the way towards either flowers or back towards the CT and then flood in whenever it's about the A defense. So you can try and take some of the space away from mid as well. They will gladly give you that space. And then are also ready to re-clear through all of that. The answer to that was basically hidden in this round itself, where Paradox was able to outflank Aziz and was able to catch him while he was going through R to clear that space. But you need your side players as well to have some success to get Georgie again.
You are divided! The operator is also there towards the side of Aziz at this point, like you said. The entirety of Reckoning is going for a fast execute towards A. Stacked up side, Truku stacked up side, the Cosmic Divide is there. On the back of it, they want to go for the plant, but Deadly 10 needs to be a bit cautious. Tricky is still holding on to an off angle. Aziz going for a complete heavy flank with those blades in his hands. Flash goes in. These extra walls are helping the players of Reckoning as BGG gets one. Menka gets a trade onto Tricky.
Oh my goodness. In the angle. Para! He had the best opportunity but messed up big time, and now Aziz is on their tails very quickly. And Revenant XSpark are going to send Venka and Rofil on site.
Of course, 30 seconds left. Once again, the orbital strike being committed. A very heavy round for both these teams. Deadly 10, BGG, only 2 players remaining. Seems like the orbital strike is also not giving any such value, but look at the way the entire team of Revenant XSpark is moving towards the players of Reckoning. A complete move down, and one more round goes in the hands of Revenant XSpark. Nothing really is working for Reckoning Esports now.
How are you going to deal with Aziz who can just updraft over through the tripwires? You have to leave one player to play for that anti-flank, because Aziz is going for that in every single round. And the reason why Reckoning lost this round was Aziz. He heard all the footsteps when the players were rotating through arts and going directly towards the double doors. He gave the information to the team. They were there on time, went out with the ultimates as well, did not cheap out on it because they know the next round is going to be an eco. So they can then build upon those ultimates again.
Timing is there onto BGG. Aziz is holding on to a hard angle with that operator. You better find a different avenue to move into the site. If you're just going to walk into his crosshair, this is exactly what is going to happen. And Reckoning, like I said, don't have crits once again. A eco round. They're stuck in the economical dead cycle now.
Goodbye. My
Yep. Paradox is gonna try and do the he's trying to do the same thing in every single round, and he's now just getting caught. As I said, Revenant XSpark like to give up on all of that space, and look at how deep that alarm bot is. They do not care to control mid. They have given up all of that space. Raw Fuel is the one who's holding the B link, and apart from that, Art open.
One enemy remaining.
Done and dusted. Deadly 10, the last man, as Georgie gets 2 onto Tricky and Monair both.
30
Seems like
seconds
one
left.
more flawless round with for the players of Revenant XSpark. Main question is, can Deadly 10 deny the flawless? With lockdown, Hunter's Fury,
So much
everything
for
ready for the
recon.
next round, and yes, the flawless has been denied, but nothing more than that.
10 seconds left.
Should be an easy 6-1 for the players of Revenant XSpark.
That makes 3.
All right. Finally, Venka is able to shut the shenanigans down. Not having a lot of eco damage there, still keeping a couple of important weaponries in the back pocket. Eco round being dealt with very simply. If they lose this one by round as well, I am anticipating another early timeout. And Aziz again seeing the spikes of
Enemy remaining.
Phoenix, you know, sometimes that hairstyle kind of gives you up.
Revealing area.
Did I ask you your prediction, by the way? Never mind. Not even asking this time. Because I really want to enjoy what's really happening on my screen. Hunter's Fury, the Operator, everything getting the perfect value for the players of Revenant XSpark. Tricky, although he gets one. Still a 3v4 situation, still possible. If Reckoning gets one more, but seems like Venka is the one who will get one with the shorty. The lockdown is also helping the players of Revenant XSpark at this point. It's being only BGG. Yes, it is done.
He's gonna probably save this one weaponry as well for the next round, and another win for Revenant XSpark. This should force the second timeout for Reckoning Esports. The map of Pearl, kind of the pseudo composition of Paper X, it is not working out for them. Should be post plant heavy because they've got the Astra, they've got the mollies of BGG, but they're not even getting the spike down. It's gonna
30 seconds
the
left.
orb and maybe let things flow through. At least you've done some damage onto Aziz, but that's just gonna help him get closer to the Blade Storms.
Bot coming back.
BGG in a 1v3 situation right now.
10 seconds left.
Why is BGG always the last man standing from the side of Reckoning?
Force of habit. But another good round again. It's about time. Maybe we're gonna get that second timeout as well, possibly. Just have to wait and see. RNTX. They are having that advantage. They're having the lead, and they are enjoying. Just how beautifully they play onto this map again. And the addition of Venka, I tell you, has been a key into this team's success. With the way, it's just the way how this guy plays. Gives so much room to Aziz.
Maybe that's why he's one of the
I
top
know
fragger of the
exactly
entire
where
VCSA 2025 split 2. Back and forth trades are coming in, and this time Reckoning, they do have the numbers advantage. They stand a solid chance. Deadly Tense Nightfall is also just 1 point away. If he gets a Nightfall, there is strong chance of Reckoning getting a second one. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of Venka, because Venka's position has not been compromised. And the way he's moving along with Raw Fuel, he can do a lot of damage toward the side of Reckoning Esports.
Paradox is holding down that one angle though, but behind him is Antidote. That's the main fight.
Smoke's down. Spike planted.
I told you, Venka,
One enemy remaining.
it was really important to be aware about the position of Venka. Venka was a key player in this round, and yes, with the 3k, he seals the deal and gets the round for the players of Revenant XSpark once again.
Another great round indeed, and still waiting for that second timeout though, because one round is just not enough. You can probably get one more on the back of some heroics, but nothing apart from that. 10-2, definitely not a halfway. Revenant XSpark will then move on to the attack, and we already know how they like to play on their attacking side. Always controlling mid, sending Georgie out there to go for the exploration. Georgie is going to do almost the same thing of what Paradox is trying to do. But the only difference is Georgie is playing on the Reyna. Just going to find that duel. Going to run back as well. Survive. Oh my god. It's the second time Reckoning have been revealed.
It's done. It's done. It's a very dominating victory for the players of Revenant XSpark on this particular map. Because let's be honest, this was an eco round. There was only a hero rifle in the hands of Deadly 10. And seems like with 2 players down, he can't do really much. Especially when Aziz is holding on to a very hard angle. And that too on Deadly 10. He's pretty much stuck in that situation. And here it goes. A 3k for Aziz. I told you. A 9th one for the players of Revenant XSpark. And even if Reckoning do get the next round after that, still they have way too many rounds deficit scared. So let's be very practical. The chances of Reckoning converting this map are very slim.
That's exactly what I said as soon as I saw the map veto. If
More slim than what Fritz is.
If Reckoning want to stand a chance at winning this entire series, then Icebox is going to be the key for them. Lotus, yes, it is going to be close, but it is still a very good map for Revenant XSpark as well. You can't 100% rely on that. And Pearl has been their playground. They eat up everyone who's against them. And this time, Georgie looks like he's hungry. They are showing Reckoning that they are hungry, forcing out that second timeout. It's about time that Reckoning pull a rabbit out of the hat, because if it's not 9-3, the best they could hope for would be a 10-2. And even in that scenario, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe if not a rabbit, maybe something else, but they've got to pull something out.
Not on this map, Scared. Be practical. There is no rabbit coming out of any hat for this particular map, because when you are 8 rounds deficit, the time for comeback has already been gone. And I don't think even in the second half there is something they can do. If they do, I'm going to be a big fan, but the chances are very less.
Slim indeed. A glass cannon vandal out in the hands of BGG. Again, last chance at the buy for this half probably. At least for a full buy out here. Oh my goodness, BGG still caught on the back of it, but they've quickly taken the control, and it's going to be a fast B split. But Aziz,
oh no. The smoke was there, and despite that, Aziz, this guy is so brilliant with his operator shots. Just give him the operator and he'll give you the clutch and everything in the round also. It's an Aziz operator montage, to be very honest, this map.
I absolutely agree. And here we go. Orbital strike as well to deny the plant, and such a well-placed ultimate, because Aziz is holding the long angle and Georgie is ready with the shorty.
Georgie, the timing will be not there. Okay. For a second I thought he'll get the timing, but tricky. He gets the timing. And now there is a big chance for Reckoning to convert this round, because now it's a 2v3 situation. If somehow they find a way to deal with Aziz. Never mind. Andy finds Tricky, and even BG as well. A 10-1. Are we going to see an 11-1?
Seems possible right now. Reckoning, they are just being demolished on this map. And considering the reaction of Gobs, I think so they were kind of anticipating that. I don't see him being very annoyed with the team's performance. It probably seems like they haven't really prepared this map at all, and they were really just focusing on the second one itself. That's why they've gone for that icebox pick. But even if that is the scenario, can't really let the other team steamroll you like that, because that's gonna hamper their confidence.
You mentioned Gobs, I hear Alex. I don't know why.
Come on, let's go!
Face your fear!
Ready? Run it back. Nightfall. 2 ultimates being committed by the players of Reckoning Esports. A very ult-heavy round. And Venka is the one to get the first frag. It's the second as well onto BGG, but he was on run it back. Cosmic Divide also there. 3 major ultimates being invested, Scared. Deadly 10 going for the plant, and Raw Fuel with a shock that gets Deadly 10. What is happening on Earth? Reckoning, they have nothing in their hands. Nothing is working in their favor.
It's just like a game of whack-a-mole. They are jumping out of the wall, having vision, moving back, doing the same thing again while they're having knives in their hand. This is the nastiest Cosmic Divide play that I've seen till now. Such a silly round from both of these teams, and now we are back at the stalemate.
No complaints from the side of Revenant XSpark. They have all the 5 players alive. And despite using 3 ultimates, 3 major ultimates in fact, Reckoning was not even able to plant the spike.
Deleted.
Okay, Munair gets Benka. Still way too soon to be happy. He needs to get 1 or 2 players more. Georgie is still holding on to the side. Raw Fuel finds BGG. Nah, it's time.
10
it's
seconds
11
left.
Yeah, and he's gonna get that last pick. Don't even have the time right now to go for the plant. It's absolutely done.
1 enemy remaining.
You're welcome.
Where was Paradox in the previous rounds? Where was he? He gets 3 picks. They're of no use. You can't get the round.
Again, I'm pretty sure they're already preparing for Icebox. They absolutely do not mind letting go of Pearl. Wasn't their map pick either way. It has always been for Revenant XSpark. And they've known this as well since the moment RNTX moved through the upper bracket. So they're just super cool with it.
You can't get thrashed on the opponent's map pick also, Scared.
I mean, if they haven't really practiced it, you can't really do anything in that scenario. It's just a heavy difference in strategy and macro itself. They haven't been able to decipher the setup of RNTX, and it has been very good because even VLT were facing a lot of problems in terms of stopping them on their defense. It's just the way how RNTX plays. They play all the way back. They give you all the space that you need. And they give you everything that you want, just like Omen Max 16, because you get the Intel i9 processors as well with NVIDIA RTX 5080, and that too of 16 GB. And you've got the Tempest cooling as well, which gives you enough cooling that probably can outmatch a desktop level cooling too. So why just wait, get yourself the Omen laptop as quickly as possible, and you've got some massive cashback options as well, and a potential saving of 87,000 INR. Scan the QR code that was on your screen, and then hop onto the nearest HP booths, maybe if you're at the LAN or your nearest HP stores for some more exciting offers. But another exciting thing, not really exciting for us though, is the technical pause, but at least players will have some time to maybe talk.
Talks are not going to help the players of Reckoning Esports, and Revenant, they don't need to talk. They're just having fun. They know it's their map. I don't think Revenant, they really need to talk with their coach. Even Gobs is silent at this point. Aziz, Anti, they're just laughing, raw fuel. They're just having a gala time at this point. The pressure is towards the other booth. Towards the players of Reckoning Esports. 11-1. So that means Icebox become really important for the players of Reckoning. If they don't convert the map of Icebox, then the chances of Reckoning taking a victory are also very less. Icebox is their solid hope and chance to redeem themselves.
If it goes to map 4 or not, it entirely depends on Icebox. And that's a very well mentioned point by you as well. Having a look back at what has happened throughout this map, and you'll just see the montages from Revenant XSpark players. Getting picks left, right and center. Even though sometimes they would lose the first one, they still would be ready. And honestly, I think so this is the team that we have seen use Shorty the most and get the maximum amount of success as well with that weapon.
It was operator shot.
Last player.
Classical.
Yeah. And Icebox is one of those maps which is known for those operator shots. It's basically a Jet's home ground.
I still remember discussing thing with Spardas that Icebox is a kind of map you would rather want to drop the duelist. Just go for something else entirely.
I still remember when Icebox was introduced, it was called as the home ground for Jet because of the vertical aspect of the entire map. I think if you go back to the drawing board, start when as Icebox was just introduced by Riot, Jet was a staple pick. Can still be.
That's probably what the rest of the players are also discussing. While Revenant XSpark are probably thinking in their mind how they're going to celebrate after picking that trophy up with the type of domination that they've shown, not just in the first map, but rather only in the first half, reaching 11 rounds. An 11-1 swap. Not something you would really expect of a starting of the grand finals though, but this more or less seems like the drums are banging up for RNTX. There's now they'll be moving on to the next pistol round, and Georgie has always been a beast.
Yeah.
Let me guess. I think so he's gonna end up on 14-7-2 after this pistol round.
We can come back from this.
Certainly can.
Scanning ahead.
But no, the recon. Information, raw fuel needs to be very cautious, very careful. He gets one. The flash goes in, and behind that, BGG also gets a trade onto raw fuel. But Georgie, in the meanwhile, was also finding timing onto Deadly 10. It's a 3v3 situation. If Reckoning wins the pistol round, nothing changes. They need to win the bonus and the buy round, and the next buy round as well after that.
And BGG wants to make that happen.
Remaining.
The flash,
Spike
perfect.
down,
Paradox
defender spawn.
answers Venka. And we'll double it up as well. A lovely round from Reckoning. Understanding what Georgie might want to do out there. Even though Raw Fuel found the opener, he was eventually traded off the other side.
Enemy.
Nice back and forth as well. But again, BGG anticipating the timing of what RNTX might want to do, along with Paradox catching both the players out. But as you said, it's not even a dent in to what Revenant XSpark have already done in the first half. You replicate that and do one better. That's how Reckoning win this one.
Still going to keep my thoughts to myself, because unless and until Reckoning gets next few rounds in their favor, I'm not going to say that Reckoning has made it. This is just an entire eco round. Deadly 10 gets one, Raw Fuel gets a trade. So, yeah. If one or two weaponries are more dropped, the bonus won't look that comfortable. So it's really important for Reckoning to carry forward all the weaponries for the bonus round.
Okay.
Speaking of weaponry, Aziz has got a Spectre, by the way.
He was able to jump on top of the tripwire as well. Though his position now revealed, and BGG ready to send him back and reclaim that Spectre back for his team.
Right here.
Shout towards the A side through the art which has been open, and that's exactly the part that is being watched out by Paradox. He's going to control the secret.
30 seconds left.
Spike
the
wall bang.
Almost.
Almost got NT. Need that back. 15 HP, just one more bullet.
That too through a wall bang could do the trick.
Okay, Raw Fuel gets one air.
Last player standing.
If only that right click had connected. 45
Wait
HP
a
Raw
second.
Fuel. Yeah, it's gonna be a defuse. There's no problem there. Raw Fuel shows up, had the classic in hand, was taken down. Reckoning, a solid defuse back again in their hands. If Anti got that right click, yeah, there would have been an entirely different story in this round. But the classic betrayed him at the last second.
Ops is still not looking happy, even though his team is winning. You know what? I really want to see now Bob smile. That's the next. How do I say it? That's the next wish I have in my life, to see Gob smiling, laughing,
The
having
first
fun.
is the wingman suit.
Yes. The first is the wingman suit. The second one is this. And the third one is Alex style.
Fair enough.
And fourth
For
one is
now.
you not jinxing the teams.
For now. It's already a solid pick, to be honest, though. It's a very nice opportunity for Reckoning Esports to convert the bonus round. They had a kill trip set up on the side, were able to get a pick on the back of it as well, and the opener before that. And now they've got a couple of good weapon reasons.
But there are still too many rounds deficit. So yes, bonus conversion was pretty much required if they wanted to stage any sort of a comeback. And after that, they need to convert the buy round as well. The round is still not over. It's a 3v4 situation for the players of Revenant XSpark. So I'm not completely going to
30
count them
seconds
out.
left.
Especially the way Anti along with Venka is moving all the way towards B. But they need to be a bit cautious from the side of
Take
Tricky
flight.
because Tricky with that Outlaw still all the way towards the B side.
And he can one-shot all three of them. Where Rafuel is just going to hold it down towards A, sends out the outro to
10
create a
seconds
confusion.
left.
But it's all down to Tricky. Should be able to hear everyone now. Yeah, here's them.
No charges left.
Spike
And
down
stops the
B.
plant as well. Winning the round for his team. A bonus conversion for Reckoning. And now maybe we can look forward to start something new.
Reckoning slowly and steadily, they are round after round trying to do a comeback. Back-to-back 3 rounds being converted. This is also going to be a really important one for them. If they convert the buy round, then there is a hope that yes, we can say that Reckoning is somewhere close to a comeback. GG, once again going super aggressive towards the A main. But the entire team of Revenant XSpark is towards the B, where you have Tricky with the Outlaw. And that was such a close call. Tricky could have been taken down.
Indeed, it was a close affair. However, right now, still going to hold on to that Outlaw, and that Outlaw is again going to one-shot all the members of RNTX. So basically forced brought into this round with half shields. I'm not quite sure if they still would want to force a push towards the B side. Haven't got anything in mid as well, so maybe might want to re-pivot all the way towards A, or maybe go for a B split after the people through double doors have made some progress.
Cage triggered.
Spike down B.
See, for now, Munair gets a timing onto Venka. A good opening frag for the players of Reckoning Esports increases the chance of converting the buy round for themselves. Maybe BGG can also try and get a timing on one of the player of Revenant XSpark, although he has the information.
Careful here.
But missed the timing because it was not just one, but the 3 players of Revenant XSpark right in front of him.
Ooh.
Georgie also gets a timing onto Deadly 10. This is not looking good, but finally Paradox also answers back by getting Georgie. Rafuel going for the plant. Aziz comes in, gets Paradox, 3v3 situation and make it 1v3. Aziz the last man standing. He gets one, can he get a second one? And the answer is no. Reckoning gets one more round in their pockets.
Definitely got a bit more tricky out there. But still the opener onto Venka, that was a spike down, and then BGG catching all the rotators from mid going towards the A side. Held out the team to rotate a bit more faster there. Georgie had the opener. But then Paradox quickly filling the shoes that were left open. Doing one better, Revenant XSpark. Little sign of concern onto their side though. It's still far from any kind of comeback, but they've at least forced a timeout.
Yeah. Timeout should have been called. Because let's be honest, if few more rounds goes in the favor of the players of Team Reckoning, then Revenant XSpark would be in a lot of problem. The win which is looking so comfortable won't look that comfortable. So yes, the next round is going to be really important for the players of Revenant XSpark, because let's be honest, we have seen too many historic comebacks in the history of Valorant, and Reckoning can also do that historic comeback. So this timeout was really important for the players of Revenant XSpark. They need to discuss with the coach that how can they stop the players of Reckoning Esports, how they can breach into the defense of Reckoning.
But it also gives Reckoning time to talk to their own coach as well, right? Megatron can finally give them some few insights about how they can approach the next few rounds too. And maybe this operator is going to be something that will give them a bit of a leeway to work around with. Though Tricky hasn't really found a lot of success onto this map. 9 and 15 along with Deadly 10. Deadly 10 was the MVP when Reckoning were playing against VLT in that previous series. And it was on the back of him that team finally was able to beat their own demons. But if that does not happen here, I'm sensing a very bothersome series for the Wolves. We'll have to see the change in a bit of setup out there. Revenant XSpark, they look to open things again over towards the B, but the operator is towards the A side, so I don't think so. That's going to be a bit of a problem for RNTX. At least choosing the side where there is no operator, but they're also not committing the spike.
Certainly are not. For now, Revenant XSpark trying to do something towards the B, trying to execute the entire team of Revenant XSpark is moving towards the B side. Hunter's Fury also being invested, Empress also being committed, and the shorty play is not going to help Para. Aziz gets timing onto him, and Venka also finds the timing onto Monair.
Spike planted.
All the trades are going in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark, and seems like the timeout is really working in their favor. And look at the position where VGT is. It's such an important position, but finally the turret gives the information away. And now the players of Revenant XSpark are aware about the flank of BGT. Deadly also in a great position, but Georgie is going to shut him down. It seems like now Revenant XSpark has read the players of Reckoning Esports like a book. They are prepared for any sort of maneuver which Reckoning Esports is trying to pull in this round.
A simple, straightforward hit towards the B side. Absolutely brilliant. And out Mickey is just forced to save the operator. It's just some exit frags that Reckoning can get, but they cannot deny the inevitable. And that is the map point.
Match point.
Not a good news for the players of Reckoning Esports, but I think even they were also prepared. After the first half ended, they were kind of prepared that yes, this map has already gone out of their hands. But despite that, they did pull off few good rounds in their favor. This was indeed an important duel for Paradox. If it had gone in the favor of Para, maybe the round could have gone. But that's a big maybe, because other duels were also really important, especially where Deadly 10 was also there. Great flash and a reveal!
One pick on the back of it though, as Aziz updrafted to try and get some space away from the other side. Still, he's gonna have that operator, so maybe not the best side to push out, but where did Antidote find this timing? Pushes out of art, gets Deadly 10 again. And the streak of struggle continues, but they're going towards the side of Monair.
The spy cam gives the information onto Anti. Reckoning is now aware. What sort of moves the players of Revenant are trying to pull in this one? And Para is already prepared.
Scanning ahead.
Recon might give the information. Might give a good reveal. Smoke is there, and raw fuel gets one onto Para. Tricky trying to do something with that updraft and the plates, but nothing is going in his favor. Monair, although he gets one, but still it's a 1v3 situation for him.
Spike planted.
It's like almost next to impossible for him to convert after the lockdown. And Aziz is gonna put him out of his misery as well. Simple, straightforward first map for Revenant XSpark, and starting with a statement that they are here not just to play and win, but to dominate.
Most certainly, and they dominated on the very first map of this BO5 series. That was Pearl. Yes, I do agree this was their own map pick, but they completely trashed the opponents. Reckoning. If this continues on the next map also scared, I won't be surprised if it goes towards B0.
That is going to be the most important map for not just Reckoning's this series, but probably for their entire VCSA Split 2 run. Probably more important than what they did in Split 1 as well. So yes, there's a lot to talk about for Icebox, but there's a lot to talk about what happened here in Pearl itself, because again, it was just in the defensive half where you could say the final fate was also sealed for Reckoning, because 11-1. Let's be honest, Shadow. Yes, you can try your level best to make that comeback, but after the streak of getting 4 rounds together, there was nothing else to do. Just one timeout, and Revenant XSpark were able to steal the game.
That was bound to happen. The first half itself kind of sealed the deal for the players of Revenant XSpark because Reckoning was really struggling in the first half. Except for the one round, they were not able to get anything. Back-to-back round conversions by the side of Revenant XSpark did shake off the confidence of the players of Reckoning as well. But by the time second half came in, yes, Reckoning did try to pull off few good rounds in their favor, but like I said, that was not enough. They needed more than one bye round, more than one bonus round to come to an equalizer and maybe push the series to a OT or something, but never mind. What's done is done. They need to move on, forget what really happened on the map of Pearl and focus on the map of Icebox now.
Yep, that indeed is going to be the case, and also focus on the man who caused most problems for them on this map, and that's going to be Wenka for the side of Revenant XSpark. 16 kills for him and a massive ACS of 252, but something that's even more crazy is the fact that this dude has a 40.8% headshot ratio in a game where we played 18 rounds and he's got 16 kills. That's almost 1 kill in every single round. Having only one first kill as well is the best start for a controller you could eventually ask for. Now this just does not show the class of Enka, it also shows the flexibility that this guy has. You send him on a duelist, he's got the maximum first bloods. You send him on an initiator, he's got a perfect amount of utils and assists. You send him on smokes, and he does the exact job you need him to do while out-fragging everyone in the team. This is the best piece of puzzle RNTX could have asked for.
Well, certainly. Everything just worked. Although there were few good moments from the side of Aziz as well. Like you said, Georgie also, but not enough to get the round converted. So yes, the next map is going to be really important, but I just love the operator in the hands of Aziz. This guy is on a different level when he takes the operator.
One enemy remaining.
You just can't stop him. You can try to flash him as well, but you know there's this one small issue with the Phoenix flash that you have to anticipate the curve angle. This was so many times when BGG threw out a flash, but the player still was not flashed off. And it was just because of the amount of curvature that there is on a Phoenix flash. And I believe Shivu also plays Phoenix a lot out here, so he's the one who actually told it to me that this is a problem that he encounters a lot of times too. And I think so that is one of the most intricate details about the agent, that you not only need to practice but also need to practice with the team to work with those combinations. But it's absolutely fine. A new map, a new territory for the Wolves. They could not conquer this one, but maybe the next icy lands of Tundra onto the map of Icebox will probably see that happen, but hopefully not these exact same stats, because 13 first kills for Revenant XSpark seems illegal.
Of course, 13 first kills, post plant is also looking great. No clutch moments, no 50s are there, but post plant is not looking great for the players of Reckoning Esports, and only 5 first kills. Reckoning was really struggling on this map of Pearl. Let's hope things get rectified and they feel more confident in the upcoming maps, because if not, Revenant XSpark, they ain't stopping for anyone.
With the momentum that they are on, absolutely they won't. But let's have a look at the player performance as well. They seemed unstoppable, and the big reason was the big boy Venka with the Primi buff, and then Raw Fuel as well. A big step up from the guy, because yesterday when VLT won against RNTX, Raw Fuel was on the bottom of the list, and he was actually pretty much out-fragging everyone in both the first map as well as the third map. So his success and his comfort, it directly directs the team towards that road to success. The same could be said for Deadly 10 though, but he is on the struggling end this time around, so team was actually facing a lot of problems. But what are your expectations from Icebox?
Deadly 10 steps up. So first thing first, he needs to step up, because team do rely. VLT, they rely on Damara, and somewhere Reckoning Esports, they also rely a lot on Deadly 10. So he needs to come online on the map of Icebox, and Revenant XSpark, they haven't played the map of Icebox, so there is nothing for the players of Reckoning to prepare against Revenant XSpark. So yes, no counter-starting could be done for them, but yeah, a good chance for Reckoning.
A good chance indeed, but for now, we're going to be sending it down to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. The land of Icebox. After this break, don't go anywhere.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. So that makes 3. Left. Remaining.
Looking at the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आधा है तू ना गरीब, तू बेटी चीप, जो अभी तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna be, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना, 'cause I am the Raja, 'cause I am the Raja. I am the, 'cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than an average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours.
The action was only paused and it had not been stopped. We are back again for the land of Icebox out here. Ice cold in the veins, Revenant XSpark, but the walls have got fire inside of them, burning brighter than any flame. Let's see if they catch on to this second map and force a map number 4 at the bare minimum. Or will we see Revenant XSpark moving to the series point at the championship point? As we are back again at OMEN VALORANT Challenges South Asia 2025 Split 2, ladies and gentlemen, is the grand finals in Mumbai at Phoenix Marketplace. You do not want to miss out on the action. Quickly hop in if you're anywhere near because it's about to get wild.
It certainly is. It certainly is going to get wild because Revenant XSpark, after that dominating victory on the map of Pearl, but that was the own map pick. Now the map pick is of Reckoning Esports, and Reckoning Esports, they are looking for a redemption at this point. They're looking prepared for Icebox. The first pistol round itself is going to be really important. If Reckoning gets a pistol round, the confidence will be back once again. Maybe there is a solid chance of Reckoning owning the entire map of Icebox.
Maybe is the big keyword, you know. That is the most important factor. Nice salute by Deadly 10 as well. Doing the same thing though, but I can't really show that on the camera right now. It's fine. The question is, will he be able to force Revenant XSpark to salute him in this game by outperforming everyone else out there? That's the main thing, because it indeed is personal. Not just from one side, but from both of the sides right now. And Shadow, looking back at the stats of Icebox, Reckoning have only showed it once, that too against Global Esports Academy. And that game also went into a massive overtime of 14 and 12, where Reckoning did close that map out, but still they were looking vulnerable. And I think so in terms of the composition itself, they went in for the double smokes, Viper Omen. Now that is something even Revenant XSpark can look back onto and maybe prepare some things against them. I think so they could have done the same already.
That is what I was saying, that Revenant XSpark, they haven't played on the map of Icebox, at least not in Split 2. So there is nothing for Reckoning Esports to prepare against. But on the other side, Reckoning, they played against the players of Global Esports Academy, like you mentioned. So yes, there is solid chance of Revenant XSpark counter-stratting the players of Global Esports Academy. But here it is, the composition. Double controller composition from the side of Reckoning. On the other side, a double initiator comp from the side of Revenant XSpark.
Keeping it exactly the same. They've played it twice, once in Split 1, once in Split 2. And on the back of it, rather, now focusing exactly on what happened in Split 2. And that's, again, that same overtime game. 26 rounds played in total. 53.85% win rate on attack, 53.85 on defense. So it's absolutely dead even for them. Double initiator, which you rightly mentioned. At this time, Aziz is going to play on KO. Now that's interesting because Roffuel is on that Sova. He's fine with that. Wenka on the Jets. He's going to be the main duelist for the side. There's this two
very different ideas. One is to smoke a lot of places off, create confusion, and the second is to gain a lot of information and then play on back of it. We've known Antidote to play for those late rotations, so you've got to be wary since Icebox is a small map and you have all the time in the world to play around with. But the question is, can Monair deliver the same performance he delivered against GEA? He's got the Sheriff in the hand and he's ready with the aim.
He certainly is. Revenant XSpark on the attacking side, and seems like they're going for a B hit. The entire yellow control is with Monair. But BGG gets a timing onto Georgie. Monair gets a timing onto Venka. Seems like this pistol is not going really in the way of Revenant XSpark, the way they expected. But still, a slow walk up, slow scale up behind that Viper wall towards B. Rawfuel going for the plant, but Deadly 10 gets a timing onto Antidote. A good reveal though. Rawfuel finds Monair. Back and forth trades, and Rawfuel, the last man standing, a 1v3 situation. The plant has been denied. Seems like the pistol is going in the favor of Reckoning Esports as BGG lands a final blow, and Reckoning, they get the pistol round.
The defensive comfort is indeed there. Just like how in the previous map they were able to get the pistol down on defense, even in this one, they've done the exact same job. Lovely approach coming in. Catching the first one as well, having that aggressive play on both the extremities at the same time and finding success at both the places. A gamble, but it paid off really well. And they're still continuing with a couple of sheriffs, so I believe Reckoning are preparing for their bonus round already. That is interesting to see again. Oh my goodness, that's not really the place that Recon wanted to go. Monair back again on the angle and back again with that crispy aim though, but Venka is answering back and he does not take disrespect twice in a row. Taking control of that yellow as well at the same time now. The whole team is going to scale up on the back of that Viper wall, but not before Venka shuts down Para. Make it 3 as Deadly falls down. It's tricky to finally take him. But the damage has already been done. The weaponries have been lost and the upgraded pistols are helping a lot. 7 HP, 45 for Aziz. But Georgie is full on 100 and PGG has the outlaw.
Spike planted.
Falling up behind them. Antidote has an idea, should be able to see. But it does not seem to be the case as BGG. The first one on Antidote needs to hit that reload as well at the same time as the reposition from Revenant XSpark seems to be impeccable. They could be anywhere. I like the idea how they're both slowly playing on similar angles though. On the tap, they're both gonna peek together. Held with the one wave. No time left. And nothing in the pocket. Aziz Sheriff was good, but this round belongs to Venka. And you can see Antidote as well, showing that fist of valor to the other side already. Trying to get into their heads, trying to steal that confidence away. Very solid round indeed.
Enemy.
Silent scale up. And then Venka with the heroics.
Experiment.
I like how we just played that entire replay out and then rewinded it as well at the same time. Shout out to production. That was a nice one. That was cool.
Placing alarm bot.
The alarm bot. Oh, rather, it actually gave the info. BGG, hold on. What a nasty bait from this guy. Stout plays Georgie out in the open now, and that's an upgradable weaponry. He can eventually grab though, but the rest of the cavalry for Revenant XSpark sitting all the way towards the A side, where there is the setup of Deadly 10. And if you look at the record of him on Killjoy, he has been very good.
Poison orb emitting. Toxin coming up.
Normally, you see this man having a lot of success right now with just the sheriffs. Can he actually get that? The answer is absolutely no. Venka, the outlaw in the hand though. Oh my goodness, tricky almost messed that up massively though. Still goes in 1-for-1, so eventually the winnable if Monair lands shots like these. Still needs to do that 2 more times. Weaponry to be grabbed up though. Aziz sends him back and it's all down to BGG. He's got a weapon in the hand. Aziz is low. He's down to 10. But Antidote, he's got 150.
You need to land a shot on the skull, on the dome. No other option. Both the players, they're gonna peek in at the same time, but it's still Aziz with the clutch. 10 HP in the hands, but a lot of damage done on the economy.
Certainly, the economical damage is there. Raw Fuel still underperforming, somewhere 1 in 3. Season Vinka are doing a good job though.
Got the round number 2 for his team.
Yeah.
3K with a stolen
rounds.
Guardian. Yep. Oh, hold on. Are we seeing this right? There's literally a double operator setup right now. In this economy, that is absolutely ballsy move from Reckoning Esports. But if it pays off, that's going to be a huge debt off of their shoulders.
Like you said, double operator. Let's see if it goes in the favor of Team Reckoning at this point. Because one of those operator is towards the A. An antidote finds Deadly 10 and Monair both. The mid defense is not that strong now.
Okay.
Good
Something
opening pack.
I was also expecting that, but there could be a third one for Anti as well.
Seems like the players of Revenant XSpark were expecting Deadly 10 and Monair. They pulled the trigger on time, got the shot, got the kill. And now they have the information as well onto one of the operator. But BGG, this game changing, but he gets one onto Venka. Now he has been forced to reposition. Completely suppressed by the knife. Trying to find someone just in case if a lurk play is being made. But Anti with a 3K shuts down one of the operator, but still Tricky is in the game. It's a 2v4 situation for the players of Reckoning Esports at this point, as Aziz is going for the plant, but those little hindrance. And once again, the hindrance is there from the side of Para. He gets Georgie, Raw Fuel, gets the trade. Tricky also gets one. And finally, Anti with a 4K will seal the deal. One more round goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
The double operator definitely was a big gamble which did not pay off again, and it was all down to that one play Antidote made in the tube, getting not just one but rather two. Deadly first and then Monair. Their peak timing was a bit off there, and that provided enough window for him to get that. And again, since the mid control was lost, BGG could not reposition towards the side because he's got no information where the players might be. They could be Snowman, could be Kitchen, they could be walking down Orange. He was just forced to take that another fight, and due diligence. Holy smokes. Revenant XSpark are eating them.
They certainly are. This is the same round for the players of Reckoning, but Georgie also catches a slow walking Deadly 10. Deadly 10 was not even aware about the position of Georgie. Got completely off guard, but Monair gets a trade onto Georgie. But will that be enough? Because still it's a 2v4 situation. One weaponry has been recovered by Paradox. Find a timing, and the timing goes in the favor of Venka as he gets Para and Monair both. Another round in the favor of Revenant XSpark. And remind me, whose map pick is this? Revenant XSpark or Reckoning? Because the way Revenant is playing at this point looks like a map pick of Revenant XSpark.
They've taken all the momentum away from the other side, and there's a silence in the booth of Reckoning. It's like even more difficult right now as Venka has been hitting some nasty shots. It indeed is an oh my god moment. Four major ultimates available. Yeah, it's got a blade storm, but again, Reckoning got 4 major ultimates, out of which they've invested the pit towards B to force the members of Revenant over towards the A side, while the alarm board is holding mid, turret holding down kitchen. I do like their defensive setup right now, sending out a few extra people there.
Viper Spit already towards B, so that means one side has been completely blocked by the plus of Reckoning Esports, and now Revenant XSpark, all they have to do is, the only option is either go mid or go directly A. And seems like they are opting for the mid, where, like you pointed out, there is already a turret which is going to give all the information to the plus of Reckoning Esports. The A fast play, and Deadly 10 was prepared for such sort of a maneuver. Gets Venka and maybe can get the second one, but Aziz say no. I'm not going to give you the second one as well. Georgie finds Monet, and now the pit is no longer there. In fact, Revenant has their own Viper's pit.
Oh,
It is a plan though.
Last player 30 seconds left.
not out there, definitely. In the open this time around, and Paradox. He's got everything available now. He's also got the Armageddon if he really wants to use it. Holy smokes! Rafael just tucked him in that corner.
Good save. For a second, it looked like the round is going to slip away from the hands of Revenant XSpark.
That one small tuck-in entirely threw Paradox off. Deadly 10 held his grounds, but again Georgie just walking up behind Munir out there. Yeah, that's gonna hurt him in the back of the head. This round should have been a Reckoning Esports round. Stolen right from under their noses. Seems like a similar start to what happened in the previous map. It's just the fact that Revenant were on defense previously and this time they're on attack. So I'm not quite sure how well it's gonna go for the Wolves. They've got to discuss something in this timeout.
I really don't know if the timeout is really going to work in their favor, but if it does, it's a good thing because they really need the map of Icebox in their favor, and the pressure, the tension is clearly visible on the faces of the players of Reckoning Esports at this point. What is that? In the hands of Para. Scented candle? Whatever it is, I want one.
Third thing added in the list.
Maybe fourth.
One of them could be to see this series go all the way, probably.
Yeah, till they decide it. Don't you want to
wait and
see
see.
that?
I want to, but with the way how things are going, yeah, it does not seem to be the case right now. Not surviving there. Really wanted to see him use the gate crash out of there, but he's been not feeling himself in that series.
There.
Oh, the timing. Venka gets the timing onto Paradox. Outlaw definitely paying perfect value, but wait a second, Deadly 10 Monet certainly changed the course of the entire round. Gets two of their own onto the players of Revenant XSpark, and now it seems like an equal fight. Although the numbers advantage is still there with the players of Revenant XSpark, they have got the lockdown, they've got the plate stop, lockdown already invested by Georgie. That is going to push the remaining players of Reckoning out of the site, and Venka was just prepared for Deadly 10. Although he used his own lockdown, but now it's only BGG remaining in a 1v3 situation.
Holy smokes, this is such a distracting skin.
Not ready
It's
yet.
also a judge in the hands.
Blinding. Go.
And it's gonna be a done and dusted round. Venka a bit too far away. That side step, just moving a couple of steps behind to dodge the paranoia, was picture perfect. And that judge paying no value. BGG struggling to outcall Antidote in this half at least, and it seems that the entire team is just owning them round after round. And only a hero Vandal to be carried forward in the next one. Lockdown invested. Still got a couple of big ultimates remaining, the Dimensional Drift as well as the Armageddon out there, but Revenant XSpark now gonna jump in to invest the Blade Storm of Venka too. Mid push down with 4 people. Now this could be something.
Right here. I have the spike.
Blue Vandal in the hands of Monet, but seems like Profit gets Deadly 10. Paradox and Mickey. Sheriff shots, but Georgie's also answering back in style. It's a 2v2 situation once again. Armageddon is towards the side of Paradox, but the timing is of main thing. Venka for the blades.
He should
It
be
might
caught.
go in the favor of Moner, yes. He gets Venka. And now the chances of Reckoning getting a second one are very high.
What a lovely call to just wall up. Paradox creating a question mark to try and survive. He's just going to double up with his teammate. Now they want to play together. Lovely round again. Reckoning. They changed this Viper wall just to scale down towards mid, only so that the turret does not get any value.
30 seconds left.
Even though Revenant XSpark will kind of holding for it, but here's the thing: in eco round, strength is in numbers, and they were playing their numbers game perfectly. A 3v1, and then again a 2v1, down to another 2v1. Picture perfect. 10 more seconds, and all Moner needs to do is just stop the plant. He'll be able to do that.
There it is, the second round for the players of Team Reckoning. Finally, they are able to break the momentum of the players of Revenant XSpark. It was so much needed. It was so much required for Reckoning to get that second round on the board. And maybe after this, they can get the third and the fourth round as well and have a score line which they can beat in the second half. This was a really important round for the players of Reckoning. What's the best possible score line Reckoning can have scared in this one? In the first half.
Best possible, in theory, 6-6.
That's not possible. You also know that.
We never know.
Chances are pretty less, but a workable score line.
So here's the thing. They're going to try and play delay for the A side, just so the players could rotate. Moner is just holding down mid along with the Killjoy turret. And there's an operator play over towards the B side, where Tricky is playing with BGG. I think so this is a solid defensive setup, but it relies on the Armageddon as well as the guided salvos delay of Paradox. So they've got to be careful about that. And there we go. The nanos go in. Dimensional Drift used up to get the information of what's happening around the map, and that's going to force the reaction from RNTX towards the A side.
Most certainly will, and Aziz is also going for the plant. Georgie still holding on to the side, still checking just in case if anyone is coming from the spawn, and they are. Not just one, but 3 players are coming all the way from the spawn. Moner will be the first contact, and seems like he takes down Raw Fuel. Georgie is still holding on to a very crucial and important angle. Can he get Moner? And seems like no, Tricky will get him. It was 3 players. The snake bite timing was also so perfect. The third one coming for the players of Reckoning, but guess one. Tricky with the operator is back in the action. Gets one, Teddy 10 gets a second. Yes, time is of the biggest concern, and Para was already sticking for the defuse.
Lovely round by Reckoning. Controlling the extremities this time, giving up the space towards the A side, just holding down spawn and waiting for the flank heavy play to come through. Beautiful 1-2 play, and on the back of those peaks, Tricky as well, getting the maximum value with the op. And I think so that was the key reason for the success. Tricky getting those 2 crucial picks with the op, even though they were flank heavy. They're going to change that setup a bit more yet again. The turret stays the same, but the operator now over towards the A side along with BGG. They're playing very aggressive Shadow.
Well, they certainly are. It seems like the aggression is working in their favor, because the slow approach was definitely not working. Once again, 2 players down from the side of Revenant XSpark. Anti also just with 11 HP. Should be a 4th one for the players of Reckoning Esports. And seems like what you said can come true. Can be a 6-6 swap. As Ready 10 also gets Georgie. An easy 4th one for the players of Reckoning, and maybe a flawless one also.
Could be possible though. They've got the information there's no one in mid. Alarm bot still active. So the only place they could be scaling up is B main. Yellow is given. Moner just jump peeking, sees the player, and he deals a lot of damage to Antidote. Now to just 11. He's creeped up a bit. Almost getting that pick onto Deadly. Still not enough. Yeah, he's done. He's done.
Spike down B.
Endless barrage of futile as Raw Fuel is going to jump and save the weapon for the next 30 seconds, playing cat and mouse.
See if he can. Raw Fuel, can he deny the flawless? That's the best possible situation for him right now. He has got Hunter's Fury, but I'm sure he's going to save it for the next round. No
10 seconds left.
Can he get one? Can he catch one player? Any frag? Seems
Yeah,
like
he's
no.
done.
Raffle is not having the best of the time, to be very honest, Revenant XSpark. If you know, look at the scoreline, Raffle is not really feeling himself.
They're looking. I wouldn't exactly say Revenant XSpark are looking a bit lost. It's just the fact that Reckoning are now starting to take the map space away from them, which they were really giving away in GIF. And I like this kind of play style. They've got a hero, they've got BGG who likes to play aggressive, and they are playing on their strengths. They're getting caught, or rather they are catching Revenant XSpark off guard on the back of those plays, and I love that. The Reckoning that likes to take control, that likes to dominate early on, and that's helped them get a good amount of rounds in the back of their hands. That's why they forced this timeout from Revenant XSpark, but there's got to be some change. Maybe in terms of pace, maybe in terms of how RNTX are approaching the round. Maybe we can see some more mid-play instead of just straight up one-dimensional plays that they are showing from one side to the other.
Let's see if the timeout will really work in the favor of Revenant XSpark, because it's not like they're trailing behind too much or something. But yes, the way Reckoning has picked up the form, there is a solid chance of Reckoning owning, if not owning, at least getting a victory on this particular map. Let's fly. Fuel has got the Hunter's Fury, Aziz has got the Null Command, Armageddon is towards the side of Paradox, and of course the Operator in the hands of Tricky. The main problem is the Operator, because every single time Tricky is able to get the perfect value out of the top. They need to find a way to dodge.
Cover going out.
Tricky's Operator at this point. Walk towards A, and finally Armageddon, Hunter's Fury, everything being invested. Trades are coming back and forth. 1v1 trades have been made. Those Mana Swarms, fragments, everything activated. Trying to scale up behind that Viper's ball also. Revenant XSpark, they've got 4 players. Antidote with that sneak bite gets tricky. So this Operator is not going to annoy the players of Revenant XSpark, as Aziz is going for the plant. It's only Monair remaining in a 1v3 situation. Looks like the timeout really worked in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
Unless Monair just does the unthinkable, for which he's first got to breeze through the first line. That's Aziz. Not happening. Not today. And they've got at least an advantageous half in their back pocket. Revenant XSpark finally breaking the win streak of Reckoning. And if you're the Wolves, you can really hope for a 7-5 at this point, because again, there's the double Operator. They're bringing it out one more time. The question is, did they have enough to drop another rifle here and there though? No major ultimates coming up on board for either one of them, apart from Monair being one away from his Viper's Pit, which you don't really play for the off, or you just play for the picks, and it's gonna be a smoke orb mid walk down and a fast push down here.
Preview 4 situation in front of Revenant XSpark. Reckoning once again having the numbers advantage, and the double Operators are also there. Paradox gets one more onto Anti, and Georgie as well, leaving Aziz all by himself. Yes, Paradox has been phenomenal on the map of Icebox. Okay, Aziz down to 11 HP, and a 4K for Parada, and one more round for Reckoning Esports.
5-7 a lovely one indeed. This is a very attack heavy map. And Reckoning, normally, again, they've done 50-50 work, right? Before this entire game, they've played, what, 13 rounds on attack, 13 on defense. They won 7 each. So it's like they kind of play in the similar way in both the scenarios, and I love that. There's a lot of people out there in the audience as well anticipating the result of what's going to happen in the split 2 itself, and Reckoning are not bowing down. They're still going to focus more, but the question is, can they pull some shenanigans up in their attacking side? Tricky has been struggling, but history says that when he's on attack, he actually does pretty decent on attack, on those first kills at least.
They certainly do. But now Revenant XSpark, the pistol is really important for both these teams. If the pistol goes in the favor of Reckoning Esports, they are going to go to an equalizer. Trying to get the information, Para with it drawn. No information has been passed on. Georgie is still holding on to the yellow. But Alarm Bot gives a lot of information at this point. Georgie, he needs to be very cautious. He needs to find the timing. Okay, the Poison Cloud is going to help him fall back to the side. Destroyed. Deadly 10 still trying to find a timing. Can he find? And seems like Aziz will get one onto Deadly 10. Once again, Revenant XSpark having the numbers advantage now. But BGG on the other side has established the control of yellow. In the meanwhile, the entire team is trying to scale up towards the mid where we have Aziz and Para. Being the first one, takes him down.
There's a lot of chip damage on the rest of the players as well in this pistol. In terms of the amount of damage being dealt, yes. Reckoning are winning, but again,
30 seconds
BGG
left.
throwing out a very deep smoke over towards the screen. It still gives an angle to play around with.
Certainly does, and Venka with the Sheriff gets two.
Last player
Great
standing.
opening. Georgie gets one more. Seems like an eighth one
10
is coming for
seconds
the players
left.
of Revenant XSpark. The pistol was really important for Reckoning, and they've lost onto the pistol round. Eighth one for the players of Revenant XSpark, and now the entire eco round, they will have the weaponry advantage. The next round could also possibly go in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
Very well indeed, and they will also have that outlaw in their hands. A crucial one which they needed. Reckoning on the other side, they found that equalizer, but on the back of it they could not execute the side. By the time it took them to wait for that wall, it was already over. But this is a very unique idea with this Viper wall though. But I think so Revenant XSpark, they really want to play ahead of this wall.
They really want to. Look at Venka. And finally he gets one with an outlaw onto Tricky. Such rounds, outlaw is one of the best weaponry which you can have in your hands. Especially in the hands of Venka, it becomes complete deadly.
BGG is right now waiting for any aggressive play over towards B. But again,
Enemy tag.
the due diligence by Georgie is just there, and that Owl drone revealed quite a lot of information out in the open too.
Oh, Aziz gets one. Monair gets a trade onto him. Whiffing a lot of shots, Monair, and finally Venka will shut him down. BGG is the last man standing in a 1v3 situation now, scared. So like I said, it's a 9th one for the players of Revenant XSpark, and since 3 weaponries are
30
being
seconds
carried
left.
forward, in case if BGG doesn't get any more kill, it seems like he's trying to save the bulldog.
Nah, he just
Not
threw it
really.
away so that he just threw it away so Revenant XSpark cannot really pick it. But again, I think so he'll
10
not even
seconds
have
left.
enough. Yeah, there seemed to be a bit of confusion here. I thought maybe he would want to go in for a play to do a bit more eco damage, but then he just decided he does not want to go for it. He's gonna stick with the Bulldog for the next round as well. Fair, I mean, alright, you don't really want to give an additional ult top to Venka, who you know is pretty solid with that blades as well. And his aim has been working crispy throughout this LAN. You don't really call him LAN Demon for no reason. He always outperforms everyone else.
Most certainly does.
Time for a field test.
But once
9-5
again,
now.
important round for the players of Reckoning. If they lose this one, it's going to be a 10-5. That means a 2-0. Should be on the way. Pistol was equally important, but since they lost the pistol, this round becomes of prime importance. And Deadly 10, if he keeps landing such shots as he got Venka, there is a high chance of Reckoning getting a 6th one. But right now they're going for a B hit where we have only one single player, that is Georgie in his setup. But look at the proactiveness of Revenant XSpark. All the 4 players towards a B. Now the only win condition for the players of Reckoning Esports in this situation is Deadly 10. If he gets a timing onto raw fuel, there is a chance, and yes, he certainly does get a timing onto raw fuel. And now the defense of Revenant XSpark is not looking that strong.
Peaking one by one, falling one by one. Has been the case, and the patience of Reckoning, it's paying off. Let's look at where Deadly 10 is now.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Deadly 10, a 3k for him. A 4k as well. Okay, one more round goes in the favor of Team Reckoning. It was really important, Scare, to convert the buy round. If the buy round would have gone out of their hands, there would have been a big problem for the players of Reckoning Esports. Now they still stand a solid chance to convert Icebox in their favor.
This was a flawless conversion as well on the back of it. Deadly specifically. Beautiful individual play. Was doing such a great job. Just have to wait and see how will they be able to replicate this thing. 9 and 6, yes, but Venka's got an operator. It's all the way towards the A. And this setup that Revenant XSpark is going with, Georgie and Anti towards the B side, they're only playing for the plant denial.
Oh, they are. Let's see if they can really deny that. No major ultimate towards the side of Reckoning. Armageddon is also just 1 point away. On the other side, even the ult progression for the players of Revenant XSpark is also not looking that great. But Venka, if he gets a timing on any of the player of Reckoning Esports,
Enemy mark.
Yeah.
that could be a really bad news for Reckoning. Especially Auldron already having a information onto BGG.
Alarm bot out. My double.
And finally,
Oh
Deadly
my
10 gets a
goodness.
timing onto Georgie. This is not the first time from the kitchen. It's the second time Deadly 10 is doing a lot of damage. Or maybe third time this guy is holding on to that position and still doing a lot of damage to the players of Revenant XSpark. How come
30
they are not
seconds left.
anticipating him?
Spike
What?
down A.
Alright, Aziz. Finally been taken down though, but still brings it down to a 3v3. Winnable for the team, and they've kinda tried to out-rotate. Deadly 10 on the other side. It's only 10 more seconds remaining now.
Player standing.
Yeah, Monair going for the plant, and BGG gets the last two trades in his favor. A good round by the players of Reckoning Esports. And slowly and steadily, Reckoning is for sure coming closer to the players of Revenant XSpark. If they get one more round, an equalizer can be on the way. So Revenant XSpark, they need to buckle up their shoes if they really want to 2-0 the players of Reckoning Esports.
30 seconds.
Cobbs is getting irritated now slowly and steadily. But a very
down
solid
A.
round indeed from Reckoning. You've got to find a way to deal with Deadly 10, who's constantly pushing down to you.
Cover going out.
He's been getting a lot of value on the back of it, and Reckoning are basically playing on his call now. So B push down. This could be disastrous.
It can be. As Tricky gets two. Seems like an 8th one coming for the players of Reckoning Esports. But it was an eco round for the players of Revenant XSpark. They had a very scrappy buy. Just a Guardian in the hands of Aziz, 2 pistols. Flawless is something which should not have been allowed. Aziz is still trying to get something with the Guardian. Still holding on to Snowman angle. Flash goes in. And with that, BGG picks off Antidote. Antidote couldn't do much in that situation. Pretty much, it was pretty much stuck. 2 plus, not just 1, but 2 plus right in front of him. Rofiel also gets 1 with the Sheriff. Aziz gets 1 more. So the Flawless has been denied. Eco damage is what Revenant wanted to do to the players of Reckoning Esports, and they certainly did that.
Just a bit though. I don't think so it's going to be any, again, and difficult for Reckoning. Losing 1 rifle, they've got enough to reinvest into that one. On the other side, Revenant XSpark now, if they do not win this by round, then Reckoning will be able to steal away that lead. Because they'll not just equalize, but also have additional economical advantage for the next one. And it's an investment in the operator. Venka is going to be playing that. He's been out fragging the entire server till now, 19 and 12. A 3 of his teammates are still struggling to get numbers up on the double digits. Seems like again the second timeout, which has been forced before Reckoning's second. A last chance for Revenant XSpark to fix what's not working for them.
What are the chances of this map going into an OT overtime? Because the way the rounds are going back and forth, I think there is a very high chance of it going to an OT. And if it goes to an OT, what are your predictions, Gerd?
I mean, I don't know. Reckoning have kind of always won in these OTs. According to the stats, though. Corner, they really want to play aggressive out there. Deadly is one away from his lockdown, so could potentially play for that off and play on the back of that lockdown, or Esports or at least one of the ultimates from the other side. And they're going in for a very fast execute towards the side.
Welcome to my
Yes,
world.
Paradox going for the plant. The Viper's Pit is also there. Reckoning. Can be a good round. Tricky is holding on to a very crucial angle just in case if anyone comes from the ramps. But the Hunter's Fury of Raw Fuel can do a lot of damage in this situation. But Tricky gets one onto Georgie. Aziz gets a trade onto Tricky. The pit is still there. Munair still holding on to the tubes. Finally, Aziz will shut him down. The pit is no longer there, and Revenant XSpark seems like Venka with the shot. He gets one more. Raw Fuel is sticking for the defuse. Can be a 10th one for the plus of Revenant XSpark because it's only Para remaining from the side of Reckoning. Armageddon being invested, gets one, gets a second, and the third one. Round saved by Para. An equalizer established by Reckoning Esports.
What a clutch coming in from this guy. Absolutely insane. And the ult heavy post plant working out in unison. Forcing out two major ultimates on the other side to the null command Hunter's Fury. Whether it got that tag, it did not matter for as long as Deadly and Para could stall the timeout, and they did that perfectly. As the fail safe. Sending out the special delivery. Picture perfect use of utility. It's a mid push down and a fast one on that.
Yeah, of course. Venka on the blades now. A scrappy buy for the plus of Revenant XSpark because they don't have enough threads to go for a full buy. Just a Guardian and Bulldog and a Stinger and two pistols. Although the blades are definitely can be a win condition, but Deadly 10 has got his own lockdown. Is also there. Raw Fuel gets a timing onto Deadly 10. The weaponry can definitely be recovered. A good news for the plus of Revenant XSpark indeed. Finally, PP plays there.
Alright. Yeah, Venka was just like, yeah, sure, try and go ahead. Do that on my watch. PG was like, alright, cool. I'm not gonna do that. Holy smokes, Venka!
Last player standing.
Georgie with a Stinger also gets one. Raw Fuel also gets one. Scrappy buy round finally being converted by the players of Revenant XSpark. And they lost only one player. So yes, a good round conversion by Revenant.
And they would not even need to reinvest onto the next. They can just pick up the weaponries off the floor. Lovely round indeed. Taking that mid control first. Denying any kind of potential mid to late round play that Deadly 10 had been making for the past few rounds. And eventually, Venka with this brilliance though. You never can count out this man from the round though. There's a lockdown available for Georgie as well, who has been struggling in terms of frag for this one. Got to step up his game. Revenant XSpark want to close this map out. Reckoning definitely are not letting them do that.
Certainly, Paradox are also going for the plant. And Revenant, they want to play on the retake. Venka with it. Operator, Lockdown is also there. And Lockdown has been invested from both the sides. Reveal a good recon towards Tricky and Monair. They get two. Although Raw Fuel gets a trade onto Tricky, but still the numbers advantage is with the players of Reckoning Esports. One player has been detained by Revenant XSpark. Yeah, it's deadly 10.
Another fake tap. And that's going to be a lovely nail in the coffin. Hold on. Yeah, it's fine. Profil can get as many people as he wants to. He does not really have the time. He gets the ace in his pocket. But the round still goes for Reckoning. Macro play again. Shadow, every single time they get the plant down, they quickly move all the way back. They give up that space. It's fine. They're like, sure, Revenant, you can have the side you want if. But we are still going to play on the post plant because of the salvos that we have, the nano swarms we've got. And I love the top side plant from Reckoning this time. Understanding that the Viper wall could actually be a nuisance. They decided, let's quickly get that out of the picture.
Equalizer coming on. Agent Ultimate? Actually, they do have. Raw Fuel has got a Hunter's Fury though. Once again, Reckoning trying to get information of yellow through that drone. But this time, Revenant XSpark, they're not playing around yellow. They're all the way towards back of the side. They're left B mostly open. It's only Georgie in a setup towards B. And behind that Viper wall, Reckoning can easily go for the plant. But it's not just one, but 2 players. Towards the spawn, we also have Raw Fuel, who will be playing on his Hunter's Fury, just in case if the players decides to go for the plant, the Hunter's Fury can definitely come handy and try to stop the plant and maybe get a pick or 2. That could be a possibility.
Whole drone from such a deep angle does not really give a lot of out. Only tricky.
The Hunter's Fury play coming into the picture. But seems like not much value has been given. Para gets an easy plant. Actually, he gets BGG. Couldn't deny the plant, but he got the kill onto BGG. Tricky also down to a very low HP. And Raw Fuel gets Para as well. A perfect Hunter's Fury play coming into the action, and on the back of it, good plays also by the players of Revenant XSpark, but Moner still fighting, still standing. A 3K for him, and Aziz with those fragments gets Moner. It's only a deadly 10 remaining in a 1v2 situation. Can he isolate those fights? He has got the nano swarms. Raw Fuel, a fake tap on the spike. Oh, he is ticking, and Venka will shut him down. Enough time to go for the refuse, and 11th one coming for the players of Revenant XSpark.
Went in for the white peak after hearing another tap though. Getting a bit impatient there. Venka was ready with his crosshair. The tree of Gaia growing on top of that grave now. 11 to 10. As you rightly mentioned, 1 round away on the map point. It all started with the Hunter's Fury play. BGG TP'd up on top to try and dodge the 3rd one. But he just messed up on that timing a bit. The reveal was there. And eventually Raw Fuel was able to reposition that Fury. And as soon as BGG was out, a lot of frag bar out of the round. Holy smokes, the spam is just nasty. Venka still is surviving.
He is, and he is going to take down Tricky and Paradox as well. Aziz also gets one on 2 deadly 10. It was a save round for the players of Reckoning. A 12th one for the players of Revenant XSpark. Because it's only Moner in a 1v4 situation.
Get the orb.
Toxin screen down.
Not even doing that now, just wants to try and find something. Not even have the spike down here. I mean, yeah, that's going to be an empty moment, but alright. Venka just getting onto that off angle all the way in spawn. He's going to welcome Moner with open arms, or rather... Oh! Whoa!
Moner
What?
welcomed him.
You don't do the top fragger of the server that dirty? That is nasty.
I mean, Moner just welcomed him. Not the vice versa.
Still was nasty.
It's Moner. What do you expect?
It's Venka on the other side.
Doesn't matter. It's Reckoning. They took down the players of Velocity Gaming. What do you expect?
Exactly what we saw. Timeout now finally being used up. And it's about the map point online. And if Revenant XSpark wins this, they'll be just one map away from closing this series out in the grand finals 3-0. You can see that small smirk on the face of Antidote, you know, within his comfort zone. It becomes even more crucial for you to stop that momentum, because this means that the team is performing great. And I'll have to say, Shadow, apart from every single thing that's happening, the way how Aziz is able to flex onto the initiator role as well, Teho on certain maps while playing KO on Icebox, the flashes that he's been throwing, the lineups of his 0 point, it's been so good.
Yeah. He has been fantastic with those lineups. Can't deny that. Deadly 10. All the way scaling towards the kitchen. Got the control of the tubes, but finally Antidote is now aware of the position of Deadly 10, and so is Deadly 10. Gets a timing onto Raw Fuel as well. Can he get the second? BGG gets Georgie and he gets Deadly 10. The kitchen control is still established by the plus of Revenant XSpark, but the numbers advantage is towards Rick. Tara goes to the plant.
Spike planted.
Gets one more. In this situation, the Viper Spit is also there to help the plus of Reckoning to go for the 11th one.
Alright.
As long as the pit is there, there is no chance for Revenant to go for the 5th.
Stop the null command as well to stop any kind of util usage from the other side. Nothing apart from that is happening.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Back and forth trades, and T also gets Monet. So the pit is not a problem anymore, and Aziz is sticking to the defuse. Ninja defuse. How defuse being done? Para gets one. Aziz with that util, and Anti is still going for the defuse. And Funky right on the nick of time. He'll be humbled down, and the round has been saved.
Paradox repeating the heroics of what he did in one of the previous rounds on A side. This time, it was all on B. Doubling down on those utils. It did not matter if the pit was down. They were still not at all shy to use the Armageddon, to use the salvos later on as well. The post plant has been impeccable for Reckoning. If they get the plant down, they will convert the round. That's what their current stat says, and it's 12-11 now. One round away from OT, but there are two major ultimates on the other side. Hunter's Fury, and there was the Viper's Spit, which has been just deployed to take control of the entire B side. But there is a small pocket where you can actually sneak in from over towards the snowman. So Antidote has got to keep a watch there.
Trying to do that. Mecca has got the Outlaw and the Blaze Storm as well. Anti got the Viper Spit. Raw Fuel got the Hunter's Fury. And also the information is also there.
The pit has been dropped towards the B side, and the rotations were called towards A. This is a very good round. This could be very good round for Reckoning, as they might get the empty site on B.
Revenant got the timing onto Moner. The numbers are still favoring the players of Revenant XSpark. Para is going for the plant. Hunter's Fury is there, which is going to stop the plant for a second.
What?
Blaze gets two. Yes, this round is going in the favor of Revenant XSpark. And he gets one more. BGG, last man standing in a 1v4 situation. You called for it, scared. And the plant has been denied by the players of Revenant XSpark. And it is a 2-0 in the favor of Revenant.
Impeccable performance indeed. Stealing away the map of their opponents in such a close-knit battle. Revenant XSpark are still shining bright. They're not bowing down to anyone. They've made that very clear. It's gonna become not just an uphill battle right now. It's gonna be an absolute chaos in the minds of the Bulls. You've got to have that escape velocity to move out of the gravitational pull of Revenant XSpark, to which they are falling constantly. I mean, What a way to play the entire map of Icebox. Again, holding their spaces down, moving all the way back, readjusting to what Reckoning were throwing on the table on their attacking rounds. Revenant XSpark's adaptation is always very scary.
It certainly is. It certainly is. The way the utility timing was there, everything was really working in the favor of Revenant XSpark. But we can't say Reckoning was looking too shabby. It was a very close call. It was really a very close call. Yes, Revenant XSpark did get a victory, but it could have gone either way. Para was going for the plant. The Hunter's Fury was there to deny the plant. Otherwise, maybe there is a possibility Para could have gone for the plant, and maybe the round, like you said, every single time the close plant is really great for the players of Reckoning Esports. So yes, a close call, but now the pressure is doubling up on the shoulders of Reckoning Esports, because if they lose even a single map, it's done.
And they can't really pull their double operator shenanigans as well on the next one. Venka showing absolute masterclass on the Jet as well. Raw Fuel stepping up big time. Aziz, you can just talk about any day out there of the week, and he is always performing. You never see him on any kind of off days. That is one of the big reasons for the success of this team as well. Nice ultimates out there, thrown in the open. Deadly 10 was making some good adjustments, but I'll have to say, Shadow, there seemed so many scenarios where Nair was just out-rotated or was caught while watching a different angle. He was not really having a good time out here, but there was one man who was having a great time in this map, and that was the MVP of this entire series, and I think it's Venka, and he absolutely is.
He certainly is. 28 kills, 303 ACS, 3 first kills, 201 damage per round. Headshot percentage is 29.0%. So perfect stats being showcased by Venka. Certainly, he deserves to be the MVP. The way this guy was playing on Jet, and I told you, Icebox is somewhere still a Jet's home ground.
He's been showing that absolute masterclass out there, opening up frags for his team as well, and a very solid support coming in from the backlines too in the form of Aziz. Because again, Aziz plays Jet, he knows what kind of support Jet needs, and he was there to throw it all out. But looking at all the stats, 13 first kills for Reckoning, 11 for Revenant XSpark, but still they were the ones to close that one out. Pretty similar post-plant conversion as well to clutches for Reckoning, but here we go. Focusing down onto the individual player performances as well, because Reckoning, they did put up a very solid fight.
They certainly did, and the MVP is going to be BGG with 22 in 17, 270 ACS, 4 first kills. He was really getting those first kills. Even Deadly 10 was also coming online, which he was not in the previous one, but this time with 15 and 19, 8 assists. I think he was doing perfect as a KJ. 208 ACS is also there. Tricky is not really feeling himself, except for a few rounds where the individual play was there from his side. I think he was not completely online in all the rounds.
I 100% agree. I mean, every single player we have seen step up slowly and steadily, but whenever it comes down to Tricky, it seems he's lost entirely, you know. And I think so it's more of the land pressure. We saw that as well. Paradox say the same thing. Maybe this one break can actually help him out, cleanse all of that and perform out of his mind. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to take a short break to see what's going to happen on Lotus on the other side. Don't go anywhere. This grand finals is moving faster than we expected, but not something we never anticipated. Revenant XSpark just one map away from stealing it all and being crowned as the champions of Split 2, while Reckoning Esports are gonna howl their loudest. Their fangs are sharp and they're ready with their claws to climb back up and pull this reverse sweep on this map of Ascent. With both of these teams have shown only one shadow, anything could happen.
But the main question is, can they really pull off this reverse sweep? Because it was a close matchup on the map of Icebox. And that was their own map pick. Ascent on the other side, I don't know, both these teams look kind of strong on the map of Ascent, but Reckoning Esports, they kind of had an easy matchup against the players of Global Esports Academy. On the other side, Revenant XSpark, they have also played on the map of Ascent once in Split 2. So I think Ascent can also go very close. What are your thoughts?
Should go very close, I'll have to say. We normally have seen both of these teams and their compositions as well. I remember last time when Revenant XSpark were playing, they went in with a double duelist composition with Venka on the Yoru, Aziz on the Jet, while Reckoning Esports, they pulled off their double Sentinel. And in terms of the international meta, double Sentinel on Ascent is broken. And Reckoning was showing some phenomenal ideas when they played against Global Esports Academy. And it was a very convincing win as well, while Revenant XSpark went all the way to the overtime against SATUL Esports. And right now, Reckoning are going to stick to it, the exact same thing, and so will Revenant XSpark. The only difference is, this time, Georgie is going to be playing on the Cypher, while last time I remember, there were a few tweaks here and there. Georgie was the initiator one. Rafuel getting back onto the Sova so that they're going to have a better chance maybe to get this one map in their pocket.
They do stand a one more chance, but let's be honest, Ascent is their only and last hope at this point. If they lose any of the next two maps, be it Ascent or the next one Split, it's done and dusted. So this and the next one are two really important maps for the players of Reckoning Esports. Let's see how they're going to handle such huge pressure. Starting off from the pistol, they need to convert the pistol round as well, but for now, they are on the defensive side and Revenant XSpark on the attacking side, and especially the way Georgie has scaled up all the way towards Pizza. He's got the entire mid control, where else his teammates are all the way towards A.
Take flight.
Pulling it down again, Rafuel will be trying to fake it, and that's the trap setup with the Cravenet and everything, so they know that it's a fake. It's all down to Tricky and Moner. So much damage being dealt out there, and Paradox, while it is able to answer back though, but can't find anything else. Shock Dart trying to push the players back, and they've closed out the door, so no one's moved there, but Georgie sees everything. PGG sees Georgie, moves it down, and the shot is good. And finally, pick it out the lurker.
3v4 situation in front of the players of Revenant XSpark at this point, where BGG is down to 3 HP. In fact, Moner is also not having too much HP. Entirety of Reckoning is not having even 30 HP combined, if I'm not wrong.
What is this, man? This is crazy. And imagine they still pull this round off.
Nah, highly unlikely.
Venka is close.
He's not aware. He can. Oh, holy moly! This should not have been allowed. A 2v2 situation now. The trade game is great for the players of Revenant XSpark, but they can't afford a mistake like that once again.
Time.
Last player standing.
Gonna be an issue.
One enemy remaining.
1 for 1. Moner, he will not pull this clutch out, but they almost did it. Almost. And a few trades here back and forth though, and it's all the way down. Revenant XSpark, a lovely round for them indeed, and Reckoning, bit of a heartbreak, but I don't think so that's going to be a big problem for them. They can eventually pull themselves back up.
Enemy remaining.
Can they?
Yep.
Every single round of this map is really important for the players of Reckoning. I would have been more happy if the pistol had gone in the favor of Reckoning Esports. Because let's be honest, 4 rounds are not less. Pistol, entire eco, that makes total of 4 rounds. A martial investment, although from the side of BGG, and already Deadly 10 has been picked off. So yes, entire eco so far going really great in the favor of Revenant XSpark. An easy plan towards B. And Georgie with a ghost finds tricky.
Spike planted.
Eagle-eyed indeed. Marshall is also not going to provide any value. He wasn't seen Paradox now. Should be a simple round indeed, but hold on. Monet has something else to say. Not for long, maybe. Yeah. It's going to be sent back all the way. Venka with a 3K. In his back pocket, Revenant XSpark convincingly claim the anti-eco round now. And with every round, they're one closer picking that trophy up.
Eagle eye.
You don't need weaponries because Georgie did everything with a pistol, with a ghost. A bonus round for the players of Revenant XSpark, and even bonus is looking great. I've got 4 weaponries and Aziz already building the... This is the second time. This is the second round where Deadly 10 becomes the first person to be picked off. He has to stay alive. The entire team relies on Deadly 10.
To be very honest, I don't even see his fault in that. He's just throwing the grab net out there. But for now, it seems that there's someone else caught in that fishing net of Reckoning Esports.
I got the spike.
Entire cavalry decimated on site. It's all down to Venka. But not for long, as he himself has been put down in his grave. Reckoning pull themselves back in their bye round. And it's again the Russian duo Moner along with BGG.
Yeah, it was really important round for the players of Reckoning Esports. And finally the buy round conversion is there. Gobs is still not looking happy, but he's never happy. Never mind.
Oh my god.
Come on, when Revenant was dominating, I didn't see him being happy.
He'll only be happy.
Maybe the cameraman is not showing him.
Yeah, for all that, so hold on. Hold on. Faced at least, paranoid, blinded, and still gets one. The Venka and Rofu lancing it back on the other side. Sending the advantage back in their hands yet again.
Spike planted.
Catching all the 3 people now. Every single time Reckoning has tried to play aggressive Shadow, they have been answered back instantly with a lot of resistance. And it's basically now going down in a very brawly duel fashion. It seems like Revenant XSpark have done their anti-stratting to what Reckoning tries to do on those choke points, and that is always on the back of those grab net plays by Deadly 10. Whenever he's been caught, every single time he's got utility in hand.
Doesn't matter. Deadly 10 needs to find a way to bring his setup and also not get picked up by the plus of Revenant XSpark. He has to find a way. There is no other option. Because let's be honest, in the previous 2 matchups or in any matchup where Reckoning has played really great, Deadly 10 has always been getting those kills. If he is underperforming, then Reckoning very rarely is able to get a victory. It's a team game. Everyone has to come online, especially in the grand finals. The good thing is Tricky is coming online, 3 and 3.
Have to see how well his train keeps on moving. It was a bit of a different tripwire this one around though. The shock dart did not actually catch it, so I like the idea. It's going to be a B split now, so they've got to take the space and B main, and that's exactly what Tricky's going to do. Monet, the cage drops, and so does his body. 3 people on 3 different ends as Paradox cannot keep his ground in the boathouse.
The Shadows used up. Still trying to pinch in from 2 different directions though, but do not really have the weaponry in hand. Tricky just the Sheriff. Winka in an off angle again getting caught. This time from B main. It's down to a 3v3. Utilities in the hand though, jumping through the smoke, deadly down, and Tricky is just 7 HP. No wall bang, but Antidote finds a timing through the side angle, through the stairs, and gets both of them.
Well, certainly. Good recovery. But I'll repeat myself again. The pressure is still on the shoulders of the players of Reckoning Esports. Tricky, the way he was able to get those Sheriff shots. But Aziz has been fantastic. He has been doing wonderfully. 3k for him in this particular round. And Revenant still in the lead. Reckoning is struggling to get even the second round. The Dimensional Drift is already there, but wait a second. Venka gets BGG. The aggressive Revenant XSpark is really working. Things are going in their favor. They already have the A-long control. The shock dart towards the main just in case if there is any tripwire. And the tripwire is still there.
And
Still there. The second shock dart comes and the tripwire is still there.
That was again a smart play from Monet. Did not use it up first because he knew there was going to be a shock dart play. Just held on to it for a while. Once the first one was used up, he then put up the tripwire, and the second shock dart was just not deep enough.
Cage triggered.
But Georgie was on point. Outlaw gets Monet. He has got the neural theft, so that means the entire information which he needs onto the players of Reckoning is there now. No weaponry, nothing at all. Deadly 10 also has been eliminated. This time he's not the first one, but the third one.
Last player standing.
And Paradox gets one, but good for only one. The trade game is really strong for the players of Revenant XSpark. Now going for the plant should be an easy one. And Venka deals with the last player. One more round for the players of Revenant XSpark.
5-1 yet again. 3 maps and exact same start. It just feels that Reckoning are not able to pull anything through. They're getting heavily countered on their defensive half itself, and this is the map of Ascent, Shadow. It is supposed to be defense-centric, and that too when you've got a double sentinel composition. Now, this comp heavily relied on the fact how you can make those trap plays by playing along with Deadly 10 and BGG's Paranoia, so you can not just get the players down on their knees, but also blind them and then make something out on the back of Tricky's flashes. But that trap play has not been working because every single time Deadly 10 wants to throw out his grab net, he's getting picked off. Now that had forced the members of Reckoning to play a bit more passive, and that passiveness is where Revenant XSpark is now finding the value in their lurk plays, in their timings that they pick through either mid push or maybe through the main push. So they're doing a phenomenal job into reading through what Reckoning wants to do and then countering that on the go. I have to give kudos to Gobs for that one. This time out, again, Reckoning need to pull something off. The retakes are not working. Haven't really stacked up a side though, but maybe this operator can do something.
Certainly can, and especially when Tricky is also having the dimensional drift, and Annihilation is also there towards the side of Deadly 10. Rawfuel has got the Hunter's Fury, Aziz with the blades. Could be a slow approach, trying to create few question marks in the minds of Reckoning towards the A. Whereas the Spike and the entire team, remaining team of Revenant is towards the B. Hunter's Fury being invested by Rawfuel, but look at that, Reckoning is not buying this fake at all. They're still holding on to their grounds. Bonaire is still towards a B, towards a boathouse, and he has got a judge. If he gets a timing, he can take not just one, but more than one player of Revenant XSpark.
He's the only player who's holding the backside, so it's going to be a lot of pressurizing situation from him, and he's got the kill trips for that. So let's see if he pulls something.
He has to, there is no other option. Reckoning is struggling a lot, but the dark cover is also not helping much. The shock dart, the utility usage is coming in, and he, oh my god, he didn't have the gun, he was on the reload, and he has been picked off by Aziz. 1v1 trade, Cypher for Cypher.
Dimensional drift to get a lot of information out. B-main control taken, but Antidote. He missed a big time.
He certainly did.
Remaining.
And Anti capitalized on that, and certainly Venka is also doing the same thing. 2 for Venka, 1 for Raw Fuel, and the round goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark. They are super happy. We are heading for a 3-0 scared.
I mean, if Antidote messing it up that badly still wins the round to Revenant XSpark, that just means they're in a momentum which cannot be broken now. Even the timeout was used up. Still not got another round, and it's again an eco for Reckoning. They are just getting caught every single time. Annihilation not providing any value. They've done everything that they could, and they still can't get anything up on board.
My ult's ready.
Look at the heavy sentinel setup over towards the B while rest of the players are stacking A. That's another strat out of the book, but can it work is the question. But no, if Munair falls like that.
Munair, you can't repeat those mistakes. 6-1 already in the favor of Revenant XSpark. It's only Marshall in the hands of BGG. Let's see if he can get any sort of value, because the Outlaw certainly can in the hands of Georgie. Gets BGG towards the catwalk. Aziz also finds Deadly 10 behind the Gen.
Should be done.
That defense is broken now.
Careful.
They got picked apart one after the other. I was hoping for BGG to anticipate the position of Georgie, because he just got one pick on the back of it. Onto Munair when he was pushing
One
outside.
enemy remaining.
It's absolutely fine. It's gonna be a done and dusted round. Paradox. Only just a Marshall in hand is now getting chased. Alright. Oh my goodness. Can't even see his death approaching. He was so blinded there. Antidote is kind of self-sabotaging the team right now. Blinding out Venka. Messing up so badly in the previous round. I think so. He's basically gone on to that chill mode after such a dominating start, Shadow.
Certainly is. Georgie is not chilling at all. He's having fun with that Outlaw.
One enemy remaining.
I don't
So
know
is
how
Venka.
Reckoning is going to pull themselves back in the game. Maybe from this round they can try to do so. Once again, a buy round, but Anti and Venka and the Hunter's Fury is not going to allow anything to the players of Reckoning Esports. 2 players already down, but Venka is also down to 37 HP, and Trekkie finds Aziz. A good trade though. The operator, if he gets one more, maybe there is a possibility of Reckoning getting a second one. As Georgie got the spike, moving all the way towards A to go for the plant. But look at the players of Reckoning, they're just ready for the retake from the heaven.
Already spotted out the operator as well. But Georgie has got one of his own too. So that's going to be a problem. But the door has been broken.
Enemy remaining.
Now the floor is lava. 1v2 Munair. Shadow, can he pull this clutch off?
Spike planted.
I hope he does. I hope he does. He has to. There is no other option if he really wants to give a strong competition to the players of Revenant XSpark. Munair has to be very cautious. He knows about Georgie, and Georgie down to 10 HP. The Surfer Cage is there. The decoy. Revenant trying to buy more time, and finally Venka swings out from the vines and shuts down the last player of Reckoning and the hope of converting the round as well. Revenant, they are dominating one side.
And that too on the attacking side, which is not even supposed to be a case for Ascent. But again, I get reminded that we are playing in South Asia. Those stats don't matter. Doesn't matter if the map is defensive or attack centric. What matters is how these players are comfortable playing that fun. And this double duelist is just looking crazy good. Specifically with how Venka is being set up for all of those kills too. Entering after Aziz, he's been having a field day. 16 kills already. Everyone's playing chess. This guy is playing checkers.
Decoy.
Happy buy? Not the
Cutting
buy
through.
at all. A eco round for the players of Reckoning Esports. Tricky. Important position, crucial position. Can he get the timing? No, he can't. Aziz takes him and deals with him. But Aziz also needs to be a bit cautious from one of the players, Paradox. And Paradox gets the timing onto Aziz. Raw Fuel gets the trade. Still a 3v4 situation and no weaponry at all. Monair gets Raw Fuel as well. A 3v3 now. Numbers have been equalized. Still Reckoning. PGG gets Venka as well. Could be the second one for the players of Reckoning Esports. There is solid chance of them converting this round in their favor. One weaponry already recovered, but Georgie says no as he deals with Deadly 10. Andy is going for the plant. A 2v2 situation for the post plant. There is not much with the players of Revenant XSpark. Georgie, if he gets a timing onto BGG, it's done.
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness. I was really hoping for BGG to smoke B main now, but it's all down to Anti sitting inside the smoke. And Reckoning, we've got an idea of that.
The Russian duo indeed will prevail yet again. Antidote tried his best, but this time, finally, with the Sheriffs on board, Reckoning was able to counter the play. First that tripwire, where Aziz was caught, and then in mid when Venka was caught with knives out in hand. Fortunate moment there. PGG catching the perfect moment in time.
Good eco conversion by the players of Reckoning. If they get the next 2 rounds also, a 8-4 is still a good first half. There will still be a possibility of Reckoning showing a comeback in the second half. But these 2 rounds are going to be really crucial one for the players of Reckoning. But Georgie once again playing around the tiles, playing towards the mid. Need to be careful from the side of Tricky, as Tricky is having that operator in his hands. That great or promising for Tricky as Georgie gets the timing onto him. And a neural theft also being invested, but Para also shuts down Georgie. A good trade though. But now the information has been passed on to the players of Revenant XSpark. All thanks to that neural theft.
Out of charges.
My goodness. Venka was just not smoked out. Monair getting a bit too greedy to catch Aziz out in the open. Not really close it out. Raw Fuel. Normally it's going to be crucial. Does he choose to move through tree and catch the people in the back? That might make or break the round for Revenant XSpark.
No charges left. Totally get good reveal though. Raw Fuel gets BGG. It's only Paradox remaining and he gets one. Aziz under heaven. But still 2+ remaining from the side of Revenant XSpark, and time is the biggest enemy for Paradox at this point. And Venka is more bigger enemy because he shuts him down. And one more round goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
RNTX indeed is just playing a different ball game right now, and Megatron, his expression says it all. The body language of the players is just down and out right now, and they don't even have the buy to pull something out. It's again the same thing. Their entire team has been hard countered.
Cage trigger.
Kill trip set up over towards A side, but a trap play towards B.
Star remove. Cage trigger.
And 4 trades coming in. Oh, Deadly 10 gets 2. This is such a great opening for the players of Reckoning Esports, but Georgie answers back by taking down Deadly 10. This is not looking really great. Raw Fuel still has got the Hunter's Fury. Monair has got the neural theft, but nothing is really going to work. He invested the neural theft. The moment Raw Fuel also dealt with BGG and will deal with Monair as well. One more round goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark.
Very slight shoulder peek into a double peek. The due diligence, picture perfect. And a 10-2. Just one less than what happened on the map of Pearl. And we're just 3 rounds away from closing this entire series. Shadow, the upper bracket finals look more like a grand finals. Because right now, it just seems like a playground for RTX.
This is a nasty. This is so nasty for the players of Reckoning Esports at this point. Their entire mental is broken, their confidence is broken because the way the domination is coming from the side of Revenant XSpark, even the players of Reckoning have also realized that it's done and dusted. A comeback from such a score line is an uphill task. If they pull it off, they are going to win so many hearts. But let's be practical, on paper, it looks like impossible, next to impossible.
Hearts are being broken right now, that's the main thing. So yes, I agree. If they win, that if is a very big if. Sending it down to the last 10 seconds where you have to decide what you want to do. It is Reckoning Esports. Will now try to pull some kind of shenanigan off. It seems like they want to go towards mid.
They want to, but Aziz is already there towards the mid, hiding inside that smoke. No walker towards the catwalk. Monair has to be very cautious. Careful from the side of Aziz. Where else? Towards the side we have Antidote, along with that Venka towards the vines. Recon and Tricky deals with Anti, Monair deals with Aziz, Raw Fuel gets one, but good for only one seems like, because Tricky gets a trade onto Venka as well. There's only 2 players remaining and make it only 1 because Georgie in a 1v4 situation, the pistol looks like is going in the favor of Reckoning Esports.
This has been a pistol demon, but not on any other agent apart from Arena, so the Cypher is not going to help. A lovely round from Reckoning. Throwing out those double smokes first in the archers and then over towards the cat. And then slowly scaling up on the back of it. A great idea. No one pushing out of any other space to get any information from Revenant XSpark apart from Raw Fuel taking some space in B main. That was about it. So there were still many question marks as to what might happen. It's a start. That's what Reckoning needed.
Save round for the players of Revenant XSpark, could be a 4th one for Reckoning. And like you said, this is the sort of start Reckoning needed for the second half.
Portal closed.
Spy cam already towards mid. In case if the players of Reckoning decides to go mid, the spy cam will give all the information, and even Aziz is also holding on to a good angle towards the pizza. But it's the main problem is the weaponry.
Slow scale up.
Towards the B main. Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
Shot right onto the face. Franka's been tagged out though, so have to be going back as well a bit though. 1 for 0, good opener for Reckoning, but the call has been made to move over towards the A side shadow, so
30 seconds left.
it's going to be a crucial move that Antidote decides to make now.
Oh, Anti gets one onto Paradox. Good sheriff shot, gets the second as well. Deadly 10 answers back by getting the trade onto Anti. But seems like Anti did his job. Georgie, the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, goes for the reload. Georgie still trying to buy some more time. And seems like he won't be able to do much. The round goes in the hands of Reckoning Esports. But it was such a close call.
An absolute cinema of a class out there. And it indeed was in the hands of Deadly 10, holding the ground down. Antidote deciding to push at the very last second. Getting those 2 quickies out there, and on the back of it, Deadly quickly turning around, shuts him down. Goes back behind Jenny to take care of Raw Fuel. If that was not happening, this round was already lost. But again, on the back of it now, a reinvestment from Reckoning. And they've got enough to buy in the next round as well, apart from BGG. I think that's good. This was not. This was absolutely not.
Oh no. such a quick round, Scared. Couldn't even really process what really happened. It was a complete mow down. Even I'm having the same reaction, bro. This is such an us moment.
That round ended faster than you can spell a round.
Yeah.
And a 4K for Aziz.
Yikes.
Going closer to the Blade Storm. Again, a dry peek from Reckoning this time around. Not anticipating Revenant XSpark to be so aggressive, and that too double peeking there. I mean, that's a bit of a question mark because RNTX have every single round pushed out B main to take some space. Alright. Reckoning on the back of it now, VCSA will get the dimensional drift, so they can do whatever they want. And they're choosing to go towards the weaker side.
Of course they are. Para. If this round goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark, Scared,
Who's
they'll
next?
go to the series point.
Scanning ahead.
You understand how important this round is for the players of Reckoning.
Spike down B.
Shots though, back and forth there. Reckoning still getting the bigger end of the stick. They'll eventually get the control of side and
Spike planted.
deep. Tried to get something, but that was just the clone here. So this is one of the most annoying things to deal with. The deadlock wall. And how the back fit on that as well. Oh my god, that is
Cage
nasty.
triggered.
Seems pretty difficult for
enemy
RNT to
remaining.
pull that off angle for Tricky. Deadly 10's gonna get those last 2 picks along with Monair. Another round in the back pocket, and Shadow, I agree, but not just this round. Every single round from now on, till we reach the equalizer at least, it's going to be one of the most important rounds for the members of Reckoning throughout VCSA Split 2.
Can't agree more. Reckoning, they have got the Annihilation, but there's still 6-round deficit. Converting back-to-back 6 rounds and trying to take the entire series to a
I must wait a
decider.
moment.
It's an uphill task, and not just this map. Even if Reckoning gets a victory on this one, they need to get a victory on the map of Split, and then only they stand a chance to go to the decider. But look at the position of Venka.
Here's the thing, Shadow. He inserted Aziz there. And now Aziz, he needs to run away. He's able to do that, but the mid push could have been detrimental for this round, but it's absolutely fine. Just a bit of eco damage being done, or rather, bit of an HP being bruised up, taken away. PGC and Morera going to re-clear the A, while the rest of the cavalry just holds outside the B main in order to take that space in a while.
Very slow round from the side of Reckoning Esports. Monair, along with BGG, is going all the way towards the A main. Where else is Spike and the remaining 3 players are outside the B main. Revenant XSpark is buying this fake.
30 seconds
It's a completely open side. Instant TP from the side of BGG towards the boathouse. A free side for the players of Reckoning Esports.
Such a great fake, I agree.
Here.
They've got a man down as well, though. How the retake is going to look like is the big question, because there's only a couple of avenues that you can work around with, and Annihilation is also up for deadly 10 and things get problematic.
Venka gets one onto Deadly 10. Some great essence. Revenant XSpark, they have to make their move. Aziz gets one. Tricky gets a trade onto Georgie. Raw fuel. Once again, 1-1 trades are coming in. Para is the last man standing, and seems like this round can go in the favor of Revenant XSpark. But Paradox refuses to bow down. Aziz wins the duel, but there is no time to go for the defuse. The round goes in the favor of Reckoning Esports.
Nasty indeed. Reckoning, it took every single ounce of strength that they had to pull this round in their back pocket. But again, what a great retake. First of all, Aziz, or rather Venka, anticipating Deadly 10 on the angles of logs. And then on the back of it, just scaling up behind the Hunter's Fury as well. What a great idea. And blocking off the angle of B main right now again. Falling down, seems like a similar setup to what happened in the last round, but Aziz is aggressive.
He certainly is, but the aggression has been dealt with. Reckoning gets 2 onto the players of Revenant XSpark. Can be a 7th one for the players of Reckoning. Deadly 10 has got the Annihilation as well. Only 3 players remaining from the side of Revenant. All 3 different avenues of the map, but despite that, Georgie gets 2. Equalizes the numbers. Side control is still not there with the players of Reckoning.
Only got the Annihilation available. Monair is 1 away from his neural theft. But they can't go A. They can take the B off, but Rawfuel is watching out for it. How much the Soul Rune is going to clear?
Out of charges.
Sees 1. Nothing else. But this is enough to still call in the rotation from Antidote.
30 seconds left.
A recon to get the information. Both the players of Reckoning are still hiding inside that smoke.
My territory, my rules.
Annihilation.
I know exactly.
Monair gets timing on to Rawfuel. And look at Anti. He gets 1 and the second as well. It's only last player remaining from both the sides. A 1v1 situation. Monair gets the plant down. Georgie needs to check so many avenues. Needs to be careful, but seems like he has an idea where exactly Monair is hiding behind those boxes.
Whoa! Peeks in at the last second, anticipates the off angle of Georgie. Monair, you beauty! Saves the round for his team one more time when Georgie almost cooked it up. Antidote as well, catching not 1 but rather 2 in that scenario. Should not have been allowed to get more than 1, but still, they've broken the economy. Couple of stingers, few sheriffs on board, but we have seen how problematic these half buys could actually play. Nice job.
Georgie down to 10 HP now.
My question is, why is he still alive?
Because he refuses to die. He's immortal. Immortal player. Bad timing, but good timing for Monair onto Georgie and Antidote. Gets both of them. Be fast. 8th one for Reckoning. He gets 1. Second as well for Venka. Dimensional Drift being used. Paradox going for the plant and Tricky deals with Aziz as well, but Venka trying to get a lot of information with the Dimensional Drift.
Cutting through.
So the weaponry available as well.
Player standing.
But Monair anticipates him. The Russian Tsar Bomba is now finally getting awakened. It seems like maybe we've got a series on board at least. Looks like it's not getting over right now.
Fuel, a 1v3 situation. The round is already gone from the hands of Revenant XSpark. This should be 8th one, and now there is no time left. So I think Rawfuel is going to go down by the spike itself. Yeah, that's the case.
Phenomenal one indeed, yet again from Reckoning. The way they were able to get this one down in their back pocket. Again, Shadow, it was that one play which Monair made through mid, walking up, taking care of the people who were in tree. Shutting down both Georgie as well as Antidote out there. And on the back of it, rest of the players scaling in. But there are still those small mistakes that we are seeing from Reckoning. Sometimes not checking certain angles, not really anticipating more than 1 or 2 people on site. Yes, understandable, that was an eco round in the previous one, but still, they had to anticipate the stack, which they did not. That almost lost them the round, but Tricky finally waking up. Was able to win that 1v1 against Aziz, and then Venka was also shut down by Monair. Was brought all the way back in their hands. Finally, the first timeout of Revenant XSpark has also been used up. And we know, Shadow, what happened last time we were in this situation.
I don't know. It can go either ways, man. The reverse sweep which Reckoning is trying to pull off is actually impressing me. In the second half, Revenant XSpark has got only one single round. So that means defense is looking problematic for both these teams on the map of Ascent. Revenant is not doing that great in defense.
Struggling. I agree. Again, we're playing in South Asia, Shadow, so obviously teams will not do good on defense on the map of Ascent. Why? Because it's
I don't care.
defense-centric map.
If this continues, it will go in the favor of Reckoning Esports.
The question is for how long. Right now, Revenant XSpark have given all the space that they want to, and it's basically like them falling back as to what they were doing on Pearl. Giving up every single piece of map that the enemy wants to take. They just want to play for the retake.
Here.
Aziz back with the operator. Georgie has got the neural theft. No major ultimate towards the side of Reckoning as well.
Oh, tricky. Don't want to mess some of the flashes up like that. Stay in sight. This is so good now. Got a lot of space under their control, Shadow.
Here's the thing. The operator was all the way towards the mid. But now it's all the way towards A heaven.
30 seconds left.
The entire team of Reckoning is moving towards B.
Exactly.
And Revenant has no information about it. Two side anchors are still there and now make it 3 thanks to the TP from the side of Antidote.
It's a stack side. Over trade, Venka, raw fuels working in unison, Paradox answering back, but not for long as it's 5 HP Venka, but seems like 500 as the man fails to die and wins the round for the team. It does not matter if it's down to a 2v1, the spike is on the floor, and with that Reckoning, they're losing the grounds on which they were walking. And now there's only one thing left to do, and that is to fly.
For sure. The pressure is still there onto the shoulders of Reckoning Esports. This one round changed everything. Revenant XSpark, now they are on the series point. Just one round away from lifting the trophy of Split 2. This was not an easy journey for the players of Reckoning Esports at all. Hence the timeout has been called. Maybe they can still try to push the entire series to an overtime.
4 rounds. And it's not something that they haven't done. They have. We know the potential of these players. But can they do it right now?
Let's see if they can. Fingers crossed. Every Reckoning fan is hoping for a comeback from their side. 6 rounds they converted in the second half.
Revealing.
They convert 4 more.
Oh.
Maybe an overtime can be there. The aggressive stance from the side of Revenant XSpark. Look how aggressive Aziz is playing. He gets one but get traded out by Tricky. 1v1 trades from both the sides. No smokes, no paranoia. And Venka also deals with Tricky. So that means no duelist also. No dimensional drift for Reckoning in this one.
And it is a very big problem, Shadow, because if they decide to go towards B side, you have the setup of Georgie. Rafuel is watching from the spawn. And there's nothing you can do to deal with that setup apart from the shock darts of Paradox. There's only one left. And these both are kill trips for anyone who decides to push far forward. Neural theft, southeast formation. Oh, lovely one way. Georgie, you beauty. He's been so good on the Cypher on this map. And now it's down to the last man, and it is all over. Revenant XSpark are your VCSA Split 2 champions.
Yeah, Split 2 champions. Revenant XSpark, a 3-0 victory against Reckoning Esports. Indeed, a complete domination in the first map and the third map. The second went really close.
But it was only just close. They could not close it out. And Shadow, it's exactly what we were discussing. If Icebox goes to the way of Revenant XSpark, it is a 3-0 and a grand final of a dream for this team. Split 1, they were second. But Split 2, they did one better. Handshakes all around, happiness. There we go, Shadow Gobs is smiling.
Capture it, cameraman.
It's okay, it's on stream. We can screenshot it.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to record it, dude. One of the rare moments. But he has to smile. Because, let's be honest, in a BO5, your team do a 3-0. Anyone would smile. Anyone would be happy. And so is Gobs.
Absolutely. Champion-like performance again from Revenant XSpark. And this clearly shows you the scale of improvement as well. And with just the addition of Venka, my goodness, you can't even fathom the amount of ego boost he's going to get after this one. We already heard all of that in the interview, but this time around it's going to be like, yeah, of course, Revenant XSpark won the trophy when I joined the roster. And fair enough, I'll have to say, he did a very good job. Being the flex of the team, taking a lot of stress off of the shoulders of Aziz as well. And you always love the respect.
Shaw did play best. Every single time Venka was getting the perfect value. Not just Venka, I think it was entire team of Revenant XSpark. We can't say this player was offline. It was the entire team which was playing really good.
Yeah, indeed, but it's time for us to throw it down to stage to Kratz that he can also celebrate it with the champions.
Killing job by the Antidote and the boys. Revenant XSpark ने फिर से एक और बार अपना दबदबा बनाया लैंड में. हर बार की तरह last time they got challenged, but this time जब वो आए थे they were on set. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हमारी टीम Revenant XSpark के लिए. But we have to give kudos to the defense. यहाँ पर जो Reckoning ने भी battle pull off किया. Because lower bracket से आना आसान नहीं था. Online qualifiers में ऐसे tool को बाहर निकाला. Velocity, the fan favorite team को उन्होंने बाहर निकाला और आखिरी में इतनी अच्छी fight रखी. एक बार उनके भी तालियां बनती हैं. Anti, guys अभी उनका चल रहा है team drill. I'll request champions. Everyone, आ जाइए. Audience आपका इंतजार कर रही है. ये pep talk घर जाके कर लेना यार. It's okay. पटेल, जैसे आए तालियां चालू हो जाए. Antidote. Venka, the latest edition. The man, the myth, the god, the hacker, Aziz. Georgie, Raw Fuel, everyone go. Guys, जोरदार तालियां हमारे Split 2 champions, Revenant XSpark के लिए. Antira, इस महफिल की तो आदत होगी. हर बार टूर्नामेंट का खात्मा, आप यहाँ पर हो, ऑडियंस वहाँ है. माइक रख लो और emotions, please.
I mean, first of all, thank you so much everyone. ये tournament को successful करने के लिए without you guys इतना अच्छा होता नहीं. And I would like to congratulate Reckoning Esports इतना अच्छा final दिखाया. And yeah, I'm super lucky to have all these players playing with me. It makes my job easier. But one guy I want to shout out. Well, this org we struggled a lot. We went door to door to. We were knocking every door of orgs. No one believed in us, but only one guy, Rohit Jagasia, believed in us. Thank you, Rohit, for everything. And yeah, I'm super happy, and I think the boys did pretty good.
I think everybody deserves a chance. Aziz, I know you are a man with few words, but I request you to say something at least. You don't want to. Are you saving for Ascension? Are you saving your words for Ascension? Okay. I can't force you. Nobody can force you. You know? Everybody's so shy. Venka, like we know you. मीडिया डे पे वेंका ने बोला VLT ने रेवनेंट को हरा दिया. एंटीडोट परेशान था और एंटीडोट ने मुझे बुलाया. तूने उसको भी हराया. तूने सबको हराया, अब तो कुछ बोल।
I mean, कुछ बोलने के लिए है नहीं, आसान गेम था। Honestly, ये ग्रैंड फाइनल में हम लोग like, I'm not even trying to be toxic, but हम अच्छे से ट्राई भी नहीं कर रहे थे।
Venka always too cold, but I got a request from the production कि कोई बोले ना बोले, my brother, Gobs, they want you to handle the mic. They want you to flow your words. Gobs, hey, just say anything. Just say anything.
We're going to Ascension, motherfuckers.
अब to present the medals, सबसे पहले I want to call Mr. Riot, India. Mr. Pegu साहब, कहाँ गए आप? Pegu साहब, Sukamal sir. Riot Games, lead. Wingman जैसे spike plant करते हैं, but आज हमारे Mr. Sukamal present करेंगे champions को with a medal. Pretty medal. आप चालू करिए. I'll do the voice over. सबसे पहले IGL. The man जिसके पास कोई ना कोई हैक तो है भाई लैंड जीतने का। दिल्ली हो, हैदराबाद हो, मुंबई हो, लैंड है तो वो एंटीडोट का है। अब एक ऐसा प्लेयर, सर्दी हो, गर्मी हो, बारिश हो, तूफान हो, फर्क नहीं पड़ता, परफॉर्मेंस कंसिस्टेंट। डेथ मेकर दिखे ना स्प्लिट 1 में, आई होप जल्दी वापसी करेंगे फिर से। Mr. Raw Fuel. For the latest edition, Venka. हमारे प्लेट है ही ऐसे, तो इधर आ लो, इधर आ जाइए, शिफ्ट हो जाते हैं, तो इट्स टाइम, देख क्या आएगा, प्लीज आ जाइए, इधर आ जाइए, इसको, आपको बोलना है, आइजल साहब की दरख्वास्त है, वो एक लम्हा शेयर करना चाहते हैं आपके साथ।
I mean, to be honest, सबको थैंक नहीं किया, I want to thank the staff, the supporting staff, Raja Bhai, Gobs, Abir, and all the gang from boot camp, Neil, जो भी इधर दिख रहे हैं, thank you so much. एक चैंपियन टीम खाली ये 5 जन मिलके नहीं बनाते। I think ये जो एटमॉस्फेयर आप क्लियर करते हो क्रिएट, उससे एक चैंपियन टीम बनता है। Thank you so much everyone. And thank you all the audience. आप लोग Valorant को सपोर्ट करो इंडिया में। जो आपका फेवरेट टीम है उसको सपोर्ट करो, बिंदास करो, बाकी लोग को मत करो, बट प्लीज एंगेज रहो वैलोरेंट के साथ, एंड प्रॉब्ली इट्स अ गुड बाय। थैंक यू गाइस।
It's time for the prize money. Sir, please present the check to the winner of OMEN VALORANT Challenge South Asia 2025 Split 2 champion. Woo! जोरदार तालियां for the champions. Guys, your champion, Revenant XSpark, Death Maker, Aziz, Raw Fuel, Georgie, Venka, Antidote, and the coach Gobs. As I said, they're going Ascension. It was an incredible run. Enjoy Anita. Jai Mohan Bagan.
Jai Mohan Bagan. Be Revenant.
Be Revenant. It was a big run. मतलब हमने ऑनलाइन स्टेजेस के अंदर देखा, मैचेस वर क्रेजी, लैंड के मैचेस दे वर इंटेंस, एंड शो खत्म करने से पहले हाथ जोड़ के सर झुका के थैंक यू एवरीवन जितने लोगों ने टाइम निकाल कर आज वो डबलिन स्क्वायर में जुड़े थे, कल भी आते। थैंक यू सो मच जितने लोग HP ओमन बूथ पे आए थे, थैंक यू सो मच। अगर अभी भी आपको वैलोरेंट में इंटरेस्ट है देन यस, आप राइट के, नॉडविन के सबके सोशल फॉलो कर सकते हैं। सारे अपडेट्स आपको मिल जाएंगे और काफी जल्दी हम वापसी करेंगे विद द स्प्लिट 3। टिल देन प्ले हार्ड, गो प्रो।